Wow. Hi. Eh, eh. Hi, everyone. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. How we doing? How we doing? I've just in case anyone questions it later on or anything, I have gone into no raid mode. Again, I've just turned it off in my Twitch settings for now. Um, yeah, we're in Megu's not coping with things very well mode. So I've turned raids off. Just says like no like I don't know shocks or surprises or overwhelm or anything like that. If I sound weird or upset, it's because I am. So if anyone's like thinking to themselves, like, if, I don't know, maybe if someone who hasn't been in the Discord or Blue Sky and see me complaining and stuff, like, if anyone thinks like, oh, Mickey, what's wrong? You sound a bit sad. I am a bit sad. Um, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, maybe streaming will cheer me up. Who knows? It probably can't make me feel worse. So that's something at least. I doubt it can make me feel worse at this point. So we have that going for us at least. But yeah, vibes. I don't know what's gonna happen with the vibes today, but vibes are definitely off to begin with. But I don't know if I'll pick up or anything. I don't really know. Um, I don't really have a plan for streaming or anything. I know I said last week. I remember when I was like, I want to play lots of games next week, and then here we are with doing nothing, literally nothing for days. Yippee! Um, yeah, life is fun. Have a safe walk home, Mr. Lion. Get lots of firewood and make your fire nice and toasty. Oh, I would love to roast myself in front of an open fire. Good morning, Lilac. Did you go for a nap? I'm pretty sure you haven't just woke up, right? I'm pretty sure I saw you in Discord earlier. Did you go nap? I think maybe you went for a nap. I swear I saw you earlier, but now I'm doubting myself. You napped? Okay, you did nap. Okay. I thought I thought I did, but then my brain always does that thing where like the second I say something out loud, I'm like, wait, no, there's no way. Oh dear. How's everyone else doing? How's it going, everyone? How we doing? Let's have a little midweek checkup. How are we all doing? Number one.
Number plus one.
What do you mean number plus one? What does that even mean? In the art mines. You're doing so good though, Giri. You're doing so good. Your picture looks amazing already, just in what you've like the little teasers you've shown us. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so worth it. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. Got one person rendered in now. Hey yo, let's go. And you didn't even have to line up. You didn't even have to line up. I'm not gonna lie, right? I know you've said before that like you've stopped doing line art and you've just been like rendering over your sketch. And like this is probably a me problem because I'm not very good at visualizing things, but like I didn't really like mentally understand what you meant by that, I guess. I don't know how to word it. But like, I thought it sounded cool, but like, I didn't really understand it. But then when I saw Dima's post this morning, and the one that I DM'd you as well, like, because Dima made a post about doing like line artless drawings. And when I saw Dima's post, it kind of made sense. I was like, oh. I don't know. I don't know if that's exactly how you do it or if you do it differently. But I kind of want to try it now. Now that I've seen Dima's video, I kind of want to give it a go myself. Some of the replies on Dima's tweet was so funny though, because like there were people in the replies that I'm not going to name names or anything, but you know, at the same time, it is a public thread on Twitter, so you know anyone can go there and look, you know. So I don't feel like I have to be super secret about it, but like there was a few people in the thread who replied and they're like, doing this makes it still look like line art though. It still looks line arted. It still looks lined. It's like, yeah, like the point of the post isn't, you know, my art doesn't have lines. The point is, you know, I found a new process that means I don't manually have to draw the lines, you know? But there was like, I was surprised. Like the first one I saw, the first reply I saw, I was like, oh, you're so silly. Silly little guy. And then I saw more people replying the same sort of thing. And I was just like, huh? For context, if anyone's curious, that's the tweet I'm talking about. If anyone's curious, that's the tweet I'm talking about. But yeah, like Dima's point wasn't, you know, I make art without lines now. Like, her point is just, you know, I don't do the line art step. Like, but yeah, people in the replies missed the point. Some people in the replies really missed the point. I'm doing line art as part of the rendering process. I'm not using the line layer thing, but I have used it in the past. I've never used it, but I think that's a really clever and cool way to use it. Because, like, even if there's some parts where, like, you want to, like, point off the edges at the end, you know, you can easily just, like, rasterize the layer and then just, like, erase the tips to make them pointier if you want, sort of thing. You know, you can go round and do some little corrections. But yeah, it never would have crossed my mind to, like, do something like that. So it was cool to see Dima's tweet. I was like, oh, I might give that a go. I went on, like, a little CSP asset rampage the other day, and I downloaded like a fuck ton of like brushes and like auto actions and stuff. So like I wanna kind of try like doing like different things with art anyway. So I might give it a go. Cause I don't know. I wouldn't say I hate line art. Like, my problem is, right, I don't hate the process of doing line art. Like, I'm fine with, like, the physical action of making line art. Like, I don't mind doing that. But, like, the problem for me is that, like, I will spend the time to, like, line art my picture and shit. And then I don't like the line art as much as the sketch, you know? Like, the amount of times I've line arted something, and you know, for all intents and purposes, it's like the same picture. But I don't know. I get that. I don't know. Did you ever get that, Geary? I don't know if that's just a weird me thing, or if that's something other artists experience. But the amount of times I've been like really like happy with a sketch, and I'm like really excited to like carry on making it, and then I do the line art, and I'm just like, oh, I don't love this anymore. I don't know what it is, but I get that. Not all the time, but more often than I think I would like. Sorry, I just muted for a second to blow my nose. I'm a big snotty person. When I cry, my nose gets really runny too. my nose gets really runny too when I cry and get upset, so I might have to mute a bit today. I'm getting pizza from your kebab place, by the way. Wait, are you? Why? How come? Let me go out. I want to check Kiri's link. Oh, hell yeah, Giri! Shit's looking so good already. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna sound weird, but I really love the way you've rendered the teeth on that, especially. I don't know if that's a weird thing to say, but I really like how you've done the teeth. I realized this morning, Giri, I didn't like. I didn't do your little face marking. I need to redo the little sit-in chibi. But it's gonna be a pain because I coloured it all on one layer. But I didn't do your little I didn't do your little red stripes on your face. I forgot them. I forgot them because I was looking at your I looked at two different things for reference. I looked at your model and I had the like the Phoenix Wright style picture you did recently as well. I was using the Phoenix Wright one mainly for color reference because like that one's more recent, right? So I figured that was like more Geary accurate. And then that one doesn't have the face markings on, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't notice that one had it and one didn't. I think I made you without them. I made you without them. I'm sorry. Yo, old PC. Let's go. Because I like kebab place pizzas. They're much nicer. Wild toppings and bigger. Oh my god. Can I have a meaty one? Can I have a meaty pizza? Can I have sad girl pizza? That's why I'm trashing doing line art. I love how my sketches look, but then I do line art and it just doesn't feel the same. I've been finding doing this new way. I love it a lot more. Feel less trapped by the lines and I can colour over the lines and fix them until it feels right. Yeah, like, oh my god, yeah. The amount of times I've like loved a sketch and then I line it and I'm just like, oh. I don't know, like I've never been able to put my finger on it, but like I'm just kind of like, oh, a lot of times after I do line art, like it's not like it's bad and I like completely hate it or anything, but like, yeah, the amount of times I just look at it and I'm just kind of like I don't know, like the sketch just hits different. What size? Oh, I don't. Not the biggest one. The one down from the biggest one, I think. I'm pretty sure I don't buy the biggest one. I don't remember. You can just buy me whatever. You can just buy me whatever. Like it'll be eaten, won't it? It's not like I ever waste pizza, so I don't remember the sizes. I can't wait to see this picture finish. I'm really excited. I know it's probably really stressful for you. I know it's probably stressful for you, like having to work on it and like the deadline and stuff. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. I think it's really. I know I'm not the right. I know I'm not like the most festive person or anything, obviously, but I do kind of like the quirky Christmas jumpers. I do kind of like quirky Christmas jumpers. I've got a couple Christmas jumpers myself. I've got a sweatshirt. And it's got this really big fat cat on it. And the cat's body is like shaped and colored like a Christmas pudding. And then I think the caption says "I ate Christmas" or something like that on it. I do quite like a dumb little. I do like a dumb Christmas sweater. They are fun. So yeah, even though I'm not super Christmassy, like I'm excited for that picture because I know that's the theme you've gone for. Is like they're all wearing like little Christmas sweaters and stuff. So I'm really excited to see it. Oh my god! When me and Mum went to B&M on Monday, person, is it Nalawi? I'm so sorry if I said that wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, we went to B&M and I guess like for the holidays they're letting staff wear like Christmas jumpers and stuff. And the guy who served us had a really cool t-shirt. He just had like this black polo shirt and it just had like these really subtle like Christmas tree outlines. It's just like Christmas trees, like just like outlined in like gold. It was like really subtle. It was like Christmas but subtle. It was really cool. It was a really cool t-shirt. I liked that one. That was smart. It was like if it wasn't for the fact that the trees had like stars on top, like you could have worn it any time of year, you know? The fact that it does have little gold stars on the top of the tree does kind of out it as a Christmas jumper. I don't think you could actually wear it all the way around, but it is like so close to being like incognito Christmas, you know?
Cat Kiss 29 amazing months of this amazing cutie cat girls sitting very comfortably around campfire.
Oh wait, someone remind me to thank Mr. Lime for his resub when he gets back from picking up wood. I forgot to say thank you to Mr. Lion too. Thank you so much for the resubby, Yumi. I really appreciate it. When are you going to see Wicked? You said in Discord you were going to go see Wicked, right? I really want to see it. I'll probably have to wait till it's not in cinemas, though. I'll have to catch it another time. I wanna see it. I like the songs from Wicked. Like I've never seen the stage shows, but I do like the songs from Wicked. I do like the songs a lot. Is it? I'm assuming. Is the movie still a musical? I'm assuming it is. It would be criminal to make a Wicked movie and it not be a musical, right? Is it still a musical? It is? Oh, yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. I love a musical. Like, I never go to the theatre, but I do love musicals. It is. Oh, I'm kind of jealous. Let me know how it is, Yumi. I want to know how it. I've been seeing like loads of dumb posts on TikTok. I don't know. TikTok for some reason has decided it hates Wicked. But like I've seen a few people who have watched it and said it was really good. Like I've seen like a few friends mention they've seen it and really enjoyed it. But like I don't know what the deal is, but like loads of people on TikTok have got like a real hate boner on for the Wicked movie, and I don't really understand why. TikTokers be TikTokers, I guess. But yeah, like I keep seeing all these posts. Like I saw one the other day, and it was this woman, and she was like, I don't know about you guys, I love Wicked. I love everything about Wicked. I've seen it like so many times in you know the stage shows and stuff, but I have no interest in seeing the Wicked movie. Like the trailers just feel dead to me. And then like loads of people in the replies and stuff, like everyone was saying the same, like, and like these are people that haven't even seen the movie. And like everyone's just replied like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother seeing it. The vibes are so off. Like this isn't Wicked. I refuse to see this as Wicked. And like I'm just like, why is everyone being so weird about it? I don't understand. I love musicals too, and I really love the Wicked soundtrack. The Wicked soundtrack is so good. What's the Book of Mormon? Oh, I've listened to the Book of Mormon soundtrack. I love the songs from the Book of Mormon. Again, I haven't seen it, but I know of it, and I've heard all the songs. Hello, my name is Elder Price, and I would like to bring... Oh, wait, no, what is it? I would like to bring to you this Book of Jesus Christ. Hello. I love the Book of Mormon. The Book of Mormon, song-wise, at least, is very good. The actress is being pretty annoying is probably why, not the musical itself. Oh, really? I don't even know who the actresses are. I don't even know who's in it. I think people need to remember it's Hollywood versus Broadway. Yeah, like, it's not going to be the same as a stage show, is it? Like, yeah, it's using the same source material, but it's a completely different production. Oh, it's meant to be a two-part, is it? Oh, I didn't know that. Honestly, the only thing I know about Wicked at the moment, like the movie, is that Robinsons have a Wicked juice collaboration, and it's really yummy. the sparkly juices that I keep putting in Discord, they're the Robinsons. They've done like 2 limited edition flavors, and I really like the strawberry and pineapple one. It's really yummy. I haven't tried the other one because the other one's lemon and lime, and I'm not really into lemon and lime as like a squash. I'll have like Sprite and 7-Up and stuff, you know, but I'm not really into lemon and lime as a squash. I'm gonna have to leave in a little bit. Hey, it's home soon and we need some groceries. No worries, Gary. No worries. I could distract and have been modeling. Hey, yo, what are we modeling? What are we modeling? Are we making anything cool? Is that I'm guessing that's 3D modeling, right? Not like miniature models or something. I'm assuming it's 3D modeling stuff. Ugh. I know Mia keeps taking the mick out of me because like I won't actually use it. But I was playing with my 3D Mega model again yesterday, and I found out how to add different shaders to my 3D model. I added different shaders to my 3D model. And Mia came in while I was doing it. And he's like, but you won't use it though. And I'm like, yeah, but it's fun to do. I'm just like, it's fun to do. He was like, what are you gonna do with it? And I'm like, I can make memes with it. Cause there's like oh, I forget what it's called. I remember Stella told me about it a while back. At the moment, like the memes and stuff I've made with the 3D model, I've just done using the like the automatic poses in Vroid. But there is a VRM poser program that you can get as well, where you can like pose the models and stuff. And like it's fun being able to do stuff like that with a 3D model, because like obviously you are limited a bit of live 2D. Like, you know, if you want to make any reaction images or anything, you are strictly limited to what your model can do, you know? Like I can't make this do any different poses or anything, you know? Like that's all I can do. I can wiggle, I can tilt my head, I can look my eyes around, and I can smile or I can frown. But like that's all I can do, you know? Like if I want to take a picture of my model from like the side or behind or anything, you know, this doesn't turn to the side or you know, I don't have a back or a side or anything on this. So it's really fun to be able to do stuff like that with a 3D model. But Mia really wants me to go back into VR chat with it. He's like, you don't even use your headset. And I'm just like, yeah, I know. I am the statistic, chat. I became a statistic. You know how like a lot of people joke that like people buy a VR headset, use it like 5 times, and then it just becomes something that collects dust? That's me, chat. That's me. I'm not someone. Because I've been in VR chat, and I decided that VR chat is scary. I decided that VR chat's scary. So yeah, I don't do VR chat anymore, and I do have Nico Atsume on the Quest, which is really cute, but I have headbutted the wall multiple times trying to bend over and pick up cats. So I stopped playing that too because I didn't want to keep headbutting the wall. I don't think I was meant for VR. I don't think I was meant for VR, but it's still fun to have the 3D models though, because like I said, they're like it's fun to play dress up with the 3D model and stuff. I've made a few different outfits and stuff for it, like mainly just using like free assets. I did find one outfit the other day that I think I spent 600 yen on an outfit. I know, big spender. Wait, Giri, when are you leaving? Wait, I want to show you quickly. Wait, I can't capture it on the scene note. Wait, give me a second. I think Giri will appreciate what I made. I mean, someone else might too, but Giri will definitely appreciate it. I want to show you what I made. I don't know if you'll ever see it under any other circumstances. Do it again now. Appreciate these nuts always. We love nuts. I don't have an allergy. It's fine. I can appreciate nuts. Are you still here, Giri? I don't know if you left already. I don't want to show it if Giri's not here. I only want to show you if Giri's here. Oh, I can take. Wait, hang on. I can take a picture of it. Let me put it in a pose. How do I wait? I briefly forgot how to use Vroid. I think Vroid might have broken. I don't think it's working. Why is it not going into camera mode? Oh wait, no, wait. Hang on, I think it's working. I don't know if you guys are ready to see it. I don't know if you guys can handle what I've made. How do I make the background? There we go, transparent. Oh, by the way, I know I'm asking this really late, but did you guys hear, like, when the follow and the resub happened, did you guys hear it? Gummy worms! Ayo, I didn't know this game had gummy worms. I don't think I've ever seen gummy worms before. Do it again now. No, my game audio was too loud. Wait, do you still have game audio on? If I replay it, if I replay the follow, can someone tell? Do you hear the fish as well? Wait, do you hear fish sounds? Do you hear the sounds from the fish on the stream? You do? Okay, you hear fish. What about this? Do you hear the little follow, like, sparkle sound? Did you hear, like, the blim blim? You did? Wait, maybe it does work. Maybe it does. Maybe I didn't break everything, chat. Maybe I actually did fix shit. Maybe we actually did fix shit. Marceline, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? How am I? I've been better, to be honest. I've been a lot better, but it's fine. We muddle on through. we muddle our way on through. Okay, I don't know if Giri's here, but I'm gonna show you guys anyway. Let me open her image. I don't know if you guys will ever see this anywhere. Possibly in memes. Because you all know I don't stream with a 3D model. But I made myself like an emo Megu. I made like an emo outfit. Wow, emo-ish. This was like the best I could do, like using free assets. I made myself like an edgy Megu. I made an edgy Megu. And she's got like I tried to make her eyeliner like darker and purple. I didn't give her lipstick though because I thought she looked really weird with darker lipstick. And I was gonna change her hair color, but I don't know. The something about the 3D model looks really weird with different hair color. So I don't really like her with different hair colors. But yeah, I made that, and this is the full outfit. So she's got like one of those like edgy like half skirts, and she's got like shorts underneath which have got like buckles and belts on them, and then she's got like the fishnets, the rip tights, and the socks and stompy little boots. But I don't know if you guys will ever see her anywhere because yeah, I don't use my 3D model, but she can stay there for now. You guys can have a little edgy Megu on the side as a little treat. Yeah, that was my attempt at making like emo Megu on my 3D model with the best I could do with either free or cheap assets. The jumper, the shorts, and the socks all come from one set, which I think I paid like it was either 600 or 800 yen I paid for, which I can't remember what the currency conversion is, but that's not a lot of money. And then like the gloves, the jewelry, the choker, and the boots were all free assets, and the hairstyle is a free asset as well, I think. Mr. Lion, wait, are you home again? Mr. Lion, thank you so much for the resubbing. I only realized, I'm really sorry, I only remembered a few minutes ago because Yumi resubbed, and then I was like, wait, I didn't thank Mr. Lion, and now he's not here. Thank you for the resubby and the sweet message, Mr. Lion. You could do a skull or black rose hair. I did want to give her like hair accessories, but like I can't be like I would need to work out how to like add them in like is it Blender or Unity you use? I can't remember. I would need to like work out how to add stuff. I did have a different hairstyle. No womb tattoo. I fucking hate womb tattoos. I'm sorry, not sorry if anyone here does like them. I you know, it's not my place to yuck your yum, but I personally don't like womb tattoos. I think they're so gross. I don't understand. Like, why do we take the piss out of tramp stamps? And yet womb tattoos are apparently sexy. Huh? Make it make sense. A womb tattoo is just a tramp stamp on the front. Let's be real. A womb tattoo is just a frontal tramp stamp. That's all it is. Like, why is a womb tattoo acceptable socially, but a tramp stamp is something we mock people for now? Make it make sense. Ew, wing tattoos from instant yeah, I guess Yumi. Oh my god, I don't know when they became popular. I mean, I've seen so many VTubers who like show off like an alternative outfit and stuff, and then they just have a womb tattoo, and it's just like, why? Why? And it will be like someone that never had it before, you know? Like, I don't know why womb tattoos became a thing. But yeah, a lot of VTubers started getting them, and I don't like it. I'm not like anti-tattoo, like in general. Like, I've got a tattoo myself. I've got a cat on my wrist. I'm not anti-tattoo. I just think womb tattoos specifically are really trashy and lame. But yeah, this model, like, she looks, I don't know. I don't like her if I change her hair color. She doesn't look, even though, like, on the Megu mod, like, on the emo Megu model where I did, like, the recolor on the live 2D model, I'm fine with it on that. But I don't know, something about the way she looks in 3D. I don't know if it's because like the 3D model obviously isn't like I've made her as close to Megu as I can with like free assets and stuff, you know, but she's not actually Megu, you know. So like I feel like the second I like change, like if I show you quickly, like the second I change her hair color, you know, because I was gonna make her hair purpley to like match the fact that I went with a purpley outfit, you know. But it's like the second um I've changed her hair color to like purple, she just doesn't feel like Megu anymore, sort of thing, you know? Oh, why? Do the ear colors not change with the hair color? Really? Let's do this for quick. Why is it blue? How can I wait? Let me do a. I'm just gonna do a lazy display capture quick. Like, I feel like the second. Ignore her eyebrows. I know that eyebrows aren't matching. I don't know. The second I change the color of the hair on the 3D model, it doesn't feel Megu enough anymore, you know? Like it doesn't like I feel like the emo Megu model, because like the art style and stuff is so distinct, I feel like it still works and translates as Megu, you know? Whereas I feel like if I change the hair color on this, like who is she? She could be anyone. She could just be any generic emo flavored background character, you know? At least she has them. Her eyebrows might not match, but she do have them. She do have them. Yeah, you can kind of see like this is the shorts she has. So she's got these like buckly hot pant things, and then a skirt underneath, and yeah, she's got the fishnet layers and stuff. Got a little belly button, little tum tum, and yeah, she's got like the edgy. Oh, I also couldn't be bothered to redraw the nail texture because I like changed the skin texture, like recolored the nails, and I couldn't be bothered to redo them. But yeah, she's got rings and she's got her little fishnet glovies too. That was my attempt. That was my attempt at making an edgy Megu in Vroid. But yeah, I ended up leaving her hair pink because like, I felt like she didn't look Megu enough. I've got a version with a different hairstyle as well. There is a version that has a different hairstyle, but again, I feel like the second I change her hair, she doesn't really feel like Megu anymore. Like the hairstyle is really cute, but like it just instantly doesn't feel like Megu anymore if I change the hair, you know? This is the other one I've got. So this is the other hairstyle, which is really cute, and I do like that this one has like the hair clips like built into it and stuff. And it's like short and it's got like the scrappy little like ponytails and stuff. And I do think it's really cute and I do like the way it looks. But again, it just instantly doesn't feel like Megu. I don't know. It's weird. But it just instantly doesn't feel like Megu. Like I like it, but it's not Megu, you know? So yeah, that's kinda wait, I'm gonna oh, how do I do the thing where I like crop the window? No, not that one. Oh wait, I'm gonna crop it the other way, don't I? I'm stupid. Let me Let me move it so you can see both. Make reception. Hi, Ja. Hi. But yeah, I don't like that one. She doesn't feel this one. Oh wait, now you can't see it because of how I moved it. You can't see it now because of how. But yeah, the other one looks like Megu, you know. But that one does. This is my bikini one I made. Meggy meet Meggy. She is a cool bean. What? There's no way she's cool. There's no way she's cool. I made this. This is like my retaliation to Mia's bikini. I was like, what would Megu's bikini look like? So I made Megu a bikini. This is Megu's bikini. This is Megu's bikini, and she doesn't have feet either. She has Crocs. Wait, moving 3D models is weird. She has Crocs because you're not allowed to see her feet. Nobody pays enough to see Megu's feet. You guys don't get feet for free. So she has Crocs on. Yeah, this is Beach AU Megu. Oh god, position. I'm not very good at moving 3D models around. But yeah, Crocs, people leave. Crocs are amazing. You shut the fuck up. Crocs are great. They're so comfortable. They're so comfortable. I love Crocs. Yeah, we got nice full coverage top. Well, we got nice bottoms. No butt cheeks hanging out. Very modest, very mindful, very demure. That's my little beach Megu. Which again you'll probably never ever see, but you know, I made her. Now you guys know. Now you guys can live with the pain of knowing that she exists, but you'll never see her. You're welcome. 3D workspace is funky. 3D workspace is funky. I always like press the wrong buttons and shit. What is it song? Why do I recognize it? Never mind, it's Toki's instrument. It is, yeah. That was actually Toki's song is in my Wrapped playlist. It didn't make the top 5. I think it was number 7. I think it was number 7. It was pretty high up there because I often loop Toki's instrumental version of Grind. It's one of my focus songs. It's actually one of my focus songs. So I will often like loop the instrumental version. I do the instrumental version not because there's anything wrong with the vocals, but like sometimes I don't want the distraction of lyrics, you know? Sometimes the mood just needs music, not song or lyric. Sometimes I just need music, you know? Show us the cute tattoo. What cute tattoo? Just leg tattoo? Megu doesn't have any tattoos. Megu's skin is pure. Oh, I just realised she's blocking the fimsh. She's blocking the fimsh. On the swimsuit we saw it. No, she doesn't have tattoos. She has plasters. They're plasters. They're not tattoos. They're plasters. Welcome back, Gary! Gary, I wanted to show you my little outfit I made, my 3D model, but I think you were already gone. I wanted to show you my little emo flavored 3D model, but I was too slow. Let me show the other image. Hang on. Look at her. I didn't give her black lipstick because I don't like the way the lipstick looks on 3D models really. But I gave her like black eyeliner and like a little bit of purple eyeshadow. That's my little edgy Megu that I made for my viewer. I just made it for fun. Like I probably won't ever actually use it for anything. I just made it for funsies. It's fun, like 3D models are just kind of fun to play dress up with, you know, because like with like live 2D, obviously it's like really time consuming and expensive to get new outfits and stuff. Because like obviously like I'd have to come up with a new design, and then I would have to, you know, get it drawn and then get it rigged, you know, none of which comes for free. I know I can technically draw Megu in different outfits, but then that takes a lot more effort on my part, you know? Just like throwing things on a 3D model is different, you know? It's just like playing dress up with like Barbies or something, you know? You just take existing thing and existing clothes and you just put them together. It's effortless, you know? Whereas like if I draw Megu in clothes that she doesn't normally wear, I have to put in a lot of time and effort drawing it and making it happen, you know? So my Vroid is just kind of my little dress up doll Megu now. She's kind of just my little dress up doll Megu now. I do kind of want to see, now that Vroid has the thing where you can they have this new thing where you can actually take VR chat models and you can like take off like the clothes and stuff of VR models now, VR chat models, and apply them to Vroid, which does open up the possibilities quite a lot as well. Because like up until now, like I could only put Vroid based clothes on her. So I do want to mess around with that more now that there's that new feature. I kind of want to mess around with that, see if I can find some cool assets, because I know before when I've been looking at like Booth for like Vroid assets, I know I've seen things and I've been, oh, I like that, and then I look at it and it's like it's VR chat, not Vroid, and it's like not a compatible model, and I'm like, oh man, like you can technically still put stuff like that on Vroids, but you have to do it in like Blender or Unity, and then that's something I was never prepared to learn. That was something I was never prepared to learn. I know you can do it, because I know Mia did it with like his OG Vroid to put his Red Mage's hat on it, and he actually put my glasses on my original Vroid for me. So I know it's doable, but I just never wanted to learn myself, you know? I'm a lazy bean. I'm a lazy bean. But yeah, now you can rip stuff off and export it to Vroid, which is cool. So yeah, I want to see if I can make something even cooler. She has beauty. She also say Crocs certified. Look, Crocs are good. I will die on this hill. Crocs are so comfy. I think everyone needs a pair of Crocs. Even if you only wear them like around the house and in the garden, you know? Crocs are great. I love my Crocs for like just like popping on to like nip out to the bins or like nip out to the garden or something, you know? They're easy on, easy off, you know? You don't need to wear socks with them. If they get dirty, you can just rinse them off under the tap, and you know they wash and dry like pretty much instantly. Like they're so convenient. I will die on this hill. Crocs are cute. They do so many different styles of shoes these days as well. Have you guys seen the Crocs Mary Janes? Oh, they're actually so cute. I wanted to buy a pair of Crocs sandals in the summer, but I never ended up buying them. But they had a really cool pair of sandals, not like the clog style ones, but they had these like really cool like strappy sandal type ones, and they were really cute. I really wanted some, but I needed money, and then by the time I had money, I think I forgot I want sandals. Oh, what is that door? Oh, hang on, chat. Ugh. Oh, what order? It smells so bad. Dad. I have pizza now, but I'm not hungry. I'm gonna friend a bitch. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, I'm back. Dindins is here, but I had a. Oh wait, it's quite early. It's only 4:30. Yeah, okay. I had a hefty lunch. I had a really big cheese and ham Sammy for lunch. So I'm not really hungry yet, but that's fine because I like pizza cold, so it doesn't matter to me if I don't eat it straight away. It'll be better later, if anything. Drink time.
Big stretch.
Drink time. Okie dokie. Did you know the thing that made Crocs popular was a film called Idiocy? It was picked up as an unknown brand. They looked stupid, and look at them now. Wait, really? That's so funny. That's actually a funny fact. I'm nearly out of tea already. Who drank all my tea? I've been debating clogs. I wonder how quickly I can wear through them. Do you normally wear through shoes quite quickly? They still look stupid. Look, I'm not saying they're the peak of fashion, but I still think they're good. They are perfect at what they aim to do. I love that she's just like blocking all the fish nets. Shall I move her over? I'll come. Chat, can you guys be trusted? If I come stand her over with you instead, can you guys be trusted with her, chat? Behave, okay? You guys behave. You can sniff her, but only if you do it respectfully. That's the lion. You think I can behave? Yeah, I reckon you can. I reckon you can. Wait, I just realised, where did my pinned message go?
Kira Piri says there was someone I worked with at Lush and she was a big fashion/makeup person, but she loved Crocs.
Crocs
she
are
said
amazing,
she would even
yeah.
get married in them.
Yeah, I love my Crocs. Crocs are good. Oh my god. There are so many. My top 5 liked songs on my Spotify Wrapped. My first song was Robin's song from Star Route, and the rest of my top 5, all 4 of the songs were FNAF songs. My fucking like 8-month-long FNAF phase just fucking ruined my rap this year. That's so even in my Spotify Wrapped playlist it gave me, there's so many FNAF songs in there. I swear I pressed the button to keep it. Oh wow, it's fine. Giri, you are still, if anyone does come in being a dick, you are still permitted to yeet them into the sun. I'm not gonna bother rewriting it. I feel a little bit better now than I did at the start of the stream. We've had that moment, you know. I've already ripped off the band-aid, you know, so it's fine. Please do not yeet me. Well, it depends how naughty you're gonna be next then. If you get naughty enough, Giri will yeet you. And I've seen her, she's pretty strong. I'm fully confident in her ability to fire you into the sun. I reckon she could do it. Yeah, maybe I did put it on a different thing. But yeah, I will die on this hill. I think Crocs are good. I like Crocs. Crocs are nice. They're comfy. They're practical. What's not to love? What's not to love? I had 999 different songs apparently according to Spotify. Ayo, that's a cool stat. Doesn't that make you want to like just go and add one more song though? Doesn't that make you wanna go add one more song? They're ugly on the outside and inside, just like me. Yippee! Maybe that's why I like them. Maybe that's why I like them, because they're just silly little uggos like me. Yeah, I might buy stuff like Nike as I can wear through the sole in a month. Wait, really? Well, I suppose you are on your feet a lot, aren't you, as well, actually? That does make sense. I was going to say for a second, I was like, that's so quick. But then I realized, you're on your feet a lot more than I am. I only wear my shoes like once a week. No, twice a week. Twice a week I wear shoes. So, yeah, I don't get a huge amount of wear out of my shoes. I'm a lazy bean. Sorry, I was parched. Yumi, did you drink my tea? Damn it, I'll let you off, but only because you're so cute. I'll let you off, but only because you're so cute. Oh, by the way, did you guys wait? Geary did that thing as TTS, right? Did you hear the TTS? Did you guys hear the TTS message Geary did? You did? Oh, maybe I didn't break everything. Maybe it is okay. Maybe it is okay. I still can't promise that like Windows updates and stuff won't break Wavelink. But so far, in my experience, I did still have to like read a guide on how to set it up, I won't lie. But in my experience, the Wave has already been a lot easier to work with than the Bridgecast. So it's looking promising. I think it works well. And I think, wait, do the knobs work, chat? If I turn this knob down, does the music get quieter for you? Does this turn the music down for you?
Kirby54726 says unnecessary TTS redeem, let's go.
We love unnecessary redeems. Yes. Hell yes. It even works with the knobs. Because the Bridgecast is really annoying. Because the way the Bridgecast works, yeah, I'm playing with the knobs live on stream. I can't keep my hand off my knob, you know? I just love fiddling with my knobs. But yeah, the way the Bridgecast works, like the only way you can use the knobs to like adjust the volume on stream is if you use the stream mix. But then if I use the stream mix, that's where like everything comes out of one audio source, which is fine if you want everything out of one audio source, right? But if you don't, you know how like streamers will commonly split off, music we shouldn't be listening to on stream, for example. if you want to split stuff like that, everything coming out of one source isn't a good thing. But you can still split it as like independent sources on the Bridgecast. But if you have it as its independent source, you can't control it with the knob anymore. It's fucked up. The knobs only work on the Bridgecast. The knobs only work on the stream mix. They don't work if you split the sources independently. Whereas the Wavelink can do a stream mix as well. So if you want to, you can just like package everything into one output and feed that to OBS. You can still do that on the Wavelink if you want. But I've split everything out individually still, because I like the way that I can then see things on like individual sliders and stuff in OBS. I prefer seeing like the individual bars and stuff, I prefer seeing the individual volume bars and stuff personally. Because that's the other thing as well. Like, if something comes through really loud, like if a sound alert comes through like really fucking loud, for example, like I can't visually really see how loud it was in reference to anything else when it all comes out the same source. Like you don't really have that separation visually. So yeah, I've split everything out individually on the Wavelink. But unlike the Bridgecast, I can still use the knobs with it laid out like this. So yeah, I do like it so far. I do like it so far. It seems good. It was still a bit daunting to set up. And I still set it up wrong the first time, but the first time I set up, I didn't use a guide or anything. That!
It's the other Stinky Bobinky, the destroyer of sofas, the clawer of table legs, chewer of the paint hee.
I love chewing the paint. It's so good. It's like just scrape my teeth along the wall, and just like get a nice bit of paint under my teeth. That's good. Thank you for the resub, Bad. Thank you. How you doing, Vad? I hope you're well. Thank you for 33 heck of. I really need to get round to making those new fucking sub badges. I really need to do the new fucking sub badges, man. I have Crocs flip-flops. Hell yeah, Kirby! I'm just a skater. You enjoy Vans, Converse, etc. I do like Vans, but my feet are too chunky for Vans at the moment. I'm a bit too chunky for Vans at the moment. I can still wear them, but they're not as comfortable as other shoes I have. So my Vans aren't being worn much at the moment. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm surviving, you know. So, yeah. the trouble is, like, my mum mentioned this yesterday. I'm like, she's so cringe. I do love her, don't get me wrong. But she's also cringe. Because, like, on Monday, when I visited, I wasn't doing very well mentally on Monday either. And I felt really sick while we were out. Like, and I think it was just like because, like, A, I was really low energy. B, I was like really like anxious and like fucked up about stuff. Um, so I came over feeling really sicky. So I got some cheese twists from the little bakery, and when we left the shop, I took one out of the packet and I was like eating it on the way back to the car. And then like, my mum mentioned it, and I was like, "Yeah, I really need like some food. Like, I'm starting to feel really sick, like just because I'm anxious and stuff." And then my mum like dead ass turns around. Like, I don't know if she meant it like nastily. She probably didn't mean it maliciously. It just kind of came out that way. But like, she turns around and she's like, "Oh yeah, I forget that's your voice, isn't it?" It's like, you're a smoker, like. You can't judge me for comfort eating! You smoke! You're a smoker! Leave me alone! Your fucking habit, you know, lung cancer is just as bad as obesity, man. Let me fucking eat. She's like, oh yeah, I forgot that's your vice. Eating. I'm just like, yeah. Oh my god, a Finnish fish! That's so cute. Look at him. I like the candy fish redeems. They're so cute. Nah, lungs can be replaced. Probably, but you'd be on like a 10-year NHS waiting list for it. You'd probably die first. You'd probably die first before getting your lungs. Unless you can afford to go private. Actually, yeah, Yumi makes a fair point. Fat can also be removed. Yumi's technically not wrong. You got liposuction, you got gastric bands, you've got orlistat. There's medical procedures and things that can be done for fat too. Yumi's not wrong. But yeah, I am a comfort eater. I can't help it, you know, but I'm not a smoker or an alcoholic or a drug user, so I got those things going for me at least. Like, is it the best coping mechanism? Probably not. You know, it'd probably be healthier for me if I took up meditation instead. But it's not the worst coping mechanism either, right? Like, comfort eating isn't the best coping mechanism. No. But is it the worst? Also, no. In my opinion, I would say comfort eating is a better coping mechanism than smoking. Because the thing is, my mum will smoke when she's like stressed or stuff like that. But she also smokes all the time. Like, even if she's not stressed or depressed or anything, she still constantly smokes because of the addiction. I'm not addicted to food. Like, I don't comfort eat all day, every day, you know? I just have spells where I comfort eat. But I don't have to comfort eat at that same consistency, you know, all week, every week. Otherwise, I get withdrawal symptoms, you know? I don't think comfort eating's as bad as smoking. I don't think she really had grounds to be snarky with me over it. Oh, pardon me. Oh, pardon me. I'm thriving. Just doing some model painting as a project for my dad, painting a Valentine to tank during North Africa. So all the sand color. Oh, that sounds really cool. That sounds cool. Put a picture in Discord when you're done with it. I want to see it. I want to see it. I'll build a model one day, chat. One day I'll build a model. One day I will get my Hormagaunts. I will get my Hormagaunts one day, chat. I don't know when it will be, but one day I will. Just you wait. I will get my grubby little mitts on my Hormagaunts eventually. Sorry, I keep scrolling up chat. I'm not doing a great job at staying on top of things today, but I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I don't know, crack seems pretty okay for advice. The trouble is, so, you know, like, I'm not very good at the social interaction aspect of things, you know, and I don't want to have to talk to a crack dealer. Otherwise, I'd be on board, you know, but, like, I don't have the social skills to interact with a dealer. That's the only reason I can't, like, start taking drugs, is I'm just too socially awkward to deal with a dealer. Whereas I can go buy snacks in a shop without, you know, I can use the self-service checkout, so I don't even have to talk to a person if I don't want to. I did the candy fish for Halloween. They're so cute. I love them. I hope they stay. I don't want the Halloween edition to go. I think they should keep them in. I'm a DC and Vans. Oh, I remember wanting a pair of DC shoes like back in the day when I was like in college, but my mum wouldn't get me DC shoes because they were too expensive. I do remember having skate shoes, but it was like I had like off-brand cheaper skate shoes, you know. I never had like I never had like any of the good brands of shoes back then. So like, I had shoes that like looked like skate shoes. But they weren't the cool brands. Vans if I can afford. Skechers are also good if you're on your feet a lot too. I do like Skechers, yeah. Skechers are heckin' comfy too. My boots that I wear in like autumn winter are Skechers, and they've been really good. They're really comfortable. They were what I predominantly wore around London. I actually got worse blisters in London wearing my Vans than I did wearing my boots. I wore my Vans one evening and they ruined my feet. The entire rest of the weekend I wore my boots and I didn't get any new blisters. But my Vans fucked my feet up in London. But yeah, Skechers, I do vouch for Skechers. Skechers are one of the brands that I don't necessarily think every like name brand is worth paying more for, you know? A lot of times it was the fucking Nando's day. It was the Nando's day. That walk fucking ruined me. That fucking walk, man. Oh, what a funny day. That was such a funny day. Like, the fact that, like, the entire rest of the weekend as well, like, the cable car worked every other day. For fuck's sake. Oh, I did not like the cable car, though. I wonder, would the cable car... Would that cable car have been more or less scary in the dark, I wonder? I wonder if it would have been scarier or less scary in the dark. I really didn't like riding it in the daytime. I feel like in the dark it might not have been as bad because, like, I feel like I wouldn't have had the same sense of, like, how high we were, you know? Because, like, everything would just be dark, you know? Especially, like, when you're, like, over the middle of the river, you know? There's no, like, street lamps or anything like that lighting up the river or anything, you know? I feel like it maybe would have been less scary in the dark. But I've never ridden one in the dark, so I might be wrong. I definitely didn't like it in the daytime, though. I do walk a bit funny as well, Bobbington. My feet kind of splay outwards a bit as I walk, so I always wear down like, I can't remember if it's the inside or the outside edge, but I always wear down the heel of my shoe really unevenly, because whereas like someone who walks straight, oh my god, Count Quackula! Wait, he's so cute. Look at his little fangs. Oh, I love him. But yeah, whereas like if you know, your feet walk forward, obviously like the wear on your heels will be like pretty central, right? But because my feet splay like outwards, I'm like the opposite of pigeon toed. You know, like when people are like pigeon toed and their feet like kind of point inward. My feet are like that, but they point outward instead of inward. Is that still pigeon toed or is that something else? I don't know. But that's kind of the way my feet go. So yeah, I always wear down the heel of my shoes unevenly because I'm not really walking on the back of my heel. I'm walking like on the side of my heel because of the weird angle I walk at. I saw a video on the cable car. It looks scary. Oh, Bobbington, it was horrific. It was horrific. Like, I'd never been on one before. So like when we said about going on, I was like, yeah, okay. And I was a little bit excited at first. But I soon changed my mind on being on it. And then, oh my god, when we were coming down, like going up was bad, don't get me wrong. I didn't enjoy going up either. But going down, oh my god, it was so much worse. And I was sat in the cable car, the way I was sat, like I was looking forward as we were going down. Like I had to like look out to side like window. I couldn't look forward. It was horrific. It's so bad. I hated it. And like it was so funny because we all brought a return ticket for this fucking cable car, because like when we were done we were gonna go back the way we came, so we all had a return ticket for the cable car. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't the decision, Geary. I'm pretty sure the decision on the way back, I'm pretty sure the decision was pretty unanimous that we would just like get the tube and walk back home. No one wanted to go back in the cable car. No one was like, no, I paid for this ticket, I'm gonna use it. We just like all kind of mutually agreed, like, yeah, we're not doing that again. Fuck that. I only wear skate shoes. Even when I work full-time retail, my feet over 8 hours. Skate shoes are so fucking comfy, man. I love skate shoes, especially like the ones where they have like the really thick padded tongue and sides and stuff. Like, they're so comfy. I know Simpsons did an episode like that. Lisa was comfort eating more and put on weight, and Marge said something about being chunky and sent Lisa into a spiral depression disorder. Whole time Marge didn't actually realise what she said and how much it hurt Lisa. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, I'm pretty sure my mum probably didn't mean it like narky, but like it kind of stung to hear her say it, you know? I don't think she meant it maliciously, but like it did hit hard. Put your nids on throne, do it. Nah, it's fine. They'll happen when they happen. It's fine. I feel like, to be fair, I like before I build Tyranids, I feel like I should build that beetle I've got first. Do you guys remember that like mechanical beetle model kit I brought? I've still never built that. I feel like I should build that first. I know that doesn't need any painting or anything, but it still needs to be like all like clipped off the sprues and like glued together and stuff. So I feel like I should build that first as like a little dip my toes in the water kind of model, you know, because that's a lot bigger model as well. Like it's bigger, so it's like it feels less like tiny and fiddly and less intimidating somehow. So I need to do that. We need to build that beetle one day. I don't know when we'll do it, but I feel like I need to build the beetle first, and then eventually we can move on to Hormagaunts. We'll move on to Hormagaunts one day. Velcro sketches for Megu? No, I don't like I'm weird with Velcro. I'm not like super against Velcro, but I'm also kind of against Velcro. The thing is with Velcro's really annoying because like laces you can use forever, right? Or like if your laces like fray or get too worn or whatever, you can just put new laces in your shoe, right? But you know, like when like Velcro, when the sticky side of the Velcro gets like too like built up with like crud over the years and stuff, it gets to the point where like it doesn't stick anymore, and then it's annoying because your shoe isn't secure on your foot anymore. I have had Velcro shoes, but I'm kind of about it. I'm kind of about it. Do it, dare, will double dare you to. No! That sounds similar. Inside edge has somewhere. Here was very worn, more so on inside. May have a hole depend on how much I want. Wait, I'm gonna check. Is mine inside or outside it wears? Sure. Mine's outside. Yeah, mine's heel on the outside edge that wears down. Wait, what happened to Yumi? Nothing. Don't worry about DM me. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. You can make them pink and sparkly. Oh my god, I was DMing Hero like a little while back because like when I got my payout, like no, before I got my payout, I was fully planning to buy my Hormagaunts this month, like with the payout I got on the 15th of November. But obviously then my graphics card ended up needing to be replaced. So I had to buy some essential things like my glasses and get my eye test done and stuff. And I really needed some new clothes. I really needed a few new pairs of trousers for like autumn winter. So like I had to buy a few essential things anyway, and then like the graphics card went. So like pretty much most of the rest of my money from that payout I put towards the graphics card as well. And then obviously the community very kindly donated the rest of it. But then I couldn't afford to get the Hormagaunts, but I was very close to buying them. I was like literally just waiting for my payout to come through. And I was DMing Hero, and I was like, Hero, like if like what is like what's my essential like kind of toolkit? Like what do I need? Like what are like the basics I need to like that you would recommend for me if I'm gonna build my Hormagaunts? And like Hero was like paint. And I was like, oh, not paint. He was like, and then he's like, started asking me. He was like, what color scheme are you gonna paint them in? And I was like, I don't know. And then he like starts telling me like the official colors, like the official paint colors that Tyranids are painted in. And I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna paint them like that. I want them to be pretty. And Hero's like, you're gonna paint them pink, aren't you? But like, I don't know what color I do want to paint them. When I get them, I don't want to just like paint them the way they look on the box, you know? I do want to paint them differently. But I don't know how I'm going to paint them yet. I've seen some really cool... Oh my god, have you guys seen the Synthwave Tyranids? Oh my god, they look fucking sick. I've seen a bunch of people that have like painted Tyranids in like Synthwave colors. They look really cool. And there's I've seen a couple sets of neon Tyranids as well, which also look fucking sick. So I don't really know how I want to paint them. But I definitely don't want to paint them just like standard stock colors, you know? Hi Tyro, how you doing? I do have some paint. I don't know if it's like model safe. I don't know what the makeup of this paint is, but I do have some paint that's like basically just like clear coat with like iridescent glitter in it. Maybe I could put that on their carapace. Maybe I could make their like bony carapace on like the top of them. Maybe I could make that glittery. Or like give them like glitter claws or something. I feel like my Tyranids won't be hero friendly. Hero was like, here are the colors you need to paint them. And I was like, nah, I ain't painting them like that. Maybe I'll paint them like really cutesy and pastel and uwu. Maybe I'll make them all cutesy wootsy and uwu looking. I want to maybe do like, I feel like a peachy color, like an orangey peachy color and pink could be quite nice. And I could like, you know, dry brush in like a nice gradient to like blend the colors and stuff. I feel like that could look quite nice. If I ever get Warhammer minis, I'm not painting them lore accurate either. No, screw that. I'm gonna make fun ones. 100%. Good, thank you. Just chilling. Hell yeah. We like chilling. Chilling good. It may work. Pink undercoat with the glitter coat over. Yeah, I think I did see. Oh, who was it? I remember seeing a video on TikTok ages ago that painted some Tyranids. I can't remember what. I don't think it was Hormagaunts. I think it was Termagaunts, maybe. It was the little ones with the guns. I forget what they were, but they called them Glitter-nids. And they look really cool, actually. I really liked the Glitter-nids. Can I find them? Yeah, it was this one. Wait, let me show you. It was Midwinter Minis. No, so loud. Sorry, I don't. Did you hear that? I don't know if you heard that. This was the video I saw, and I remember DMing. I DM'd that to Hero as well. I remember DMing that to Hero when I saw them, and I was like, "Oh my god, Hero!" I was like, "I didn't know you could paint Warhammer like this. Now I want some." They look so cool. Look at him. He's such a sparkly little guy. But like the glitter paint I've got is a much finer glitter than that. That's quite a coarse glitter. This one's like a really fine glitter. So it wouldn't have the same kind of like chunkiness to it, you know? Oh my god, look at these rainbow Tyranids! Wait, those are sick. Look at these, chat! I've never painted a Warhammer model, so I don't know that I'm skilled enough to paint a rainbow gradient. That seems a little bit advanced. I probably wouldn't jump into doing something that complicated, but that does look sick. I definitely want to make funky models. I don't want to just make boring models. I will definitely paint them fun. I don't 100% know how I want to do them yet, but I want them to be funny. Oh, no, now I'm looking at Warhammer again. God damn it. Oh, people are so fucking clever, man. Me wanty. Meggy wanty. The VTuber to Warhammer pipeline. You know, the other day I wrote in Discord, I can't remember what the topic was now. Oh no, that was it. It was when we were talking about like making a chat emote, wasn't it? And like you said, Geary, you were like, I would rather have like an emote that's like the mascot rather than like a faceless like flesh person. And like I made the remark of like, yeah, flesh is cringe. The certainty, the strength and certainty of steel is what I crave. And then I took a screenshot of that conversation and I sent it to Hero, and I was like, you fucking ruined me. I was like, you actually ruined me. Because like, I didn't really know. I knew of Warhammer in the sense that I had heard the name. And if you had shown me a Space Marine, I would have known it was Warhammer. But that was about as far as my Warhammer knowledge went, you know? I didn't really know anything about it, didn't really care about it or anything. It was like a complete nothing in my world, you know? So I do blame Hero. Hero was my gateway drug to Warhammer. It's his fault. He was the one who first showed me. But like when I sent that screenshot to Hero and stuff, he went and found, and I completely forgot, but like ages ago on one of my really old streams, I don't know how many people remember it because this is going back a bit, but I used to have an uwu redeem on my stream, and I would like I would say something in like uwu speak, you know. I would like do a little bit of uwu / baby kind of speak for whatever the people asked me to say, you know. And there's this clip where Hero made me say that spiel, and like at the time, like when I read it out, like I didn't know what I was saying or anything, you know. I didn't understand the reference or anything. I had no idea what I was saying. I just said it because he made me say it. It was that one. It's a really old clip. Wait, does it have a date? How old is that? How old was that again? It was a long time ago. No, go away. I don't want to hear you. I just want a date. 3 years ago. Goddamn. Yeah, 3 years ago. It's like back then, Megan 3 years ago, she didn't have a clue about Warhammer or anything. I read that spiel in Uwu speak that Hero told me to say. I didn't have a clue what I was saying or anything. And then I found myself unironically quoting it the other day. And then I was like, I have to send this to Hero. This is Hero's fault. I was like, God damn it, that Banui has ruined me. And then Hero did a few painting streams as well, which are cool. I really enjoyed Hero's painting streams. And then we did that power washing sim stream together, where I kept asking him questions about Warhammer lore and stuff as we were power washing. And then I was like, wait, like the lore of this is actually sick. Like I'm actually kind of interested now. And then I started watching Bricky videos. And yeah, it's been all downhill since then. It's been all downhill since then. Yeah, it was a slow to sprout seed, Yumi, but here we are. It was a slow growing seed, but it sure did sprout in the end. Chaos, yeah, chaos, yippee! I fucking loved that power stream. That was so fun, that stream. I love the fact like every time we were like cleaning a different kind of vehicle, I was like, Hero, can we drive this one? He's like, no. And I'm like, why not? And he's like, because you can't. And I'm like, why not? And he's like, because they're dickheads. I remember every question I asked him about Warhammer, I'd be like, so why is that? And every answer was just like, because they're dickheads. That's great. Oh my god, that frog blinker emote. That's incredible. I need a frog blink emote. That's so good. I can't remember what I was trying to do, but I took a photo of myself the other day and I accidentally caught myself mid frog blink. My eyes were literally like, one was like almost closed already and the other one was only like a quarter closed. I accidentally like took a selfie of myself mid frog blink and I was like, ugh. I think it might have been the other day where I took that picture that I put in the mod chat. It might have been that selfie because I did have to take a second one. I think it might have been that one. I was like, I'm not uploading that. I was like, I can't hide my spots from them, but I'm not showing them my frog blink. It's not in Warhammer. There are no good guys. All is war. I disagree. I think the Tyranids are the good guys. It's not their fault. They're just hungry little guys. They're just hungry little guys, you know. They just got a little hangry. They want a little snacky. It's not their fault. You can't hate them for being a little hungry. Hi, little Moira. How you doing? Bad Megu. No, good Megu. Good Megu. Tyranids are great. I love Tyranids. I'm good. How's your day been? It's been so-so. I feel better now than I did at the start of the stream. So we take that as a win. We take that as a win. I've been a little bit rough recently. I don't deal with the holiday season very well mentally. So I've been struggling a bit, but you know, we do our best to muddle on through. Necrons are neat too. I like the ones they have that have been infected and gone funny. Oh, Necrons are sick. I do like Necrons. I really like some of the Necron models. Like I love their like they've got a few models. I know you probably won't like the spidery one, Bobbington, but they've got like this one that's like a big mechanical spider, which is really sick. And I really like they got this set of like 3 models, and they're like these like tall, skinny, like mechanical walker looking things. I can't remember what they're called. I'm not lured up enough with Warhammer to like know everything by name. Let me have a look. What were they again? Oh wait, no, that one wasn't in the 3. No, wait, the Doomstalker. The Doomstalker is really cool, and I like this one. Canoptech Rapes. I don't know if I'm like pronouncing that right. I like these ones. They're like, and then I don't know what they're like, but they're really cool. I like them. They're kind of like a little bit scorpion, a little bit snake, a little bit mecha-y. Like they look sick. I fucking love them. They're so good. They're so good. But like even like the people models on the Necrons are sick too. And like the fucking like Necron lore as well is so good. I won't link the spider out of respect for Bobbington. I'm not gonna link the spider because I know Bobbington doesn't like the spiders. But this one as well, the Doomstalker. It looks so sick. Tyranids are my favorite. I definitely want to build Tyranids first. I do definitely want to build Tyranids first. But I would like to, if I enjoy painting them, you know, if I enjoy building and painting the models, and I get the itch to buy some more, I do think I would potentially end up with some Necrons too. I don't really have any plans to get any like Space Marines. I know they're like the Warhammer poster boys, but like I don't know, the Xenos armies are just more interesting to me. the Xenos armies are just more interesting to me. They're so much cooler than the Space Marines. I'm not anti Space Marine. Like the Space Marines are fine, but like the Xenos armies are just better. They're just way more interesting. Oh god damn it, chat! Now I'm just scrolling through the Warhammer website again. I can't afford to scroll this website. Link it anyway. I'll be right. I don't wanna. Do you promise not to click it? Don't click, Bobbington. This is your do not click warning. This is your do not click warning. Don't click the spider. If you don't like spiders, don't click the spider. Necron's shit is so good. These are the guys I like. Oh yeah, they're cool. I like the flayed ones, yeah. They're so... Honestly, all the Necron models are so good. I feel like you can't really go wrong with Necrons. Like, whoever you buy, you're going to have an interesting model, right? Ah, what the fuck? A spider? How could you? How could I have known it would be a spider? Tyranids and Necrons are my two faves. Hell yeah, Guri! Hell yeah. You are so based. Honestly, as well, like, Chaos Marines are cooler. I know Hero always shouts at me, like, no, Megu, Chaos is bad. But, like, the Chaos Marines are so much cooler than the non-Chaos Marines. The Chaos Marines are so much cooler. The Chaos Marines have so many cool models. They're way more interesting than just regular old Marines. I think the only human style army I like is Adeptus Mechanicus. The others just look too much. Others just so much power. Adeptus Mechanicus are good, yeah. I would agree with that statement. That's a good statement. I'll agree. I like the Imperium infantry though. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, they're all pretty cool. Like they're all cool in their own ways. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, like it's not like I hate like Space Marines or anything. Like I still think they're cool. I just think everything else is cooler, you know. But that doesn't mean that Space Marines aren't cool, you know. There are just a lot of other things I like more. Wait, shit, now I gotta spout a terrible take. No, don't worry, you don't have to. I still haven't forgotten you for liking Tartaglia yet, so you're good. You've got a pretty hefty bad take buffer built up, Toru, don't you worry. I haven't forgotten your sins. Have you played Star Rail, Toru? Have you played Star Rail? Who's your favourite Star Rail character, if you've played? Child, my beloved? No, Nixon! Bad Nixon! What the fuck? That better be a troll take, otherwise you're going in the naughty corner with Toru. We're gonna have to set up a new naughty corner, chat. Because we've already got the you naughty corner, right, with Hero and you. Like they already had their naughty corner, but like I feel like I can't put Toru in the same corner because his crimes is very different. So I feel like we need a new naughty corner. We need a separate naughty corner for Toru, I think. We need a separate. Maybe Mukuru just needs a prison. Maybe we just need an isolation quarters. Maybe naughty corners aren't enough. Maybe we just need straight up isolation cells. It's a troll take because someone else I watch loves him. Oh my god, I don't understand. I'm really sorry, Toru. Close your ears for a second, okay? But like, I just don't understand what anyone sees into him. I don't think he's cool as Child. I don't think he's cool as Tartaglia. I don't like him. He's so boring. He's so annoying, and he ruins all the Zhongli R34. And I will never forgive him for that last point, especially. He ruins all the fucking R34 for Zhongli. I hate it. Wait, no, don't fuck me over on Star Rail, my beloved. Wait, oh no, wait. Akron, favorite female. You have got to be joking. Toru. 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 Sampo? That is worse than Child. That is actually, that's even worse than like in Tartaglia. That is a straight to jail take. He's not just a little guy. What the fuck? No, bad Toru. Toru, straight to jail. Straight to jail. That is a terrible. That upsets me more than Hero's food takes. That hurts to read. That hurts to read. Ain't no way. You have got to be fucking with me. You have got to be. No one likes Sampo. Literally no one. I don't know a single Sampo fan. No, you can't say you like Blade as well and expect that to give you, to curry some sort of favor. No, I don't care who else you like. Your crimes are unforgivable, sir. Your crimes are unforgivable. Not even Sampo likes Sampo. He's just the little guy. No. Oh my god. Oh my fucking Sampo. Are you kidding me? Kiri banned him. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to time him out for that. That is a terrible fucking take. Quite possibly one of the worst takes I've seen on Twitch chat for a while. I mean, I compared it to Hero's food takes, so you know how serious that is. I like Sampo because he's unloved. No, you're not allowed to like him for that. That's a bad reason to like someone. That would work with some characters, but not Sampo. Sampo is fully deserving of his unloved status. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for cheering for the underdog, but not Sampo. Sampo deserves every bit of hate he gets. Name his crimes, Madge, aside from likely being the one who killed everyone on the train. I hate him. I've never liked him. I didn't like him from the moment we first saw him. And he has never done a single thing to curry my favor or redeem himself. Not a single thing. Okay, hear me out then. Who's worse, Sampo or Sunday? Sampo. 100%. At least Sunday's hot. At least Sunday's hot for starters. Sunday's got eye candy in his favor, at the very least. Also, Sunday might have ended up being a bad guy, but like, I liked him to begin with, you know? I didn't hate him from the first moment I saw him. So he's also got that going for him. The only time... No, wait, I can't think of a single time I liked Sampo. Not a single time. He's just been an annoying piece of shit. He has been. Have you seen Current Sunday? No. Wait, is there something I need to see? Wait, what do you mean Current Sunday? Sampo stayed and helped everyone after we left on Juro. Yeah, but like, he caused loads of problems for us too. Maybe he stayed and did that because he felt guilt and shame for what he did with us, huh? Maybe he did it out of guilt and shame. I don't think that immediately makes him redeemable. You start a couple white lies. You have a strange definition of a white lie. Can we bury Sampo in a hole? No! Holes are too good for Sampo. We just need to set him on fire. I feel like Sampo just needs to be burned at the stake like a witch, you know? I think burying him in a hole or like throwing him into the ocean, you know, that's not fair on the earth or the oceans, you know? He just needs to burn, I think. I'm gonna eat a bit of my pizza. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm gonna have a cheeky slice. So you found him in the first place. It doesn't do anything. He's hole proof. Oh, this kebab shop pizza is actually so fucking nice. I've been thinking, like, you guys were talking about Star Rail Discord earlier, and I was thinking about it. And then I ended up talking to Mia about Star Rail for a bit earlier, because he heard me play Robin's song again. And we had a little chat about Star Rail. I'm kind of tempted to hop back into Star Rail. See what I've missed. I haven't played it for ages. Like, the last time I played was at the end of Penacony, you know? When we do all the stuff where we beat up Sunday and shit. That was the last thing I did. I haven't touched Star Rail since then. Oh, it's still here. Hoping for a banger. Wait another year. I want that blue sugar high. I do have an arguably worse take. What could be worse? Wait, what could be worse? Toru? I'm ready to commence judgment. What could be worse? Topaz is pretty much tied for second best female despite Topaz! Toby really just came in here and said, oh, you know those characters you hate, Megu? I love them. Topaz! She's horrible! I don't like Topaz. Maybe we should ban Toru. Maybe we should ban Toru. I'm not sure I can forgive these crimes. Oh yeah, Bobbington raises a good question. How do you like stars? You despise Sparkle? Unforgivable. Actually unforgivable. You fucking sit there and think about what you just said, mister. Fucking Sampo and Topaz, and you don't like Sparkle? Actually, fucking... Oh, I don't even have words. I don't even have words for that, man. That's such a bad fucking... I don't trust anyone who doesn't like Sparkle. Sparkle is one of my best girls. I fucking love Sparkle. Sparkle, my beloved. Hell yeah, Yumi. You're so based. Sparkle's neat. Sparkle's amazing. Mika, did you see I got Sparkle in Honkai Impact 3rd? I don't think I did I? I don't know if I did. Is she in Honkai Impact 2? 2 as in like TOO, not the number. How much stuff has happened, like, since the last time I played? Like, when we did the Penacony stuff, since we did the Penacony stuff, how much stuff has happened since then? Is there, like, a decent amount of stuff to come back to? Because I've been thinking about it. And, like, coming back to Star Rail feels easier than coming back to Genshin, you know? I've been tempted to go back to Genshin as well. Because I know we got Natlan now in Genshin. But Genshin is, like, so much harsher on your time than Star Rail. So Star Rail feels easier to get back into, you know? I love this song. This song is me after one more bad Toru take. Toru's gonna be the man I accidentally kill on purpose. Oh, then again, I don't know, because Infinity Nikki comes out tomorrow. Infinity Nikki comes out tomorrow, and I really want to try that. I'm kind of with Geary. I hope they release it with controller support. Do we know if they have or not yet? I know Geary mentioned it the other day. And I agree with Geary. I hope it does have controller support. Oh, this pizza is so nice. Sorry, chat. Welcome back, Toru. Have you learned your lesson? Are we gonna stop with the bad takes now, buddy? They said they wanted it for official release. Not sure if they actually made it. I hope they did. I've learned I should have seen and not heard. We would love to hear you, Toru, but only if you're saying the right things. Only if you're saying the right things. You can't be real. You can't be real. You like Sampo, Topaz, and Dr. Ratio. But you don't like Sparkle. Like, you cannot be for real. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I know you said you like Acheron too, which is respectable. I do like Acheron. But, like, liking Acheron is not enough to outweigh all the other crimes, you know? Does Honkai have femboys like Genshin? It doesn't really, does it? I don't think none... Unless there's been a new character that I haven't seen, last time I played Star Rail, there wasn't anyone I would consider a femboy in it. Well, unless Yang Qing, or whatever his name is. Kinda, maybe, but also he just fucking sucks as a character and everyone hates him, so he kind of doesn't really count. I simply find Ratio funny and his gameplay is fun. I don't like the guy, you know? Same with Topaz. Her gameplay is what makes me like her. Personality-wise, she's actually god awful. She is such a horrible person. She is such a horrible person. Ratio gets the hate from me because his name is stupid. His name is stupid. I don't like his like really snobby like attitude though. Maybe I would like him more in a different language, but I don't really like his English voice. Like his English voice and like his way of talking is such a big turn off for me. That is such a big turn off for me. At least it was free, I guess. I would marry Sparkle. Me too. Me too. Sparkle is like the character, you know, like the meme where it's like, I can fix her. And then you get like the counter meme where it's like, I don't want to fix her. Whatever's wrong with her is funnier. That is Sparkle. That is Sparkle in a nutshell. It's like, no, I don't want to fix her. I don't need to fix her. Wait, the outfit's so pretty. What the fuck? Right, I'm not gonna lie, right? I know this is kind of a bad take. I know it's a very popular aesthetic, but like the kind of fantasy, like oriental kind of outfits don't really do it for me, you know? Like I'm not a huge fan of like kimonos and stuff like that. Like they're fine, you know, but I'm like I don't hate them, but like I don't love them either, you know. I'm just kind of neutral on them, and I think like it's just not really for me. So to me, I think that outfit that you just linked, Jumi, honestly, I like that more than her default. I kind of like that more than her default, because her default outfit, I know it's not like straight up a kimono or anything, but do you know what I mean? Like it's still got those like very typical kind of like Japanese outfit kind of aesthetics to it, sort of thing, you know? I actually like that outfit more. Is the outfit, is that her in Star Rail or is that her in Honkai Impact? Can you get that outfit in Star Rail? I'm sorry, literally my whole design. No, Kiri, you're fine. I still love you. My love for you outweighs anything. You could dress your character in a bin bag and I'd love her. Lynx is very cute. Lynx is adorable. I love Lynx. Lynx is so cute. I really love Lynx's relationship with Payla as well. She's so cute. I love Lynx and Payla so much. Their friendship is so fucking cute. Honkai Impact, but I really wanted to start. Oh yeah, we need that in Star Rail. You know how like in Genshin Impact, like some characters have like alternative outfits. We need that in Star Rail. Sparkle needs that outfit in Star Rail. Sparkle 100% needs that in Star Rail. I don't need to fix her. I can make her worse. Hell yeah, Nixon. Hell yeah, that's the kind of attitude we like to see around here. I don't need fixing. You just need more trauma. Yeah. There is no greater bond than a bond formed through trauma. I'm still plopping through HSR story. My favourites are purely off design and battles so far. My favourites are Lynx and Silver Wolf. So Wolf is more heavy air, love. And he just met Ting Yun, but I like her design. I know this is a really bad take, but I hate Ting Yun. I fucking hated Ting Yun. I don't like her design. I don't like her outfit. I didn't like her voice, and I didn't like the way she talks and acts in game. I fucking hate Ting Yun. So it's probably one of my least liked characters in Star Rail. I wasn't even like sad. Wait, no, I can't say that. Wait, how far are you? Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. But yeah, I'm not a Ting Yung fan. She doesn't do it for me. My favorite is Dun Hong. Dun Hong is my baby girl. Also in Bibi to Lune. Also my baby girl. My precious little meow meow. I also love Well because I have daddy issues. And he's the dad I wish I had. I fucking love Well as well. Oh, I love characters that act like a middle to late aged old man. Shit's so good. I fucking love Well. Well is fucking incredible. I love him so much. I need to look at character list. I can't remember everyone. I can't remember everyone. Oh, is there a Star Rail tier list? Is there a Star Rail tier list? I can't even spell. Tyree's first good take. Just that little guy. He's great. He is great. Is it a bad take that I don't like Kafka much because the English VA makes me cringe a bit? I hate Kafka. Kafka slander is always welcome in my chat. I hate Kafka. And I agree. I would possibly like her more in a different language, but I fucking hate her in the English dub. Like, I don't necessarily think... Like, I wouldn't say her voice actress is bad. I just don't like the character they portrayed, you know? I feel like the sultriness of her is just way... Like, it feels really forced and put on, you know? I don't like it. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me. I fucking hate it. She literally sounds like she's straining her voice like, yeah, like that's my beef with it. Like her design is cool and she's cool in battle and stuff, but like the second she opens her mouth, I just want her to die. It's so bad. I fucking hate it. And like everyone's just like, oh my god, Kafka's so sexy. Like, oh, the way she talks to me, and I'm just like, ew, brother, ew. Choking on their halos, get them drunk on rose water. Wow, there's a lot of characters in Star Rail. I found a tier list. It's fucking massive. And clip their tiny wings. Anything you say can and will be held against you. Only say my name, it will be held against you. Let's do a tier list, chat. It's tier list time. If heaven's grief brings hell's rain, then I'd trade all my tomorrows for just one yesterday. Yeah, I'm taking emo Megu away from you for a bit. You're just gonna have to put up with me, okay? Let's just bring my display capture back in. Oh, wow. Hi, Eva Megu. Hi. Oh, yeah, Jane Doe. Same thing for me, Yumi. Yeah, Jane Doe as well. Just so heavily forced in the sexy sultriness. Like, it's so, like, fucking shoehorned in and, like, rammed down your throat. I fucking can't. I don't have the right names or the right words. How do I make this box different again? Only say my name, it will be held against you. Wait, where's... I hear Vegu and clicking. I've lost all my sound. I don't hear anything either. What, remember when we were playing the duck game the other day? And there was that Windows noise and everything went black for a second and then it came back and the sound was all different. It's done that again. Except, unlike when we were playing the ducks, like the sound got really loud for everyone. This time there's just no sound. There's just no sound now. Why is my PC like this? I didn't hear a Windows sound. No, because I've got a new audio setup now, Bobbington, so I don't think you won't hear the system sounds anymore because it's not set up. See, it says it's still with my headset. Wait. Oh, wait, did it just wait, did Spotify pause itself? Wait, do you hear that? Do you hear music now? Wait, did Spotify just pause itself? What happened? I don't understand. I don't know what my PC's doing. I'm gonna blame Star out. I just wanted to do a little tier list, man. What the fuck? Sorry, Shiny Constant. Welcome on in. Sorry, you came in at a bad time for me. I don't know what my PC's doing, but welcome on in. I'm on the fence. I really like Jane's character and how they approached it, but holy fucking moly, it gave ZZZ the worst impression for people because now it looks like a goon again. Yeah, like I wasn't playing ZZZ. I'd already quit playing before Jane Doe came out. But, like, I really hate the way they marketed her character and stuff. Like, they were so fucking... Ugh. Like, the way they marketed Bernice, brilliant. Bernice was fucking incredible. Got no issue with that whatsoever. But, yeah, they went, like... I felt like... I don't know. I don't even know what to compare it to, you know? Like, if it was like a trailer for, like, a Nikkei character or something, I would have understood it a bit more, you know? Because, you know, Nikkei is a Guna bait kind of game, you know? Same if it was, like, Agile Lane or something like that, you know? But, like, ZZZ, it was just, like, the vibes weren't anything like that, like, ever, at any point. And then they just came in with Jane and went full Guna bait. And it's just like, huh? I play ZZZ and Jane got way more things going on than being a rat bait. They were clearly going for sultry undercover cop, but they went over the top. They went way over the top. They went way, way, way over the top. Audio disconnect, so Spotify auto pause? I think so, maybe. Maybe. I don't know why, though. I don't know why my PC keeps doing that. Jane's intro was very yeah, and like there was like that cinematic with like her in the back of the police car and like you know, like the way she was with the driver, and then there's like one where she's like interrogating the man, and you know she's doing like all the sexy stuff and like tracing her hand up his thigh and stuff, and it's just like so cringe. And like the fucking trailer where she like bites that apple, oh man, I cannot tell you how unpleasant the fucking apple scene was to me. It was so bad. I hated it. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can actually look at our tier list. Maybe stuff won't break this time. Maybe this time we'll be okay. Wait, can I? Aha. I'm gonna wreck it. Hang on, let me get this window sized right, chat. I don't want it to block chat. There we go. We'll go above the tier list. We'll go above the tier list. You can still see enough there, right? Okay, as confusing as this might be, I know we were just talking about Zenless Zone Zero, but this is a Star Rail tier list. This is a Star Rail tier list, not a Zenless Zone Zero tier list. Because we were talking about Star Rail first. So, I don't think the Trailblazers... Did the Trailblazers count? I don't think they count. But I'm going to put Stell in S. I feel like she maybe doesn't count. But I'm going to put her in S and him in D. Like, who even plays the male Trailblazer? Does anyone play the male Trailblazer? Like, everyone I think I've watched play don't play the male. It's because I'm scrolled down. I don't... Well, I can make it longer, actually, can't I? Because I put it behind me. Hang on. Oh, no, it's because I've zoomed in the browser because I'm blind. That's why. It's because I like control click to zoom in. So yeah, it doesn't show the whole thing on screen. You'll just have to tolerate me zooming up and down. I'm sorry. I know a few, but not a lot. I know 2 people. Wow, 2 whole people. I did, and I regret it immensely. Oh no! That's so sad, Toru. That's so sad. Man, you just keep making the worst decisions in Star Rail, huh? Okay, let's get him out of the way. Sampo, D tier. Sampo, D tier. I would put him lower if there was a lower rank. Sampo is like Z tier. He is like bottom of everything. Put your hands up in chat. Does anyone in here, apart from Toru, like Sampo? Does anyone here like Sampo apart from Toru? Or are the rest of us normal? You can add ranks. I know, but I can't really be bothered. Sampo's fine. Lassie. No. He's not fine, Lassie. Normal man. Okay, I now know 3. Sampo should have his own tier below D tier. He really... hang on. I think I can make one. Add a row below. It could be red too, because red is the worst colour. Wait, where's my... how do I... Oh wait, no, I did the wrong thing. I changed. Wait, hang on. I changed D. I'm not very good at shit, chat. Wait, what color was D? I forget. Was it yellow? This could be the Sampo row. Sorry, I've never made a tier list before. Wait. There we go. Sampo can be his own category of awfulness. I'm guessing this is looks or overall character. This is just like, do I like this person? So for me, I'm judging based on looks and how I like their like character and personality in the game. I'm not really basing it on like battle or like how strong the character is or anything like that. I'm going for looks and personality. That's what I'm personally ranking things on. Right. Dan Hung is perfection. He is my little baby girl, my little meow meow, my precious little baby boy. He can do no wrong. Imbibita goes up there as well. Yes, I am biased. I love him. He's my favorite. Well, I do like Well. Where's Well? Where's Well? Well. I do love Well a lot, don't get me wrong, but I think I'm gonna put Well in A tier. It just mainly because I do really like Well. But based on how far I've played in Star Rail so far, he hasn't done a huge amount of stuff, you know? I do love him, but like, we haven't seen as much of him as like other people and stuff, you know? So I feel like he's not quite S. I would put him as like A plus maybe. Like he's like very close to S, but I feel not quite S. Because like for me, he's not on the same level as Dan, you know? He's not done hung to me, you know, level wise. Okay, Kafka can also go down in D tier. I don't like Kafka. Herta is A tier. I love Herta. I really wish Herta was like better in battle. I wish Herta was a better character because I really like her. She's small, she's sassy, she kind of acts like she hates me, and I'm into it. I love her. I love how like small and sassy and rude she is. She's great. Also, I really like dolls. And obviously, this Herta has like the whole doll aspect to it as well, which I really fucking vibe with. Oh, Blade, also baby girl. Blade is also baby girl. In Bibbidi based, he's amazing. Sorry, I just put my pizza away quickly. Blade supremacy, let go! Finally, Toru's got some good takes. Where do we put March? I think I do like March. March is really nice and she's really fun. But I think March is B tier for me. B is like kind of middle ground, right? I feel like, so like S is like, you know, cream of the crop, right? S is like best of the best. A is like, you know, not quite perfect, but really fucking good. B is like, I like this. This is nice. And then C for me is kind of like meh. Should I rename them? Wait, no. C can be neutral. No, C's. No, I'm gonna go with eh. C can be eh, because like it's kind of like, you know, I don't love you, I don't hate you. You know, you're just kind of there, you know. S is baby girl tier. A can be I love you so much. A is good shit. And then C is like eh. And this is... No. This is no tier. There you go. Have I clarified my tiers well enough, chat? have I clarified? Oh wait, yeah, Giri, you're so right. Actually, bad shit, good shit, and bad shit. Oh, you're so fucking smart. You're so smart. I will say my judgment on March. I know she has a new outfit, and I'm assuming there's like new story and stuff that goes along with it. I don't know the new March, so I only know this March. I see the other one is on here somewhere. I saw, yeah, this one. I haven't seen this March yet, so I'm not basing her off that. So I'm basing this off like up to Penacony. I do like March a lot. She's really cute. She's really fun. I like her personality. I like the way she like banters with Trailblazer and stuff. But apart from being a nice, fun girl, like there's not a huge amount of March that like really stands out to me at the moment, you know? She's just a nice, friendly girl, you know? Like she's inoffensive, you know? But like she's nothing to write home about or get really excited about yet, at least in what I've seen so far. I do think she has some interesting concepts, which I don't know if we're gonna like find out about later on, but obviously like the whole part of her story where like, you know, like the Astro Express like found her like frozen in like the funny ice and stuff, and like she doesn't know who she was or, you know, why she was there or anything like that. Like she clearly has an interesting backstory, but we haven't got to it yet, you know? So, like, I feel like I can't properly judge her based on, like, her backstory part of her character yet. I can only base her on what we know at the moment. And what we know at the moment is just that she's just a nice, friendly, happy-go-lucky girl, you know? In before Amnesiac Yandere? Oh, my, I fucking hope so, Livia. I fucking hope so. That would be amazing. I'm gonna put Asta. What, is Asta? Is that her name? I'm gonna put her in air. Like, she's fine, you know? I don't hate her, but like, as much as we've interacted with her on the space station and that, like, she doesn't feel like she has a huge amount of personality, you know? I don't really remember anything about her or anything, you know? Like, she's just kind of whatever, you know? I don't hate her. I don't feel bad things if I have to go see her or anything. But she's just whatever, you know? She's just kind of whatever. Same with Arlan. Arlan also kind of eh. Honestly, if it wasn't for Peppy, Arlan might be in... I might put Arlan in bad shit, but he does have Peppy going for him. And I do really like Peppy. I do like Peppy and his involvement with Peppy. So we will let him be in air. We're not going to put him in bad shit. On the ground. Oh, do you know who does go in bad shit? This guy. What was his name again? Is he like Yang King or something? Yang Ching? I forget what his name is pronounced like. But him, he is bad shit. He is like, he's right at the front. He is like the baddest of the bad shit. He is the baddest of bad shit. He sucks. Also, Ting Young, also bad shit. Hate Ting Young. Bronya, also bad shit. I don't like Bronya. I know a lot of people like Bronya. I did like her maybe Bronya air. I'll put Bronya in air. I didn't like her initially. I really didn't like Bronya initially. I did warm up to Bronya's story. Like by the end of the story on Jirilo 5, I did warm up to her a lot, actually. I will admit. I did hate her initially, but I did warm up to her, and I do really appreciate her relationship with what's her name? Oh, I forgot the person's name. Wait, who is it? This one. What's her name? Oh wait, you can't see her. I forget her name. This person. Who's this? I forget. Seela. That's it. Seela. Yeah. I do appreciate her relationship with Seela. So I'll put her in eh. Seela can go in good shit with March. I do think Seela's cool, and I really like Seela's like she's got that like kind of tomboy personality to her, you know, like she's got that kind of rough brutishness to her that you don't see a lot in female characters, and I think it's very nice when we do see it. So Seela goes in good shit. She doesn't go in I love you so much, because again I don't think I really saw her or liked her enough to go higher than that. But Seela is good shit. Seela's good shit. Hook. I'm gonna put Hook in eh. Like, I would feel bad putting Hook in bad shit, because I don't really think she's done anything wrong as such, but like, she's just a kid, you know, like she's just a kid. Like, I don't even really remember anything about like what Hook said or did in the story or anything, you know. She was very forgettable, but I would feel bad for putting her in bad tier. I would feel bad to put her in bad shit. Putting her in bad shit seems mean, so she can kind of go in the middle ground, you know, like I'll take it or leave it sort of thing. Natasha, honestly, I wanted to hate Natasha to begin with, because, you know, she's kind of got that mummy look to her, you know, like she's the nurse and she's got that like caring soft kind of voice, you know, she's got like the anime mum ponytail and the big milkies and stuff, you know, and I know everyone saw Natasha and was like, oh mummy, you know, and I kind of wanted to hate her based on that, but her personality is really good. I really liked Natasha's personality and involvement and stuff in the story, and like she was good, you know, like yeah, she has still got the kind of mummy vibes to her, but like not in a way that's like really annoying or like overdone or like anything like that. And like her personality, like even though that was the way she like sounded and like presented herself and stuff, like it wasn't just her whole personality, you know. So yeah, I was initially prepared to hate Natasha, but I actually ended up liking her. And like I didn't have any healing characters for so long. Like Natasha was on my team for so fucking long as well, because like I didn't actually have like anyone else as a healer. I had 0 other healing characters, so she was on my team like forever as well. So I've got a bit of a soft spot for Natasha. I think maybe for me Natasha's a little bit above Seela. She does the dommy mummy shit. Oh, she does the mummy shit, sorry, better than Kafka, and she doesn't even yeah, like she does still have those like mummy vibes to her, but like it feels natural, right? Like it doesn't feel like she's like really forcing it, you know? It feels a lot more like natural and like understated, which I liked. Kafka is just like the way she like forces out all her words, and like she lengthens the pronunciation, and it feels like she like really forces that kind of like raspiness as well. I fucking hate the way Kafka talks. As I say, like her other VAs are probably better, but for me Kafka's English VA really doesn't hit. Big true. She's just like actually motherly. Yeah, like Natasha is just like Natasha's like visiting your friend's house, and like you know how like when you visit a friend's house and their mum is always like really super nice to you. That's what Natasha's like. Natasha is like visiting a friend with a nice mum and being spoiled by someone else's mum. That is Natasha's vibe. Sounds like she had a pack of cigarettes before doing the lines. I really do think it's a direction issue. Yeah. Natasha is good. We like Natasha. Oh, what's your name again? Payla. Payla is good shit. If we went purely on aesthetics and like voice, Payla would be I love you so much. But I do like Payla a lot, but I don't think we've been given too much of her character and personality. If she had a little bit more going for her in like the personality or character development department, I think Paler would be higher for me. But I don't think I can put her higher than that. I think good shit is a good place for Paler. I do really like her. Her design is really strong, and I think her voice acting and stuff is really good. I really love, like, when characters in, like, games and animes and stuff, like, this has always been something I've liked. Like, I've always loved those kind of, like, shy, quiet, like, almost kind of, like, monotone kind of characters. Like, that's a vibe I really like. I really like that vibe. I always love it when there's like that quiet, shy, monotone girl. Like, that really does it for me. I don't know why it does it for me, but like, that shit always hits for me. That shit hits so hard for me. Oh, I don't even remember this person's name. She's in bad shit. Honestly, I didn't really care. That's Japard's sister, right? I genuinely can't even remember her name. She is so unmemorable as a character. The only thing I can remember about her is that she's Japard's sister. That is literally the only thing I can remember about her. And she has a guitar. She's like a musician, isn't she? And she runs the, like, workshop. That's it. That's all I don't remember shit about her. I don't remember jack shit about her. So I feel like on the grounds that, like, I don't even remember enough to form an opinion, she's got to be bad shit. She's got to be bad shit for me, right? Because I don't even know anything about her. Saval, that was it. Yeah, Saval. You kind of have to do Lynx's story to get to Paler's story, weirdly. Yeah, I really enjoyed Lynx's story with Paler. It was really cute. I really enjoyed their story a lot. But yeah, Saval is bad shit. Purely, I don't even have a good reason. I just don't really feel like I know or remember a lot about her. So she's down there. Hello? Why is Spotify being so fucky today? My Spotify just, like, stopped again. Why does it keep doing this? Wait, are they all named after cats? Wait, what cat is Japard? I know a serval and I know of Lynx. There's not a cat called Japard, is there? Is there a Japard? Kafka tries to play the mummy. Natasha is a genuinely caring person, which creates the mum feel. Yeah. Japard is German for cheetah. Serval and Lynx are... Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Well, on the subject of Japard is also bad shit. Japard is also bad shit for me. Because, again, I think, like, he is so nice. And that's kind of why I hate him. Because, like, he is your typical nice, good, upstanding, law-abiding citizen who just wants to do his duty and serve his country. Like, he is so nice and so normal and so reasonable. He's just so boring. He's so boring. He's like a Labrador. He's just so generically nice, and that's just really boring to me. So he is also in bad shit. Also, on an unrelated note, that's not really his fault, but when I was playing Star Rail, I think I've got him as, like, C4. I think he's like C4. Like, I've pulled him so many times, and normally every time I've pulled Japard as well has been when I've been hoping for someone else on the banner. So I also kind of have a personal grudge against him for those reasons too. He's the most I'm a guy. He really is. He's like the I'm just a guy. He literally is. Again, he's just so boring. It's literally so boring. This person, I don't I don't know who this is. This person is going in bad shit. Because again, I don't feel like I know who they are. I don't know their name. I think this is the Mahjong girl, right? This is the girl that's obsessed with Mahjong. And that's pretty much the only thing I know about her. That's the only thing I know about that character, is that she is like obsessed with Mahjong. I'm gonna make myself smaller a bit because I'm starting to overlap a lot now. Now that we're getting more in the tiers. And I won't overlap on Sampo tier because he's gonna be the only one in there. But yeah, I don't feel like I know enough about her, you know? Like, I know she likes Mahjong. And she tells you to go to the pavilion to play Mahjong. I don't really remember what her involvement in anything is, though. Did she have any involvement in anything? Was she just, like, a side character? Like, I genuinely do not remember what her deal was. Other than the fact she loves Mahjong. That's the only thing I know. So she has to be bad shit because, like Saval, like, I just don't know anything about her to warrant her being higher, you know? Sushang is kind of the same, but I do think Sushang is really pretty. I really like Sushang's character design a lot. And she has a really nice cock. So we can put Sushang in Sushang's like kind of middle of the road, you know, not good, not bad. She's kind of neutral. She's not good enough to be in good shit, but she's not bad enough to be in bad shit, you know. So she's kind of She's kind of just like, you know, whatever, take her or leave her sort of thing. But I do really like her character design and stuff a lot. I think like her design is really pretty. I like her hairstyle. I like her brown hair as well, and her nice orange eyes and stuff. I think she's a really pretty character, and her super ability is so funny with the big chicken. Himiko is good shit. Himiko is quite high good shit, actually. I would say Himiko and Natasha, honestly, kind of even for me. Honestly, kind of even for me with Natasha and Himiko, I think. Himiko, again, like, she's got that nice, like, she's got that reliable, strong, motherly kind of vibe to her, you know? But again, unlike Kafka, like, not in a really forced down your throat kind of way. Like, she's got a different kind of motherly vibe than Natasha does. Like, Natasha's more like your soft, caring, motherly type, whereas, like, Himiko is, like, your strong, reliable, motherly type, you know? She's, like, your no-nonsense, advice-giving mum, you know? She's not your soft, kindly, like, there, it's okay. She's your, you know, pull yourself back together and let's do this shit kind of mum. Himiko is really cool. And I want to drink her coffee. I want to drink Himiko's coffee. I love the way her coffee is like such a strong talking point in the story all the time. I want to drink Himiko's coffee just once for the experience. Oh, wait, I was going way too far down. Clara is... I feel mean putting the... Wait, I want a new tier. Add a row below. We need a new tier. We need a... It's just a kid tier. Because I feel bad putting the kids in bad shit. But, like, I'm kind of indifferent to them, you know? Clara really needs to wear shoes. I don't like feet, so the fact that Clara doesn't wear shoes really bothers me, for starters. Also, you know, like how I said that, like, Japard would, like, cock block a lot of things for me. Clara was the same. Oh my god, I have, like, Clara to, like, C3. I think I've had one more Japard than I've had Clara, but I've had both Japard and Clara quite a lot. And again, I was kind of forced into having both of them in my team for ages because I literally didn't have anyone better, purely because I just kept getting fed duplicates of them. So, like, it didn't make sense to use anyone else because they were better and stronger, but I just ended up kind of resenting them. Do you include Svarog with Clara or not? That's the thing. It's kind of cheaty too, but also not. I feel like I'm not including Svarog. Svarog would be in good shit, definitely. Svarog is cool. Svarog is cool. He would be in good shit for sure. But as much as he's there for Clara in battle, like, he is a separate character from her, and we're rating on character, not battle. So yeah, we're just rating her as Clara. Like, again, like with the kid characters, like, I don't really have anything against them, but they're just not super, like, memorable to me, you know? So they're kind of, yeah, that's why they can have their own tier, because, like, they're not good or bad, really. They're just kids, you know? But they're just kind of uninteresting because they're just kids, you know? I can't really relate to children characters and stuff, you know? Like, I can't really relate or be on that level and stuff, you know? So, yeah. No, I missed for Clara. I've made a new tier. We've made a tier for the children, Yumi. We've made a tier for the children because I would feel bad putting Clara. I'll just recap for you. I would feel bad putting Clara in bad shit. Because I don't think she's a bad character, but also I don't really like her. And yes, I did complain about the no shoes. That was the first thing I complained about. That was the first thing I complained about. Bailu, I'm also gonna put in just a kid. Bailu's not actually a kid, is she? Like, age-wise, she's not actually a kid. I know she's like one of the, I forget the name of the dragon people. Is it Vidyahara or something? I forget what the names are. But I don't think she's technically a kid if we go by like raw years. But like, she's still essentially presented like a kid, you know? She's still essentially presented like a kid, so I'm gonna put Bailu in just a kid as well, because again, she's kind of like, you know, like honestly, like all the childlike characters that I've encountered, like I don't dislike any of them, you know? They're good characters. They're just not terribly interesting to me, you know? They're good characters. They're not bad characters, but they're just kids, you know? They're just little guys. Cause Baboon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Looks like a kid, acts like a kid, she's a kid. Honkai version of the little merchant and wait, the little merchant? Who's the little merchant in Genshin? Bro, her feet would have fallen off due to frostbite by now. Right? And like, it's not just a Bellabog thing. Like, so many people in Bellabog have shoes. So many of them, like so many people down there. Oh, Dory. No, she's different to Dory, because Dory is really small, but Dory is like presented and behaves like an adult, whereas Bailu doesn't really behave or present like an adult. Like, Bailu does act very childishly. She is like a medicine person. Like, she's like a healer in the game, and like even in the story, she's someone they rely on for like medicine and healing and stuff, and she knows her shit and she's really good at what she does, but she still is presented in like a very childlike kind of way. Wasn't Dory a bit of a cow? I didn't play Sumeru, I'm asking. She kind of is, yeah. Like, Dory is kind of like Tom Nook. you know Tom Nook in Animal Crossing? Like, Dory is purely out to squeeze as much more out of you as possible. And she's like kind of a con artist. She'll like try and con you a little bit. But then if you're like, hang on, that's too much. And then she's like, ha, you got me. That's fine. Here's the normal price. You know? So she's like kind of... She is a bit of a cow, you know? She is kind of schemy and scammy. But like... if you call her out on it, she will kind of be like, haha, just kidding. Here's a normal deal. But like, yeah, she is a bit of a cow. I would say Dory is quite two-faced. She is quite two-faced, I would say. Apparently she struggles to walk in shoes, so she never wears them. I think she just needs to try harder. Just fucking get good, Clara. What did she try walking in? Fucking 6-inch stilettos? Like, come on, find a shoe that fits. It cannot be that hard. Even right, here's my beef, right? Even if she can't wear shoes, let's just say for argument's sake, let's just say it is physically impossible for Clara to wear shoes, right? She could at least wear socks or tights or something. Like, she could have a thick pair of tights or socks on, you know? She could have something on her feet. Anything would be better than nothing. Anything would be better than nothing. Oh, I always forget what this man's name is, but he is good shit. He is good shit. He is a fine specimen. I've forgotten is he Jing Yuan? I always, because there's a few Jings, isn't there? I get a lot of the Lofu people mixed up. I get a lot of the Lofu people mixed up. But he is good shit. And you know, he's also tied in with like the baby girls and stuff. He's not up there. He's not up there with the baby girls or even the tier under. But he is good shit. He is very fine shit. It's Sino's V8, yeah. I remember hearing I forget what the VA's name is. But I remember seeing this clip of him, like, he VTubes as well, doesn't he? And I remember seeing this clip of him VTubing one time, and he was talking about, like, a convention he'd been at, and, like, he said that, like, there was, like, a staggering amount of, like, mums who came to the convention with their teens and their children and stuff, purely because he was going to be there, and they knew his work as Jing Yuan. And he was like, there's so many mums, like, what the hell? I can't remember the exact quote or anything now, but it was a funny clip. But yeah, the context basically was that, like, he was surprised how many mums were into him based on that role. Which I think is really funny. Yukong? Is this Yukong? She is good shit. Yukong is also good shit. I really liked her story. I fucking cried my eyes out at her story. Her story is really nice. I think she's a really nice character. I really like her design as well. I'm a bit weak for, like, green-haired characters. And, like, I feel like green is, like, such an underdone, like, hair color. And I love green hair. And she has green hair, so she has that going for her. And, like, her outfit, her bow and stuff is really cool. And yeah, like, her story was amazing. Like, because at first you just think she's kind of like a stuffy, uptight, overbearing mum, you know, and she's kind of annoying at first, and you kind of relate with the daughter, and you're like, yeah, your mum is a bit of a strict bitch, huh? But then you find out why she is the way she is, and then it's like, lie down, try not to cry a lot. Like, her story was really impactful to me. I think they told it really well. It felt really kind of grounded in reality. Like, the thoughts, the feelings, the reactions and everything, to me, felt like really grounded in reality. Like, you could understand and empathize with it all. Like, it didn't even feel like a story in a fantasy game or anything, you know? Like, to me, it felt so grounded and so real. I really like her a lot. I do like her a lot. I would say if she had a little bit more screen time, she might have been in I Love You So Much. She's not quite... To be fair, she's high good shit. She is high good shit. I think I'm going to put her, like... no, to be fair, I think she's, like, top good shit. I think she's the best of the good shit so far, actually, purely based on the strength of her character and her story. Like, March is in good shit because, like, she's just a nice girl, you know, like. But Yukong, I would say, as a character and her story and stuff, I would say she's definitely more impactful than March. Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf is I Love You So Much. Obviously, I will be taking no complaints. Silverwolf is incredible. I love Silverwolf's character. Her voice actor is great. I love her like visual aesthetic. I love her aesthetic. I know I said I'm not basing them on like battle proficiency or anything, but like even in fights and stuff, like I love all her like kind of like techie, colorful, like pixel graphic kind of like effects in her battles and stuff. Like, oh, Silverwolf aesthetic is everything. Silverwolf's aesthetic is everything to me, you know? She's got that kind of like, you know, again, she's got that kind of like dry, almost kind of monotone kind of like voice and stuff, which like I already said before, I really like. She's got that kind of like really like stoic kind of, you know, almost RBF kind of face to her. And then she's got like the cool, like kind of tech wear, streetwear kind of fashion, which I really like. That's one of my favorite like visual aesthetics. She's got the whole like glitch and retro vibe going on, which again are aesthetics that I personally really vibe with. I think she's fantastic. She's so good. She's got like tomboy vibes as well, hasn't she? She's not like a little girly girl or anything. Like she's got that kind of like, again, she's got that kind of like rough around the edges tomboy kind of vibe. Oh, I love her. She's so good. Honestly, if Star Rail had come out a bit earlier, or if I had started streaming a bit later, I'm not going to lie, I probably would have had my VTuber design very strongly influenced by Silverwolf. If she had come out earlier, or I VTubed later, I think I would have very much used Silverwolf. Like, obviously, I wouldn't have like said like, "Oh, I want my model to look like Silverwolf." You know, I wouldn't have wanted to be a carbon copy, but I definitely would have used her for inspiration. Because like for anyone that doesn't know, I don't know if everyone in chat at the moment has been here since the beginning or not. But with my first model, I did kind of go into like the kind of like tech wear kind of look. I had like a big puffy jacket with the off the shoulder big collar and like the nonsensical straps and buckles and stuff like that. Was what my first VTuber model was, because I did want that kind of aesthetic, and all of my like stream assets and stuff back then were all like glitch based. My original lore, my lore ended up changing along the way. I never really went public with my original lore, but my original vibe was that I was supposed to be like a glitch VTuber. My original kind of idea for my lore was that I was basically like, I don't know if anyone remembers desktop pets. I don't know how old everyone is, but like you used to get like these little desktop pets that you could run on your PC, and it would just be like a little character that would just like run around on your desktop and stuff, you know. Sometimes you could like click on them and they would like have little interactions like windows and stuff. But yeah, that was my original like concept and lore idea, was that I was kind of like I was like an old virtual pet kind of program that someone coded, but then like they like something happened with the computer or something. I never fully fleshed out the story, but like the rough idea was that basically like something funky wonky happened with the program at some point, and I became sentient and kind of glitched into reality kind of thing. That was like the loose vibe of things, you know. That was kind of the original concept. But yeah, I never really fleshed it out or anything, because like I started thinking about stuff when I first decided to be a VTuber, and like I thought I had to do all the like VTuber things. I thought I had to have lore and stuff like that, but then I decided I didn't really care about having lore, and I couldn't afford a lore video or anything anyway, so I ended up just debuting without it. And I was like, you know, I'll do lore later on, but then I just never did until this model. But then by the time we got this model, I'd kind of naturally, you know, between like inside jokes for like between the community and stuff, as well as like developing new interests myself and stuff, you know, the whole SCP thing kind of just naturally happened, and like the jokes and stuff just, I don't know, they just so easily blossomed in, like, I feel like my lore like wrote itself basically, just based on like inside jokes with the community and stuff. So I ended up completely changing my lore. But yeah, that was my kind of original lore idea. It was supposed to be that I was like a glitched like virtual pet program basically, that I don't know, glitched into real life somehow. I don't know. I never fleshed it out. But yeah, like I definitely, if Silver Wolf had been around when I was like getting my character design made, I definitely would have used Silver Wolf as a big inspiration. Because I don't know how many people here know, but when I first got my hang on, let me close this for a second just in case. I don't want you to see. Where's the display capture? Where's it? Here, hang on. Let me close this a second. I don't want you to accidentally see something I don't want you to see. Where is it? Retired assets. Okay, so this is kind of like my original. This was for the first model. Why is it like off the screen? Ah, no, too small. I don't know why. Wait, why is this display capture like cut off? I don't understand. Yeah, so this was like my original concept. So like this on the left here is like, that's a sketch I did of like what I kind of wanted, and these are like kind of my character inspirations. So I wanted, this is a character from Arknights, I'm pretty sure. I really like the aesthetic of Arknights because, you know, like, Arknights has a lot of the kind of like tech wear kind of aesthetic, you know, the big jackets with straps and everything. But I wanted it to be like pastel and cute, so like that's where like the Nurse Witch Kamugi impact comes in. I wanted those kind of like pastel tones, and like you can see like the hair color on Kamugi as well is like quite similar to the hair color I had originally on my model. And then I really like the way in like older anime, I feel like you don't really see characters these days with like the big sleeves, but I really wanted like the big floppy sleeve aesthetic. So I had a couple of different characters to like represent that as well, because as you can see we had big oversized jacket with big sleeves. But yeah, I had like the straps and shit like that, like the big collar and shit. That was kind of the original vision. That's what I used to be. And yeah, that was the inspirations. And that is, I didn't send them this meme obviously because I made this after the effect. I made this after seeing the trend going around on Twitter. But I did basically, like you can see, I wrote up here, basically Arknight's aesthetic with a cute twist was my inspo, you know? And that was like the core concept I sent to, because I didn't make my design myself. Like, I had ideas, you know? But like I couldn't make anything better than this. And like this isn't great, you know? So I ended up commissioning a design artist to work with to make this design that you see in the middle here, because yeah, I just couldn't make something good myself, you know. And you can see like they kept aspects of it, you know, like we got the jacket, the colors, the big sleeves and stuff. Like you can see we kept some of it, but they like fleshed it out and made it look cooler and bigger and stuff. But I 100%, like if Silverwolf had have been around at that time, I 100% would have sent him Silverwolf's picture and be like, you know, like, I want to be like this. I definitely would have. Locha. I don't know if I just missed something. I'm kind of tempted to put him in bad shit, not because I think he's actually bad, but again, he's just on the same kind of level as like Saval and Mahjong Girl. Like, I feel like I don't know anything about him, you know? Like, I like his character design and stuff, and his voice is like silk. But like, I feel like I don't know enough about him to be really endeared to him one way or another, you know? I feel like I would need to know more about him. Like, I don't know if I've, like, missed a side quest somewhere, or if it just wasn't explained in the story, or if there was, like, subtext I missed or something. But, like, I feel like I don't know who this man is. Have I missed something, chat? I'm happy to be corrected if I'm wrong. But, like, I feel like I just don't know this man enough to, like, you know anything about him or care about him, you know? Wait, is Mia streaming now? I can hear Mia talking. Hang on, let me go close the door quick. Have you ever been in love? He's my best friend, best of all best friends. Do you have a best friend too? He tickles in my tummy. He's so yummy, yummy. Yeah, you should get a best friend too. He'll probably be a huge deal later on thanks to Honkai Impact 3rd, but that ain't now. He exists. He really does exist, doesn't he, Livia? He sure does exist. Like, obviously there's something going on with him, and, like, you know, like, he's got his, like, big, like, coffin kind of thing that he's got, like... I definitely get the sense, like, I feel like he's a bit like March to me, you know? In the sense that, like, I feel like he's definitely got substance to him. We just don't know what it is yet, you know? Like, there is definitely stuff going on with him, and I think he's definitely got the potential to be interesting. But based purely on what we know about him for now, I can't rate him super high. I do like him in battle, though. He is fucking good in battle. He is, when I did eventually get him, he's like my main healer now. But yeah, so he's in bad shit. Not because I think he's actually bad, but I just... Should I put... Maybe bad shit's unfair, because I don't dislike him. I just don't know anything about him to be excited about him, you know? He can go in He can be in the middle ground. Because I don't hate him. Like, there's nothing about his character that winds me up or anything. I don't know who this guy is. He can go in bad shit, because I don't know who he is. Like, who is this guy? He just... I don't know who he is. He's just a fighter, right? He fights in the ring in Belobog. He's whatever. I don't care. I don't really like his design visually. I don't like him in battle. Like, I think he's like one big fist thing is stupid. I don't like him. He's a bad character. Lynx... Oh, is Lynx good shit? Oh, I love you so much. I do like Lynx a lot. I think I'm going to put Lynx in high good shit. I don't think Lynx is quite I love you so much for me. I don't know. I do like her a lot, though. Is she I love you so much? Oh, Luca, he certainly is one of the characters of all time. Like, does Luca have, like, a personality or story or anything? Like, again, I don't know if he had, like, side quests or something that I missed, because, like, I've mainly done, like, the main story. In Star Rail, like, I didn't go around, like, clearing every map of all the quests and stuff, so maybe it's my fault. Maybe I missed an event or a quest or something, I don't know. But from when I was playing and what I know about him... is basically nothing, you know? So I'm purely basing him on his visual design and voice, really, and he doesn't do it for me. He does nothing for me. He got, like, one fucking event and then nothing, I'm pretty sure. And I'm gonna leave Lynx in good shit, because I feel like if I put Lynx in I love you so much... then she would be above Yukong. And she's definitely not above Yukong for me. She's definitely not higher than Yukong for me. I do love Lynx a lot. I do think she's a great character. I love her visually. I love her personality. I love her story and her relationship with Payla and stuff. Like, she is such a sweet and good being. She's really cute in battle as well. Like, I love her, like, battle attacks. I know I said we weren't judging on battle, but like her battle attacks and stuff as well. Like she's so cute and so good. She's a very good bean. Lynx is definitely high good shit. She is very good bean. What? What's this person? Is this Fu Xuan? Fu Xuan? I can't remember. The Lofu names are so hard, but she is also good shit. She is also good shit. I'm gonna like put her down here. I think she's cooler than Seela and stuff. Actually, I think she might be cooler than Himiko as well. Actually, she's a really cool character. Again, she has that kind of like. She has that like kind of stoicness to her, and she's like very, very serious, like very matter of fact, very, very powerful and mysterious. Like she's just a really cool character. Also, she gets big bonus points for flashing her armpit. I'm an armpit girly. Hate feet, love armpits. Armpits are good. Armpits are my weird body thing. Okay, I'm not a foot person. I'm an armpit person. So she definitely gets bonus points for that as well. And like just her aesthetic, her color scheme, like everything, mwah, chef's kiss. She's like so fucking on point. She's such a cool character. This one's got a really weird name, isn't it? Isn't this one like Gwenaifen or something? This one has a weird name. She is... Honestly, I think she's bad shit. I think she's bad shit for me. I'm gonna put her, like... She's definitely not as annoying to me as Kafka. I feel like I should like her, you know? As a VTuber and a streamer, like, I feel like I should like her. Because I know she's like presented as like that kind of character, isn't she? She's like a streamer on the Lofu and stuff. I know there was that event where like you're in like the haunted gardens or whatever it was. But like again, it's kind of A, very unmemorable. B, what we did see of her, like I don't know, like her voice and her personality, like on the little like live stream cutscenes and stuff like that, she was kind of annoying to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if she was an actual streamer, like she wouldn't be the kind of streamer I watch, you know. I wouldn't be watching her streams, you know. If she was an actual streamer, like. She just doesn't do it for me. She hasn't necessarily done anything wrong. Like, I don't hate her as passionately. Do I need to... I feel like I need a tier between bad shit and Sampo. Wait, I wanna read. Okay, hang on. Can be. Oh, I can't spell. Not great, not bad either. Because this tier is like our middle of the road kind of tier. You know, just a kid is just a kid. Like, they're just people we don't want to put anywhere bad. And we got bad shit, but like, I feel like I can't put like her and like Luca and like they're not like. They're definitely bad shit, but like I hate Kafka more. Like Kafka and like this guy, like I hate more than that, you know? I want a new tier. Actually, the fucking worst. I want a new tier, because I feel like I need a tier. I need a bad tier, but also an I fucking hate you tier, you know? Sampo can still have his own tier. Sampo's tier is like also the I fucking hate you tier, but just all on his own, because he doesn't deserve any friends, not even bad ones. He doesn't deserve any friends. You also go into actually a fucking worst. I'm sorry if that hurts anyone. You guys are all just kind of boring. You got no. Actually, Jeopard can go in actually the fucking worst. just because of how many times I pulled him against my will. He can go down there too. Fuck him. Fucking hate Japard. This person, right, this... I feel like this might be a controversial take. She's bad shit. Like, she's kind of cool. And don't get me wrong, I have her on my team all the time because she's strong as fuck in battle. Or at least when I was playing, she was. Like, I don't know how the characters rack up battle-wise now. But when I was playing, like, she was really good for my team, you know? So I would always have her on my team, but I kind of don't give a shit about her personality. Like, as much as I said before, like, I kind of like the kind of stoic, like, almost monotone, like, boring kind of characters. But, like, she was too boring for me, you know? I feel like they went a bit too heavy with the, oh, I'm so dark and mysterious. Like, ooh, like, I'm so dark and mysterious and strong kind of thing. I don't know. She was a bit overdone for me. I feel like I was supposed to be more impressed by her than I actually was. Like... I'm not into her. Like, her design's kind of cool, but I'm not even, like, super mad about that, you know? Like, she's just kind of whatever, you know? I feel like... I don't know. I feel like she's trying too hard, you know? I don't know if she was supposed to be edgy, but I feel like they were maybe trying to make her, like, seem really edgy and cool. But, like, I don't know. She missed the mark for me. And it's not like I'm against edgy characters, because, like, Blade is in Baby Girl, okay? I love an edgelord. I am not anti-edgelord. I love a little edgelord. But she just really didn't hit the mark for me. Honestly, Blade was our dark and mysterious baby girl. We don't need another one. Yeah, like, she just kind of... She came out of nowhere. Like... I remember playing through, like, a huge portion of her story, and, like, for the longest time, I was just like, okay, but who are you? Like, I feel like we didn't really find out anything about her for a really long time, and then, like, we go through all that shit with, like, the annoying little swordy boy. Where is he? This boy. We go through all that shit, like, fighting him, because she wants, like, I don't know, like, test his swordmanship or whatever it was. So, like, you have to go through all those battles and stuff, and every time she's like, oh, yeah, good job, but not good enough, kind of thing. And, like, the whole time, it's just like, okay, yeah, but why are you testing me, though? And then, right at the end, you find out that, like, she was apparently some big deal person back in the day, but, like, at no point did I ever really care about her or get interested in her, you know? She's just, like... honestly, one of the biggest whatever characters to me, you know? Like, I kind of hate her because of how little we know about her, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know, she just irrationally annoys me. I don't really have a good rationale for not liking her. She just rubs me the wrong fucking way. And, like, I feel like a lot of people liked her too much, you know? Like, I don't understand the appeal. I feel like a lot of people... went way too hard on, like, how hot and cool she was and stuff, and it's just like, yeah, but she's not, though. I know, like, everyone's interested in different things, but I don't know, I never saw the hype, you know? Like, I don't like Kafka either, but, like, I can understand the appeal, you know? Like, she's not my cup of tea, but I can at least understand the appeal, you know? But with this one, like, I don't even understand the appeal. Like, I really can't even put myself in a position where I understand the appeal in her. She's just, like, so whatever. Yeah, exactly, Toru. It's like... yeah, no, you're so right. If she was anywhere near as big of a deal as she allegedly is, like... where was she? Why did no one mention her? Why did no one react to who she was when she came back? Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, and it doesn't add up. And, like, you walk around with her this entire time with her, like, flexing her big dick energy because, you know, she's oh so big and important. But it's also, like, really uncanny and weird because everyone's kind of like, yeah, but who are you, though? Like, it's so weird. It was a really awkward plot point. Okay, Topaz, actually the fucking worst. She's not the worst of the worst. I would say she's... maybe kind of middleish. I would say Japard is the best of the worst. Kafka's definitely the worst of the worst for me. Yeah, I don't like Topaz. Topaz, I can understand why Topaz is the way she is. Obviously, like, working for the IPC and stuff. You know, they're obviously not a great company and shit. So I understand why Topaz is the way she is. Don't get me wrong. But she's just, like, far too cutthroat and businessy for me. Like, she's just a turn-off. And, like, I feel like if Topaz acted like my friend to me, like, I would never properly be able to trust her, you know? Like, she feels like even if she was being nice to me, I wouldn't be able to just take it at face value, you know? Like, I feel like with someone like Topaz, I would always be judging what her motive is, you know? Like, what does she get out of this, you know? What does she get out of this? What does she want out of this? You know, does she expect something out of this? You know, I would always be expecting her to be, like, trying to profit something out of me or gain something out of me, you know? And I'm not into that. I don't like people like that. I don't like users and abusers. So that's why I really don't. I will admit, I do like her design, like, visually and vocally. Like, I think her voice actress did a really good job, and I like her design visually. But I hate her personality so much. I hate her personality so much. She is hot. I will level with you there, Toru. She is hot. But her personality trumps her hotness. As soon as people saw Mbibita Lune, everyone was like, holy fucking shit, that's damn fun, what the fuck? She flew complete... Yeah, like, she was nobody. She was, like, fucking nobody. And, like, I spent half the quest, like, confused about who this person was. And then it turns out she's actually, like, a big somebody. But it's like, nobody ever acted like she was. It was fucking weird. She is literally the worst, but I do love her. This character, I'm going to... who is this? I don't think I know who this even is. She's not a kid. I just dropped her. I don't think... Who is this, chat? I'm gonna put her in bad shit. Purely... Do I need a I don't even know you tier? I think we need a I don't know you tier. Who even are you? I genuinely don't know who this is. I don't know. Did we find out what? Why is that? Wait, the text everywhere else is centered. Why is that text not centered? That's annoying. Why is all the other text centered, but that's not? That annoys me. I'm gonna force it to look even with spaces. There we go. She can... Okay, we have a new tier for Who Are You? Because, like, I genuinely don't even know who that is. I genuinely don't know. I don't know her name. I don't know what her personality is. She like a zombie or something? She looks dead. She actually looks dead. I don't know who she is at all. Shall we? I might put you up here because I don't feel like I know Luca either. So I think we'll put Luca there as well because I genuinely don't know who that is. I'm gonna put... Oh, what's this person? Is this Ho-Ho? Ho-Ho? I don't know how you pronounce that. I'm gonna put her in just a kid tier. I did play the event that has her. I can kind of understand why she is the way she is, but at the same time, like, she was just kind of too weak and pitiful for me. She was a bit too... weak and pitiful and like scaredy cat crybaby for me. Like I'm not gonna lie, and I'm sorry if this is really mean, but like I got a little bit annoyed at her in her event. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little bit annoyed. I don't want to put her in bad shit because like that feels mean. I feel mean putting the kid characters in the bad tiers. So I'm gonna leave her in just a kid, but she's like, I would say she probably is my least liked out of the kiddie characters. I think she is my least liked out of the kiddie characters. Oh my god, isn't it the legendary massive famous Megu? I'm not famous, shut the fuck up. I'm a nobody. I legit can't remember her name. Oh, holy shit. She's nobody. I like her. The dead look does it for me. I think... I don't know. I think I'd need to see her in game. I feel like I can't fairly judge her appearance based on just her portrait. I feel like I'd need to see her in game to properly judge her appearance. I don't like Ho-Ho, but Tao was a beast. I love him. I didn't really vibe with that like entire storyline. I'm not gonna lie. That event really dragged for me. I wasn't a fan. Let's get rid of some other I don't know you. I don't know who this is. You can also go and who even are you? You have a cool design. I'm into like the different colored hair and stuff. You have a really nice design. But again, I don't know who you are. So you can go there. I'm going to get rid of the who we don't know. I don't really know you. We saw Jade a tiny bit in Penacony, but like I don't feel like I know enough about Jade to fairly judge her. I do. Wait, what was that? Is she Jade? I forget. Is she Jade? I'm doubting it now. I said it out loud. But yeah, I know we technically did see her, but like we haven't seen her yet, right? So even though I technically do kind of know who she is, like I don't feel like I know enough to judge her right now. Although I did see the playable character leaks, and her special is hot as fuck. I'll say that much. Her special move is pretty fucking hot. But we're not judging people based on battle. It was like 5 quests too long, I agree. It was really long. Yeah, it did nerf drag a bit, didn't it? Her whole shtick is pretty much told by the end of the entirety of Penacony. She's no better than the other IPC fuckers. Yeah, like, basically, like, IPC bad, isn't it? Like, that is basically the vibe with IPC, isn't it? It's just like, IPC bad. If they're involved with the IPC, you can pretty much determine them not to be a good person. I don't know who this is, but they look really fucking cute. I don't know who they are, but they look adorable. Who is this? Wait, is this a boy or a girl? I feel like that's maybe a guy. I think they're new. I think they're new though. I don't recognize that face at all. I don't know who that is. Post Penacony fella? No idea what he's like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's like. Why are they all so pale? Because it's a Hoyoverse game. I also don't know who this character is. That's a pretty sick design. That hairstyle kind of reminds me of Crony from Hololive. That looks like it could be a cool character, but I don't know who it is. I also don't know who you are. I'm gonna put March in there as well. I know technically we do know who March is. But, like, I don't know this March. I don't know this March, so I'm going to put her in Who Are You? Because I don't feel like I can judge her yet. I don't know who this is. She looks kind of hot, though. Wait, who is this? Chat. Wait, this one. Who is this? What is this person's name? Maybe I do need to come back. Post Penacony characters are kind of hot. Wait, why are the post Penacony characters kind of hot? That's Lingsha. Wait, I gotta Google this one. Wait, just in case there's any sus stuff that comes up on Google. Oh wait, her design is really nice. Her design is pretty sick. I don't know anything about her as a character, but she looks really cool. She does look cool. I love the way she's got like the I like the way she's got like the fade, like the red on her hands, like going up to the skin tone. That is like such a nice character design thing. Like you know, like this, like you see how like her hand is red, but then like it goes up to skin tone as it goes like further up her arms, and like the same at her feet. That's a good character design trope. I love that on characters. That is a very good character design trope. I don't know who she is, but she looks very cool. Maybe I do need to come back and play. Maybe I do need to come up and play. There's some nice looking characters. And this one, who was this again? Wait, who's the puppy boy? Because this boy looks so soft and nice. Is he a good character? That makes sense, yeah. Classic Hoyo. Okay, we're Googling this one. Let me Google the mans. I'm going to open a browser on my other screen, then I don't have to keep hiding it. Oh, wait, yo, wait, he's hot? Oh, 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 oh. Wait. I'm so normal for him. Wait, I need to come back to Star Out. Jesus Christ. I feel a little flustered. Wait, he looks so hot. He's like, oh, he seems really nice because, like, okay, right, hear me out, chat, right? Hear me out. There's nothing sus on this page, but like this is his like character like thing, right? And like, you know, he's got like the closed eyes like thing, or he's almost like, oh, I just realized you can't see the bigger pictures I'm clicking on. He's almost got that kind of like Brock from Pokemon kind of thing going on with his eyes, right? Like he's got like the closed eye thing going on. He looks all sweet and nice, but then there's this screenshot. No, go away! I don't want to agree to stuff. Open image and new tab. Like oh, chat. Wait, he looks so hot. Like, hello, hello. Like soft boy, but then like not soft boy. I feel. Wait, I want to YouTube him. Wait, I need his animations, chat. Hang on, chat. I'm going on little. We're having a little detour as a treat. We're having a little. Oh, he has a trailer. Wait, 3 months ago. Well, he's been in here for a while. Wait, hang on, chat. I need to watch this. Wait, should we watch his trailer together? Hang on. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, I can test if my browser thing works. Hang on. Let me test if my browser thing works. Oh my god, everything's just on my main screen. I should have done a window capture, I did a screen capture. I probably should have done a window capture, but oh well. It's too late for that now. Okay, does Firefox remember where I wanted it? Where is Firefox? Where's Firefox, chat? Where is it? Why is it not on? Wait, what? Where's Firefox? Where did you go? There we go. Okay, yeah, Wavelink browser. Okay. He has a trailer, chat. Wait, why is nothing loading on Firefox? Oh, there we go. So why? Wait, why is Firefox loading so slow? That's weird. Right, chat. We're gonna watch his trailer together. Hopefully you can hear it. Hopefully you can hear it. I want to see his trailer now. Do you hear it? Oh, this is not a great scene to watch a video on, is it?
Heat. Seasoning.
What are you
Wait,
doing
why is
here?
it food porn?
Exposing fake healers.
Fragrance. As the saying goes, food is medicine. Cooking is akin to making medicine. Eat freely and don't hold back. Please, do me the honor of tasting and offering your thoughts.
It's so fancy.
Oh
what
my God, when
benefits
he
does
opens
the
his
steak person
eyes.
have?
I'm so fucking weak.
Allow you to run faster
Like the best
and jump higher.
character, man.
Is that so? Then I'll have another plate.
Eat to your heart's content. This
He looks
is
so
just
soft
a small
and so nice, and then he opens
No
his
need to put on
eyes.
an act. What about this hot pot?
Well, while it might come off as a bit arrogant, when it comes to healing, it's quite effective for treating a great assortment of pains. Limb paralysis, insomnia, and overactive dreams. It indeed has miraculous effects.
Oh my God, I'm so into him. Yeah, I'm so into him. Oh no. Why is man so
The main
hot?
course is done. Would you like some dessert?
Wow. Is this edible? Delicious!
Oh my God, chat, I'm so into him. I'm so into Wait, I don't know who he is. I don't know. No, don't play again. I don't know who he is. But where's my window gone? He is. Where did he go? He's. I don't know him yet, but he is baby girl. I love him. I want him to ruin me. Oh my God, he's so cool! What the fuck? I need to wait. As his battle animations. Look, Toby said I had to see his battle animations. Oh, I've lost my Firefox window. There it is. Is his? I don't want a guide. I just want to see his stuff. Oh, here we go. Ultimate. Let's have a look. I'm so normal. I'm so fucking normal about him, chat. No, stop autoplaying videos. No spoilers. Oh my God. Okay, chat. We're coming back to start around, chat. Oh, I feel a bit hot now. I'm all flustered. That fucking title spoiling so hard. Oh, I didn't read. I don't read videos. I just click on pictures. I just clicked the pictures. I didn't read. Okay, yeah, so Star Rail stream tomorrow. Oh, he is. He's. Oh. Anyway, I'm so normal. I'm so normal about fantasy men. Where's my let's put the music back on. You're a mess. Holy fuck. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm so good right now. It's like you look at this and you're like, oh, who is he? He's kind of cute, and then oh, I love. And right, hear me out though, because like I went to Google, right? I went to Google and I put in his name and I clicked on images, and then I fucking see, like, my eye is obviously immediately drawn to this very noticeable thumbnail, and I'm like, hello? Like, you cannot blame me. He is look at him. Anyway, yes. So, what other characters do we have? Okay, you can also go in the who are you? I don't know who you are, and you don't look interesting enough to Google. I'm fucking crying. This is normal here. You should have been in for a Bibitter and Blade. Yeah, this is normal Megu behavior. I don't first as regularly over characters as Mia does, but when I do, when I do first, I first. Who else do we not know? Who is this? I don't think I know who this is. Do I know who this is? This one, Chad. Do I know who he is? I feel like I don't recognize him. I don't know him, right? I'm pretty sure I don't. He goes in Who Even Are You? I don't know who you are. I think I know everyone else. I don't know who you are. Okay, Dr. Ratio, actually Dr. Ratio, I think, is the biggest crime here. Dr. Ratio, actually the worst of the worst. Dr. Ratio, actually the worst of the worst. Fucking hate Dr. Ratio. I don't know if this is a bad take. I feel like this is a bad take, but I'm not a boot heel enjoyer. I'm sorry. I'm not a booty heel enjoyer. I don't really like his character design. I don't really like his voice. I really hate the like jaggedy, like zigzag teeth. Not just on him, but like that's not a character design thing I really like in general. I do like his puns. His puns are funny. His puns did get a chuckle out of me sometimes. But on the whole, I hated most of the scenes he was in. There was like, Toru, I don't think you were here back then, but like when I was playing through Penacony on stream, I would like be here and I would be like, Dan Hung! And then Boot Hill comes on screen and I'm like, oh. Like every time I would see my little meow meow and get all happy, and then Boot Hill turns up like 2 seconds later and I'm just like, oh, it's you. And like all the joy would just get sucked out of me. Or it'd be like the other way round. Like if Boot Hill was on screen first, I'd be like, oh no, not you. But then Dun Hung would turn up and I'd be like, Dun Hung! Every time. So yeah, Boot Hill is in bad shit. I don't like super hate him. So he's not in the worst, but he is bad shit. I think he's kind of like mid bad shit. No, he's kind of top bad shit. I think everyone else on this list I dislike more than him. So he can be there, I guess. I was the opposite. I'd see Dan Hung and be like, yes, that means Boot Hill. Then if Boot Hill was by himself, I was like, yes, that means Dan Hung. Hi, baby. Wait, is it? What time did I feed you? are due some food, aren't you? Are you hungry? Are you hungry, baby? Chat, I gotta go get Ginga a pouch quickly. I gotta go get the baby a pouch. It's actually nearly 7:30. I didn't realise it was that late. But he's not gonna leave my leg alone until I feed him, so I'm gonna BRB a couple seconds. I say seconds, it'll be minutes, but you know what I mean. There we go. Stinky boy has his food. Ginga can be happy now. I didn't realise it had got that late already. Time really does fly when you're having fun, huh? Okay, who have we got left? Okay. Sparkle is baby girl. Sparkle is baby girl. She is unhinged and crazy, and I love her for it. Sparkle is incredible. I fucking love Sparkle. She's perfect. She is perfect. Also, you were right with what you said, Toru. Her trailer, hands down by far, probably my favorite trailer they've ever made. Like, even if I like compare to like Genshin character trailers, like Sparkles is just like next level. Like, they popped the fuck off with that. Like, the dialogue, the imagery, the music, like, holy shit. I genuinely still go back to YouTube and watch that sometimes. I genuinely will go back to YouTube and rewatch her character thing because it was just that good. And I've not gone back and rewatched anyone else's, but I've gone back and rewatched that. Well, I guess the only other one I've rewatched a few times would be Bernice from Zenless Zone Zero, I guess. I did watch Bernice's like character thing a few times as well. But I would still say if I had to pick Sparkles or Bernice's, I would still pick Sparkles. Like, just the imagery and everything is just so good, man. Sparkle is absolutely baby girl. I can't remember this man's name, but he's kind of whatever. Like, oh wait, you need to go down until I don't know you. We didn't know you. Yeah, I know. I can't even remember his name. I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. I don't remember this guy's name. But I know he's the guy that's always talking about like the beauty and stuff. Like, he's fine. Argenti, that's the one. Yeah, Argenti, that's it. Like, I don't know. I kind of don't love him. I kind of don't hate him. He's kind of nothing to me. Like, I'm like so middle of the road with him, you know? Like, he's literally just whatever, you know? If he's there or he's not, like, I'm not bothered either way, you know? He's just nothing to me. Like, he doesn't really evoke opinion one way or the other. Like, I would feel bad putting him into bad shit because, like, I don't really feel like he's bad shit. But, like, I don't know. He's almost not good enough for this tier. But I don't want to make another tier just for Argenti. But he is, like, the most middle of the road character for me, I think. Yeah. He can stay there because I don't really have a better field for him. But yeah. This person, I think she's kind of in here too. She's fine. I can't remember her name. Is this Ruan May? Is it? But yeah, like, she was nice, you know, like, she was nice enough, you know, but kind of like Asta for me, you know, like, yeah, she was nice, and, like, she was fine while I saw her, but then, like, you just don't really see her that much, or do anything with her, kind of thing, you know, she's just kind of whatever. Again, like, I wouldn't want to put her in bad shit, but, like, she's definitely not good shit either, you know? Like, she's just, like, middle of the road. Like, this is just, like, the middle of the road category, you know? It's like, I don't really hate you. Like, I have no reason to hate you. But, like, I just don't love you either, kind of thing, you know? I go back and watch Acrons every now and then. The black and white dimension break and slash gives me goosebumps. Oh, I've watched the animated short with Akron and Black Swan quite a few times. I've watched that a few times. Personality-wise, I kind of hate her too. Created a whole species of little cat creatures and basically fucking abandoned them as soon as they didn't show any more from it. Yeah, like, her story was kind of weird because, like, she kind of seems nice and stuff at first, and you're like, aw, and, like, you know, everyone says about, like, how nice and impressive she is and shit, but then, like, yeah, like you said, like, she just, like, makes these cute little guys, and then she's just like, oh, well, you can look after them, like, it's whatever, I don't really care, and it's just like, aw, like, they're just little guys. They're just these cute little guys. And she's just like, yeah, whatever. That's just, like, my last project. Like, I'm on something else now. Like, I don't really care. Like, it is kind of mean. It is kind of mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, the dance is fantastic. The dance is they fucking cooked so hard with that. That might be one of the most sexual, non-sexual things I've ever seen in my life. That might be one of the sexiest non-sexual things I think I've ever witnessed in my 37 years on God's green earth. The worst part is they all just want to make her happy. Yeah, it's so bad. And, like, aren't there sometimes where, like, they say, like I swear there were parts where they, like, basically mention, you know, like, oh, do you think she'll come back to see us? You know, like, I hope she comes back. And you're just kind of like, yeah, me too, buddy. It's so sad. Akron cinematics are great. Akron is fantastic. Akron is such a good character. Shift no eyes back. Yeah, like, it's literally just like, yeah, I'm sure she'll be back, right? She'll come back. I'm sure. Any minute now. Any minute now. Right? On the subject of Akron, I think we all know, like, Acheron has got to be top tier, right? Quite frankly, if Acheron isn't in your top tier, I mean, what is wrong with you? She's a fucking phenomenal character. Acheron's character is fucking incredible. And do you know, the thing is, right, I'm going to make a parallel for a second, right? I'm gonna drag her down here, not because she's bad, but just for comparison's sake, right? We've got these two characters, right? You've got Acheron and then whatever this character's name I forgot is, you know, and they, you know, they've both got a like common kind of similar look to them, you know, they're both that kind of like stoic, mysterious looking woman, you know. They've both got that very cool standoffish kind of personality. They've both got that kind of air of mystery towards like around them and stuff. Like I feel like in a lot of ways these two characters are like thematically quite similar, and yet Acheron is so fucking incredible and this one is just not. Like this one has a lot of the same kind of tropes, you know, a lot of the same mystery and power and, you know, stuff like that Acheron has. But, like, she was just nothing. Like, I feel like it's like, do you know how these two feel to me? It's like you gave a recipe to two different bakers, right? But one is like a professional, like 5-star chef baker, right? One is like a professional, like I've been baking for 15 years chef. And then the other one is like, you know, like, oh, I've just started baking as a hobby. And they've both made the same thing using the same recipe. But like Acheron's was made by the actual baker, you know? And hers was made by the hobbyist baker. Like that's how they kind of feel to me, because I feel like a lot of their like core elements are very similar, but like they were just like carried out so differently. But yeah, Acheron is S tier, no question. Honestly, she is high S tier. I think she can go slightly behind Imbibitor and Dunhang respectively are probably always going to be my number one, just because I loved him for so long, like right from the beginning. And like he's always in my party, even if he's not the strongest character. Like I always had Dunhang in my party, and then for a while when I didn't have any better characters, I was actually running Dunhang and Imbibitor as a party for a while. And then when I got better characters, I think I did end up switching Dunhang out, but I would still have Imbibitor in my party. He will always be in my party just because he's my baby girl. Even if he's like not meta or strong anymore or anything, like I will keep him in my party because I love him. So he is gonna be like at the front all the time. But like Acheron is a very close second. She is such a cool character. She looks cool. Her voice acting, you know, her voice and her actor is incredible. Like she fucking knocked it out the park, man. Bringing the character to life, like her story, her character development, like everything is like so fucking top notch. And like I know I've said that we're not counting battle, but like have battle animations. I feel like we can tie in like battle animations to like their visuals, you know. And like even like her battle animations, like oh my god, her like black and white form, so good. Like she just like she's chills, right? I think we can all agree like Acheron is like chills. If Jingyu had even a fraction of the rating Acheron got, she'd be such a good character. Yeah, like that's the thing. I do genuinely feel like they had like a lot of like core values that are like pretty similar. Like obviously they've got their own stories and stuff, but like I feel like they have a lot of points that kind of draw similarities between them, you know? And yet for whatever reason, Jingyu was just like, their rating just like really fucking failed to land for me. Like they were just nobody. Like I could have like I know this might sound harsh, but like honestly for me, like doing Jing is it Jing Liu? I don't know if I'm saying these right. But like her quest, like I genuinely could have just been doing like a random Lofu side quest. Because like honestly, for like 95% of the quest, I didn't know who she was. I didn't care about what we were doing or anything. Like it literally felt like a nothing quest for like most of the quest. Like it was just weird. I'm not sure. Black Swan. I really don't know where to put Black Swan. Chat, how do we feel about Black Swan? How are we feeling about Black Swan, chat? I don't know where I want to put Black Swan. I don't know that Black Swan is she good shit? I don't know where. I feel like maybe Black Swan is like kind of, she's not like middle of the road, but I don't know if she's good shit. Black Swan, the same scene as Acheron, really good. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Yeah, like I'm kind of, I think I'll put her in bottom of good shit because I can't be bothered to make a new tier just for her. And there were definitely times I did really like her, but then there were definitely times where I didn't like her. But I feel like she's too good for like the middle of the road category, you know? She's definitely better than everyone in this category, right? I think we can agree on that. Like, she's definitely better than all of these people. But I don't think, for me, she's better than any of these, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing that bothered me, I think, with Black Swan a lot, because, like, she's very much the kind of character, like, she just, like, speaks in, like, riddles and, like, open-ended, like, questions and explanations and stuff, you know? And, like, I'm not the smartest person. Like, I'm not very good at, like, connecting story threads if they're not like spelled out to me and stuff like that, you know? So like a lot of times like the stuff Black Swan was alluding to would like go completely over my head. Like I wouldn't really know, you know, who she was talking about or what she was talking about and stuff like that, you know? So like those scenes for me like really fell flat. It's just because like I didn't really feel clued in enough on anything to understand or care, sort of thing, you know? But yeah, the stuff with Acheron was like really good. Same. I felt like I was grasping the story until Black Swan came into the frame. And then I was like, wait, and I'm fucking like, yeah, I was kind of the same. Like, I kept having to ask chat for like recaps. I kept getting really confused in Penacony. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember finishing Penacony. And I remember saying at the end of the stream, like, you know, I feel like I need time to, like, think about what happened and, like, really digest what happened. And then I remember, like, a couple days later, I'm pretty sure I went into, like, the Star Rail, like, section on my Discord. And I'm like, can someone explain Penacony to me? Because I don't think I understand. I played through the whole thing, and like, I had a really good time, don't get me wrong. Like, I fucking loved the Penacony story and stuff. But, like, I definitely needed someone else to like help me finish the puzzle, you know? Like all the core pieces of it were really cool and I really enjoyed like everything as like isolated incidents, but I needed someone to help me put the entire story together at the end, sort of thing, you know? Because like it was a bit like, because you had like the stuff that was in a dream and then the stuff that wasn't a dream, and then like, you know, you had just all this weird stuff, and like my brain couldn't comprehend it. Like I have a single brain cell. Like Penacony is a lot for a single brain cell. Penacony is so much for a single brain cell. And like I remembered seeing other people stream and talk about it and stuff. And I remember like so many people like saying like, you know, like it's really confusing, but like it'll make sense at the end. And I got to the end and I'm like, does it make sense? does it make sense? I'm not so sure. Oh, Ginga, sorry. Sorry, I didn't know you were down there. Oh, baby, no, don't go. I'm sorry. Oh, baby. I just kicked Ginga straight in the head. I didn't realise he was on the footstool. Oh, baby. Poor baby. Penacony was very convoluted. It was. It really was. I think a fair amount of it was kind of up to your own headcanon for a bit. I ended up having a debate with a friend on whether or not Aventurine was alive, because they left hints that he was, but also tried to hammer in that he wasn't. Yeah, I was confused about the Aventurine situation as well. I think I did, if I remember rightly, like, I think I did have to ask chat, like, after that scene with, like, him and Acheron and stuff in front of the big void. Like, I remember, I'm pretty sure I did have to ask chat. I was like, wait, what just happened? Like, I don't understand. What was that? Admittedly, I know I'm not the brightest tool in the shed, you know? So, I know I'm not the smartest, but yeah, there were a lot of times I was pretty confused. Wait, not debate. That makes it sound way more serious. No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. On the subject of Aventurine, I don't know if this is going to be controversial. I'm going to put him in bad shit. Aventurine really wound me. I didn't trust him. Like, from the first time we saw him, I never trusted him, you know? Which, you know, IPC gang, you know, that makes sense. But, like, I never liked him. The whole time, I never liked him. I never liked him. I never liked him. And then, like, you gradually start finding more about him. And, like, as you start gradually finding more out about him, I, like, kind of started to warm up to him a bit. But then it's also kind of like, okay, yeah, like, you have been dealt some hard hands and stuff. Like, I'll give you that. But at the same time, you're still kind of a dickhead. you know, like, it's like, I get that you've been through a lot of shit, but, like, that doesn't excuse the fact that you're a dickhead, right? Hot guy, proper dickhead though. He will never leave my team. He's on my team too. As a character, I hate him. As a member in my party, I love him. I don't know how I ever functioned without him. Oh my god, his boss fight was so fucking hard too. I struggled on his boss fight so bad. I think I, like, died, like, 3 or 4 times. I had to redo it several times because, like, my party was not cut out for it. My party was not cut out for it. And apparently I did it after he was nerfed as well. Apparently I did it after he was nerfed. But, like, I tried it with my party the first time and I was just, like, auto-battling it. And I ended up losing it. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, okay, maybe I need to pay attention for this fight. Like, maybe I can't auto-battle it. So I tried it again with the same party, but not auto-battling, I think. But it still went really badly, and I was like, okay, maybe I need a different party. So, like, I tried again a couple times. I think I tried a couple parties that, like, clearly, like, quite early into the fight were clearly not going to cut the mustard, so I just, like, abandoned the fight and restarted it. Until I eventually had a team that... The team did not kill very well, but it did survive. I ended up with a team that took a long time to kill him. But as much as they took a long time to do enough damage, they lived well enough to survive to do the damage. Eventually. It was a long fight, but we got there in the end. But yeah, he is fucking amazing on your team. Like, I pulled him, and I don't think he's ever left my team ever since. And I don't think he will, unless, you know, Aventurine 2.0 comes along. And, you know, if I'm playing at the time and I roll for him and I get him, then maybe. But, yeah. My partner was really struggling with the story version of Sunday, but it got to the point where he literally couldn't break the shield of Aventurine. So it ended up just being 30 minutes of auto Aventurine just spamming E and L. Oh my god, that's so funny. That is so funny. Like, honestly, like, you can win a lot of fights just purely off the strength of the fact that Aventurine won't die. Even I've had some fights like that. Like, I've had fights in, like, Sim Universe and stuff where, like, Aventurine is the last person standing, but, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you will win the fight. It might not be the fastest victory, and you might not, like, you know, if you're doing like the storybook thing or something, you know, you might not get enough points to get enough stars or something, but you will win the fight. Eventually, you will win the fight. Because Adventuring literally just does not die. It literally just does not die. Actual solo Giga Chat, he really is. I would say he is probably single-handedly the most game-changing character I've had. Like, I've had other characters who were good. Like, Imbibita Lune was a really good upgrade to my team. And as much as I don't like her character-wise, like, Jing Liu has been really good for my team. But, like, even they don't hold a candle to, like, just how fucking good for my team Adventuring was. He single-handedly changed the game for me. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm gonna put Misha... I'm gonna put Misha in... Oh... See, if I go by 90% of Penacony, he's good shit. But then if you go by what happens at the end of Penacony, Connor, I love you so much. Like, his story, like, I'm not the kind of person, I know when Mia played it, like, Mia kind of saw it coming sort of thing. But, like, I'm not the kind of person that I don't, like I said earlier, like, I'm not very good at putting story threads together on my own accord, you know? So, like, I'm not the kind of person, I don't sit there and watch media and, like, put the plot together in my head, you know? I'm not the kind of person who sits there and, like, makes projections of what's going to happen and stuff like that. Like, that's never been my way of enjoying media, you know? I'm very much a what's happening in the moment kind of girly, you know? So, like, I didn't foresee anything that was happening with Misha until it was quite literally spelled out in front of me, you know? But, like, I did like Misha because, like, Misha was, like, really cute and soft and like, he was a little bit, like, silly and mysterious because, like, the whole, like, compassy stuff, which, you know, it's a bit quirky and fun, but then, like, when you start finding out, like, how it actually all fits together and stuff, then it made me, like, really emotional and stuff. So I think I'm gonna, I don't know, I'm torn because I don't think he's quite I love you so much, but, like, is he too good for good shit? I think maybe top of good shit with Yukong. I think maybe, like, the tippy top of good shit with Yukong. Misha too. It does in a way feel wrong to judge him against other people. It does in a way. Compassing. So funny. I'm so glad they called him Clocky. Lochi was my first game changer, then Adventuring just blew him the fuck away. Yeah, I used to run Locha for a while, but, like, when you get Adventuring, like, you don't even need Locha anymore. Wait, where TTS?
Irapiri says, I love my compassy.
He actually said it. Oh, Brian, no. I sure do love my compassy. Oh dear, he actually said it so well. I hate it. Okay, who have we got left? Oh, what was this man's name again? Was he Gallagher? Is he Gallagher? Oh, where do I put Gallagher? See, I didn't like Gallagher for the longest time. But then the twist. Oh. The twist was fucking good shit, man. I didn't really vibe with him one way or another for quite a while. But then, you know, when the thing happens and you're like... like... That was good shit. But I don't know if he's overall good shit, you know? Is he overall good shit? Because I didn't really like him until that. But I swear, I didn't really like him after that either. But, like, it did give me, like, a big moment, you know? I feel like he's not good shit. Maybe he's not great, not bad either. Maybe he's, like, middle of the road shit. He could be middle of the road, I think. Yeah, I think that's the fairest place to put him. Like, I'm such a fucking confusing character. I still don't entirely understand what the fuck he is. He was a bit, yeah. Robin, baby girl. I will be taking no questions. Robin is precious baby girl. I love her so much. Her character design, fantastic. Her voice, fantastic. Her personality, beautiful. Her backstory, tragic, but also hopeful. Like, oh, just so fucking good. Like, Robin's character, oh my god, like, I'm tearing up just thinking about it. Like, oh my god, like, when her song... Fuck, I'm gonna cry so hard, like, just thinking about this. But, like, when you're doing the fight against Sunday and, like, her fucking song kicks in with the singing and stuff, and oh my god, it still makes me so emotional. Like, actually, like, probably one of the most emotional moments I've ever had in a video game, personally. I know I'm not the most, like, I know I'm not the most, like, most gamer of gamers, you know? I know there's a fuck ton of video games I haven't played. I'm not, like, a super big gamer, so I know I don't have, like, as big of a, like, game catalogue to draw from my experiences. But, like, for me, personally... I think Robin's, like, story, and especially, like, how it culminated in that fight, like, I don't think anything in a video game has ever impacted me the way that did. I fucking sat here sobbing. I fucking sat at my desk, like, sobbing through the entire fight. Like, I was crying, I had goosebumps, I was shaking, like, I literally could not function, like... when that started happening in that fight. Like, it was so fucking intense. I think I remember as well, like, Geary had been, like, AFK or something for a while, or, like, hadn't made all the streams. So, like, Geary didn't fully understand this story, what was happening, and, like, poor Geary's just sat there, and I remember she, like, typed something in chat, and she was like, I don't understand what's happening enough to know why Mega's reacting like this. Because I'm just, like, sat here, like, incapacitated, just, like, paralyzed by, like, just the sheer overwhelm, like, of all my feelings and senses. And Gary's just like, I don't know what happened. It was so cute. But yeah, Robin, oh, I fucking love Robin. And, like, my love for Robin is testament to my Spotify Wrapped as well. Because I posted my... I posted my Spotify Wrapped on Discord earlier. And it actually told me that song, Hope is a... what's his name called? Is it Hope is a Bird with Feathers or something? I can't remember what the song name is. But whatever the song name is, like, that is my most played song for 2024. I listened to it so many times. Where it was... No, go away. Stop. What is my phone doing? Hope is the thing with feathers. Yeah, that's what it is. I was apparently in the top 0.05% of listeners for that song. I listened to it a fuck ton. It is my #1 song on my Spotify Wrapped this year. Because I would just sit here and listen to it on loop, like, for an entire day. I'm not even exaggerating. I would just sit here and loop it for hours. I missed a good chunk of your Penapony playthrough, so I wasn't playing myself, so... Yeah, I just remember you being there, like, all confused, like... I don't know enough about what happened to know why you're feeling like this. I don't remember your exact wording now. It's far too long ago, but I remember you being so cute and confused. And, like, I was in such a state, like, I couldn't even, like, properly articulate how I was feeling or why I was feeling the way I was either. Oh, good times, man. Good times. Okay, who have we got left? Firefly. Are we judging Firefly just on Firefly? Or are we factoring Sam into? We're factoring Firefly and Sam, right? I know, like, with Clara earlier, you know, I know we said, like, you know, I'm not going to count... not going to count Svarog with Clara, you know, but I feel like that's different because Svarog and Clara are technically different characters with very different, you know, personalities and stuff. But, like, Sam and Firefly are Firefly and Sam, right? Like, they're the same. I think this might be a bit controversial. She's not top tier baby girl for me. Don't get me wrong. I love Firefly and Sam. Both a fuck ton. So they can definitely be an I love you so much. They're probably top I love you so much, if I'm honest. But not quite baby girl. I do love them a lot. And, like, her story was incredible. Her character design is really good. I love her voice, her personality. Like, everything is top tier. And then, like, you find out the stuff about Sam and stuff. Like, obviously, you got, like, the moments of, like, tragedy as well with, like, you know, the death and stuff like that. I did get a little bit confused about her story toward the end. Like, when you get, like, the flashback stuff with, like, her and Blade in the car and stuff, because that was, like, before the stuff that happened, and, like, Elio had, like, you know, she already knew from Elio that, like, she was gonna die and stuff. I got a little bit lost in her story at that point, I'm not gonna lie. Again, that might be due to me just only having one brain cell, you know, it's not a lot to work with. One pink cat brain cell does not get you very far, so that might be a me problem. But I did get a little bit lost in her story towards the end, and I think as much as a big impact she had early on in her story, I feel like overall I do like the characters in Baby Girl tier more than I liked Firefly. I think that might be a controversial take, because I know hopefully Corey's not here. I know Firefly is, like, Corey's #1 waifu. Hopefully Corey's not watching. But yeah, I did think Firefly was really good. Like, she is a top-notch character, but she's not quite the tip of the top for me. She's close, but she's not tip of the top for me. Actually, to be fair as well, Robin needs to be further up, because she is, like... no. Where did Robin go? I dropped her. I think for me, Robin's slightly above Acheron for me, just purely from, like, all the emotions and stuff she gave me. Dat Cucumber, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. Drop the baby, no! It's okay, we picked her up again. It's fine, it's fine. And that leaves one character. Sunday. Wait, is this Sunday? That's Sunday, right? Yeah. He looks different without his wings. I can't see the wings and the halo in this little picture. He looks different somehow. Oh, where do we put Sunday? No, get out Sam. Oh, I can't. Can I not put him back down? Okay, we'll have to hold on to Sunday for a bit. Where do we put Sunday? Oh. Like, I hate him. I hate Sunday. with a passion. But I don't hate him in the sense that he's a bad character, you know? Like, I hate him because, like, they did such a good job of portraying him, right? Like, so, like, it's not like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to articulate this, but, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't hate him because he's a bad character. I hate him because he was such a good character. Does that make sense? Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. Like, he was a grade A arsehole, and, like, he was absolutely wrong and misguided in, like, what he wanted to do and everything. And I did want to just, like, grab him by the shoulders and give him a good old shake and maybe a slap around the face. But you can't argue, like, his story was so well written, and, like, his, like, fucking actor, like, played the part so well. So, like, although for me, he's not good shit as such, I feel like I have to put him in good shit. I feel like he's good shit, not because I think he's a good character, because I think he's a bad character. But I think he's a bad character because they did such a good job of making you hate it. It's like when you watch Game of Thrones, you know, and you hate Joffrey, you know, like the person who, like, acted out Joffrey and the person who, like, wrote Joffrey's part, like, they fucking nailed it. Like, you really fucking hated that character, you know? And I feel like Sunday is kind of like that, you know? I don't love him, and I don't think he's a good guy or a nice guy or anything. That's not why he's in good shit. He's in good shit because I hate him. But, like, yeah, it's good that I hate him because they did such a good job with the character, you know? Like, I feel like he has to be in good shit. Fantastic character, awful person. Yeah! I'm like... Hang on. I need to check something. I feel like... I need to check something. Oh, does he have a different outfit as a character? I swear this looks different. I swear that doesn't look like in-game. Not from what I saw of him. Yeah, no, he does. Okay, does he have a different outfit now or something? Because this doesn't look quite right. This isn't what I remember from game. I had to look up a picture of him because I wasn't sure if I was going insane or not. But he definitely looks a bit different. I'm assuming Sunday as a character looks a bit different than Sunday in the story. He is the newest banner. Does he have a different outfit? Like, does he look different? Because, like, that thumbnail looks different. Like, he looks like Sunday, but also he doesn't. You like, do you know what I mean? Like, he kind of does, but he also doesn't. Oh, is he the banner now? Ah! Oh. Okay. I wanted to... You know, like, Hoyo has, like, the little launcher thing now for the games. I wanted to see, like, what he looked like on there, but it's loaded up on the Genshin screen, and it won't let me change to the Star Rail one. But it has an update, apparently, and I don't think I can update it while I stream. If I press the update now button, will it break the stream? Well, that was a hell of a segue for the stream. And we love a little detour on a Megu stream. we love a little detour. Yeah, how do you like my Star Rail takes? I don't remember how we got even on the subject. I don't even remember how we got here, but it was worth it because we saw this guy, and now I know I need to play Star Rail again. I found this guy now, so it was worth it. Thank you, whoever started the tangent. Thank you very much. Wait, no, it was you, Toru. It was you. No, wait, because we were talking about Star Rail before you mentioned Lake and Sampo. How did we get onto the topic of Star Rail? I don't remember how we got on the topic, but either way, I'm grateful because now I have a new little meow meow. Now I have a new little meow meow. Maybe after stream I'll update Star Rail and have a look. maybe we'll have a little looky. I want to see the new Sunday. Wait, if I watch Sunday's character trailer thing, will it spoil anything? Can I watch his character trailer? Will it be okay? What I remember is you bullying them for their takes. we do a little. I think it was fair. It's not really bullying if you're right, right? It's not really bullying if you're right? I mean, Toru said he likes Sampo. Come on. Like, I don't think there's ever been a better reason to time someone out in Twitch chat. I don't think there's ever been a better reason to time someone out in Twitch chat than someone saying they like Sampo. There is no better reason to ban someone. It might. I wouldn't chance it. I don't remember. Aww. I don't know, as I didn't look at the character trailer. No one's seen it. I want to watch it, though. Wait, is his ultimate on YouTube? Can I watch his ultimate, at least? I want to see what he does. Oh, he does have a very different outfit. Sunday has such a nice voice. Sunday's voice is beautiful. Oh, he's sick. His shit is sick. His ultimate looks sick. Oh, I want to play Star Rail again. I'm so excited. I'm kind of excited. This is like the first time I've been excited about Star Rail for months. It's the first time I've been excited, but I want to play Star Rail now. I'm kind of excited. There's a lot of characters now. Look how many characters we don't even know, really. That's crazy. Also, I can't help but feel like, you look at all these other thumbnails, right? Look at all the other thumbnails. Like, I can't help but feel, I don't know who this is, but like, I can't help but feel like this character looks out of place. Like, she doesn't look like a Star Rail character. This character kind of looks like a Zenless Zone Zero thumbnail has, been added to a tier list by mistake kind of thing, you know? Like, she doesn't match anyone else. Like, no one else's aesthetics are even remotely close to that. The closest would probably be Silverwolf, maybe? Silverwolf would probably be the closest. But, like, she is so different. Maybe Luca? No, I feel like Luca's too dissimilar, too. She looks very out of place. She is another Galaxy... Oh, is she another Galaxy Ranger? Because her and Boot Hill is so fucking out of nowhere. Maybe. I don't know who she is. But she does... Do you see what I mean? Like, she does look too different to everyone else, right? Like, it does look like a character from a different game snuck in here. Like, the person who made the tier list, like, accidentally uploaded the wrong image for a character or something. What was her name? Rapper. Wait, who? Rapper. Oh, great. She's really different. That is really different for Star Rail. Wait, she looks kind of sick, though. I'm into her. She looks cool. She has a very good look to her. I don't know who she is, but I like the look of her. Yeah, I kind of want to know more about her now. She looks cool. Ah, no, I didn't mean to click on that. Go away. Anyway, I'm gonna close my display capture now. No more display capture for you guys. No more display capture. Her style was quite nice. She looks really cool. Honestly, she kind of reminds me. I was gonna. This is kind of a sore point. But back when you know, like I was saying about my first model earlier, and like I was going for like a kind of, you know, like glitchy aesthetic and stuff. I had this person I commissioned to make me like a starting screen illustration, and they had this like really cool, like bright, vibrant, like almost like graffiti art kind of style that kind of like her kind of like splash screen image kind of reminds me of that kind of like street art aesthetic kind of thing, you know? And it makes me a little bit sad because I really wanted that art, but they ghosted me for like 2 months without delivering anything, and I ended up claiming my money back on PayPal, and I never got it. And I never like found anyone else that like makes anything similar. I would still fucking love a piece of art of Megu like that, but like no one makes stuff like that. It's so hard to find art like that. I'm out of Wawa. Chat, there's no more Wawa. I have no tea or Wawa. She could honestly pass off as being a Natlan character for Genji. She kind of could, actually, yeah. She actually could. You're not wrong. Some of the I can't comment too much on Natlan because I haven't played it. I'm sure there's probably a reason for it. I'm assuming there's like, I don't know, like maybe like different cultures or tribes or something. But like, from what I've seen of the Natlan characters, it's really weird because like some of them do look kind of like almost not completely tribal, but like for lack of a better word, like, you know, like some of them do look a bit more like tribally sort of thing, you know? But then like some of them look really like modern and like vibrant and colorful and like out there. Like there's like, so, because like you look at oh, I don't know any of their names actually. I can see the character in my head, but I don't know the names. But you've got like the girl with the is it Mulani? Like the girl with the shark and the waves and stuff. She's got that kind of like almost tribey kind of outfit. And then like you got like the little like fox girl or whatever she is. And again, she's all got an almost kind of like tribey kind of look to her. But then you've got like that other guy who is like bright green and pixely, and he's got like, I don't know, this weird little like pixel sprite companion thing, and like he doesn't look like he fits in the same region, you know? And then like even the Archon, like the Archon for Natlan, like doesn't seem to suit anything, you know? Because like you look at like the other places, you know, and like the way Zhongli looks is very much in line with how the people of Liyue look, right? You look at, you know, Raiden and Raiden Shogun, and again, you know, she's very in line with like the kind of like style and culture of the Inazumans, you know? Like, you look at Farina, and again, like, you know, yeah, she looks different on her own, but like everyone's still got that kind of like more refined, like fancy kind of look to them, you know? Like they still all kind of fit within Fontaine, like thematically, like you could go anywhere in Fontaine and it feels like you're in Fontaine, right? Same with like Liyue, and Inazuma, you know, you can go anywhere in Inazuma or Liyue, and the people you see look like Inazumans or people from Liyue. But then you look at the Natlan characters, and it's like, I don't know, it's just like someone just like put their hand in the OC bucket and just threw a bunch of OCs at the screen. Like, it just, I don't know, like Natlan doesn't seem as like consistent thematically. And I don't know why that is, because I haven't played it. I'm assuming there's a reason. But, yeah, Natlan does seem very different to, like, the rest of Genshin. Which is one reason, like, I said earlier on that, like, I had thought about going back to Genshin, but it's just, like, the time commitment of Genshin that puts me off. But, like, that is kind of why I've been tempted to go back, you know? I do want to know what Natlan's deal is, because, like, it does intrigue me. Like, the fact that, like, everything is so different does intrigue me greatly. But I don't know, Genshin just feels like so much more effort to play. Like, I know this is going to sound, like, really fucking lazy, but, like, I like the way with, like, Star Out. Like, obviously, you can do auto battles if you want. You don't have to make every move in the battle yourself. You can do the auto battles. So, like, you know, you can passively do stuff on the side as well as playing Star Out, you know? And, like, even, like, the quests and, like, grinding for your artifacts and stuff like that, like, you can do it all pretty much, like, semi-autopilot, you know? You can put the controller down between doing things, you know? And then just go back to make another input when you need to do it. But, like, you can kind of, like, idle game a lot of it. So, like, it feels a lot easier to do because I can do, like, other stuff alongside it, you know? Whereas, like, if I want to grind artifacts in Genshin, like, it's just so annoying because I've got to travel to the place where the artifact I want drops. And then you've got to go into the domain. You load into the domain. And then you spawn in away from the start of the domain. So you have to run into the middle of the room, interact with the thing, and then the fight starts. And then you've got to do the fight, which you have to do everything yourself because of the type of gameplay it is. And then when you finish the fight, you have to run to the tree, interact with the tree, claim the items, and then if you want to do it again, you have to do that entire loop again, you know? Whereas Star Rail, you can just go like, you know, I want to run this domain 6 times, go. And then, like, you can just auto-battle it. You don't even have to make the inputs if you want to. You can just, like, put in a busted team and just auto-battle it and do something else while they grind away. And then if you still want to keep grinding for it, you know, after those 6 rounds have gone, you can press to do another 6 rounds. If you've got the currency for it, you know, you can just go for another 6 rounds. And, like, I feel like Star Rail just feels a lot more respectful of your time than Genshin does. Like, I even when I did play Genshin, like, a lot, like, I don't think I've ever consistently done all my dailies in Genshin, you know? I don't think I've ever consistently done all my dailies in Genshin because, like, it's just annoying. Like, yeah, Genshin just, everything takes longer. Which is fine if you're in the mood to, like, really play Genshin, but, like, if you just want to hop on and get your dailies done, like, it's too much effort, you know? Like, if I want to play Genshin, it's not too much effort, you know? But, like, if I'm playing Genshin because I feel like I need to like get my currency for the day spent and stuff like that, then it's too much work. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's annoying. I know that's kind of first world problem-y. I know it's not like the end of the world, but like, I don't know. After you play a game like Star Rail, like Genshin just feels extra punishing almost, sort of thing. Genshin just feels like extra greedy of your time after playing Star Rail. It's kind of hard to go back to Genshin after playing Star Rail. There's so much work. Log on, teleport place, click auto for any fights you have to do. Job done. Yeah. And like in Star Rail, even a lot of the events and stuff, you know, even if it's like an event and the event activity involves fighting, you can still do like the auto battles and stuff. So it's easy peasy. Whereas like Genshin will often have like the events where like you have to do battles with like a set team, or like, you know, there'll be like some weird twist to the battle or whatever. But like, if you want to grind out that event, you have to sit there and like do the whole fight yourself every single time. Time after time after time. It takes so much time. I know it sounds dumb. I know it's like, it kind of sounds like, oh, I don't want to play the video game I'm playing. But like, you know what I mean, right? Sorry, I'm eating some pizza again. Zug zug. That's what I want to do, Liv. I just want to just like press a couple buttons and then gameplay for me. Feels less like daily quests and more like daily chores. I get it. It's just not fun. Yeah, it does. That's the best way to put it. You're right. It does feel like a chore. It doesn't feel like a daily quest or an activity or something. It is a chore. Like, I'm just as likely to go into my kitchen and do the dishes as I am to log into Genshin and spend my resin, you know? Like, spending your fucking resin on Genshin is the fucking worst. Like, not doing your daily commissions and stuff is kind of whatever. It's not the end of the world. But, like, having to grind out relics and stuff in Genshin just fucking sucks, man. I know I'm backtracking the conversation a bit here, but I just remembered I saw something that I didn't reply to. But yeah, Giri, with regards to your no Nikki sad face comment, I do want to play Infinity Nikki, don't get me wrong, but I was thinking about this morning, and I've been thinking that I might just play Nikki as like just a Megu offline game, you know? I mean, I might stream it sometimes, maybe. I'm not like completely opposed to streaming it. Like, if I want to play it, but it's also stream day, you know, I'd gladly stream it. But like, I was thinking I don't want it to just be a stream game for me, sort of thing, you know? I don't know, like, maybe I'll change my mind when I get it myself and play it. I don't know. But like, from what I saw when you shared your screen with me, when you were playing the beta and stuff, I feel like it might be just something nice and chill to just like play by myself sort of thing, you know? Like, just like a chill, comfy, head empty, just run around and do nothing kind of game, you know? So I will still play Infinity Nikki. And I'll still like post about it on Discord and stuff like that. But I was kind of planning on not streaming it anyway. So if I do pick up Star Rail again, it's not really going to change my plans with Infinity Nikki, you know? Your comfy game, yeah, exactly. Sorry, you had one on my arm, so I couldn't really make full coherent sentences. Nah, it's okay. It's more important that Yuna has your arm than it is me. Yuna needs your arms more than you need them. Once you start a game on stream, you feel like you have to finish it on stream and can only play it on stream. Oh my god, yeah, the struggle is real, Toru. You're so right. You're so right. Yeah, oh my god, you as well, Guru. I also have games that I'm like, oh, you don't want to play that, but I want to stream it. And I don't want to stream right now. The struggle is also real. Tell that to me. Oh my god. He fucking pissed me off so bad. Like, when I walked in, I saw him playing his shadow game. And I was like, oh, you're not streaming it. And he was like, no, I just wanted to finish it. And I was like, but you were playing it on stream. And he was just like, yeah, but not many people were watching, so I didn't think anyone cared, so I just finished it. I'm like, bruh. Bruh. He's so rude. He says he's not a numbers bitch, but he's a numbers bitch, chat. he says he's not a numbers bitch. But come on. I feel that. Got like 10 fucking games I said I want to play on stream and keep looking like fuck, man. I don't feel like streaming that right now. Every time. I got, hang on, what games have I got? Where's my Steam? Okay, I'm not gonna count like my random like cat puzzle games and stuff because like I kind of save like my hidden item games and like my little silly puzzle games and stuff. I kind of save those for like the days where like I want to stream something, but like I don't want to stream something like specific or too hard or anything. Like I quite like having my comfy silly little puzzle games and stuff for those. So I'm not counting those, but like I've got Cats in Their Other Lives, which is like it's I think it's like a little like side-scrolling like story game that obviously, as you can probably guess from the name, covers cats and their lives. So I've got that I want to play. I've got the Almost Gone that I thought, oh, that would be fun to play on stream. I don't think I planned to play that. I think I had that before stream. I've got Child of Light. What is that? Is that the platformer? I don't think I would play that on stream because I'm not very good at platformers. I don't want everyone to laugh at me. I think I had that before streaming. I've got Cozy Grove. I brought Cozy Grove and I said I was going to stream that. And I never have. And I haven't like started it or tried playing it offline or anything. We're working on the back rooms at the moment. That doesn't count. We did start the back rooms. I've got Starfield that I've been saving to stream but have never started. I've got the FNAF Security Breach DLC, which I won't let myself play because I need to stream it because I streamed the base game. So I'm like, I have to stream DLC, right? And that hasn't happened yet. I've got FNAF Help Wanted, which I thought like, oh, I can play that on stream. Haven't played it. I've got Gris. I've got Horizon Zero Dawn, which again, I was like, oh, I could stream that. Haven't. I've got Just Crow Things. I've got Little Nightmares 2. I've got that game that I was given by the dev the other day. We got Oxenfree 2. I got I don't know how to say it again. Passepartout, is it? Passepartout? I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's like a little art game where you play as like a little artist. I've got that. I've got Platform 8, the sequel to Exit 8, which I still have not played. but I want to do that on stream because, you know, I played the first one on stream. So again, it's like, you know, I've got to play the sequel on stream, right? I've got Poppy Playtime, which was gifted to me, which I was like, oh, I'll stream that. Haven't done that yet. I've got Road 96, which I picked up fairly recently. It was on like, I can't remember if I got it on Steam or CD keys. I can't remember where I got it, but it was like on sale for like £3. I was like, yeah, okay. I'll buy it for £3. So I want to play that on stream because I saw someone playing it on stream and I was like, wait, this looks really interesting. I have to stop watching so I can stream it. But I haven't got around to streaming it yet. But that one I'm saving for stream. I got SCP Secret Files, which again, I said I would save. I got The Stillness of the Wind. What is that? I don't know what. Oh, I got Unravel and Unravel 2 as well, which I promised Umo I would stream, and I've never streamed those yet either. And I've got Wobble Dogs. And that's only based on games in my Steam library. That doesn't even include games that like Mia has in like the family share library that I would like to play. You know, like how I played Still Wake the Deep. That was from Mia's library. That wasn't even from my own library. That was from Mia's library. There's like other games in Mia's library that I kind of want to play on stream as well. I keep thinking about this. I can't get it out of my head. I kind of really want to replay Fallout 4. I really want to replay Fallout 4 because it's been long enough that like I don't really remember the story or anything. So I kind of want to replay Fallout 4. But again, I haven't started it because the brain is like, oh, that could be fun to do on stream. Yeah, the struggle is real. You just like never start anything because you just save everything for a stream, but then you don't stream enough to do everything on stream. I cared. I was watching. Yeah, he was. I did shout at him for doing that, Giri. Not that it changed anything, but I did shout at him for finishing that. I'm pretty sure Mr. Lion said in Discord as well when I mentioned it. I'm pretty sure even like Mr. Lion and a couple other people were like, I was watching. But he always says he's not a numbers bitch, but then he finishes games offline because he's like, oh, well, not many people were watching, so I didn't think anyone cared. It's like, even if there's like less people than normal, right? This is, I don't know, maybe my logic is wrong. Maybe I look at streaming far too casually or something. I don't know. But my logic says, you know, even if I had less people than normal, like let's say like what's Mia's average now? Like doesn't he average like 50, 60-ish people? I don't know, but let's just say 60 people for argument's sake. Even if 60 people normally watched his game, but only 20 people watched another game, like I would stream it again for those 20 people, you know? Like just because it's like less numbers isn't necessarily, I don't know, in my mind I don't see less numbers as a bad thing, like especially in variety streaming, you know? If you're going to stream variety, I feel like you kind of have to expect the fact that like not everything is everyone's cup of tea, right? Like when you're streaming something consistently, like when he streamed Final Fantasy like all the time, like it made sense that his numbers were consistent, and I can understand that having a consistent number, you know, probably feels good. But if you switch to variety, I think you have to expect the fact, you know, not everyone, like he's been playing Stalker recently, right? He's been playing Stalker and Persona recently. And I know the Persona streams, for example, have had a lot more interaction than the Stalker streams. But, like, that doesn't mean there's anything bad or wrong with the Stalker streams, right? It just means, you know, maybe FPS isn't everyone's cup of tea to watch. I know a lot of people find FPS quite boring to watch. So, you know, it could just be that people weren't interested. You know, maybe the Shadow stream didn't have as many viewers because not as many people in his audience are interested in Sonic games. But, like, that doesn't invalidate the fact that the people who did watch the shadow stream were probably enjoying it. That's why they were there, right? So, like, if it was me, like, even if I had less viewers than before, like, I don't know, I would still finish the thing on stream, you know? Because, like, I started it on stream, so I'll finish it on stream, you know? Chipmunk1990, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Moo Crew. That's the kind of way I look at it, you know? Maybe I'm wrong, but that's the way I look at it, you know? Like, whether I've got 5 viewers or 15 viewers or 20 viewers, like, that's still people watching my stream, you know? That's still 5, 10, 15 people enjoying what I'm doing. I don't know how many people are watching at the moment. Like, please don't tell me. Oh, a bit of spit hit the back of my throat. Sorry. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I don't even have any water. But, yeah, like, just because, like, yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, I don't get the mentality, you know, just because the number's down doesn't mean it's a bad thing, like, especially, like, okay, if I was playing the same thing all the time and my numbers dropped, I might be a bit more concerned, you know, but, like, if I'm doing variety, I'm not bothered, you know, like, I think typically, like, a lot of times, like, my art streams, historically, at least, I don't know about recently, because I haven't done art streams, really, for a long time, but, like, historically speaking, my art streams normally, like, I normally end on a higher viewer number after an art stream, or a chatting stream, than I would a game stream, you know? But, like, that doesn't make me not want to stream games, you know? That doesn't make me think, like, oh, I have to keep doing chat or art streams because people don't like my game streams. All that says to me is that, you know, more people are there for the chatting, you know, because, like, that's predominantly what I do on an art stream is yap anyway, you know? So, like, if they're just chatting streams and the art streams are the more popular streams, that just says to me more people enjoy the chatting, but they're not necessarily there for the gameplay, you know? Which is fine, because a gameplay stream brings a very different vibe to the table. Like, I do still try and look at chat and interact with you guys and stuff, obviously, even when I'm playing a game, but it does still bring a very different vibe to the table for the stream, right? So, like, in my head, I just equate it to, you know, not everyone wants to watch a game, and that's okay. But, you know, I don't know, maybe other streamers don't see it that way. Maybe my brain is just too simplistic and straightforward and not growth orientated enough or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't get why he's so bothered about it. Like, even if less people watch the shadow stream, like, it doesn't mean it's a bad stream. And you still had people watching. Like, finish it for those people. Because, like, you can guarantee now as well, because he's already finished it. Like, even if you guys ask him in Discord, like, you know, can you play the shadow game? Can you play the end of the shadow game? Like, he won't want to do it because he's already finished it, you know? So, like, you guys are never going to see that now, probably. You guys probably will never see that on his stream because in his head, he's finished it. It's out the picture, you know? It's done, it's gone. He's not going to replay it. I just think that's kind of shitty. I don't know. I don't get the mentality. I ended up having to buy the game myself to see the end. I was enjoying those playthroughs. Oh, Lilac, bless you. You're not alone in that. You're not alone. I know a few people were, but unfortunately, Mia is very stinky and did not see it that way. It's one of the many reasons I call him Stinky all the time. When I call Mia Stinky, it's not necessarily smell based. Stinky is a state of mind, you know? Stinky can be anything. Stinky isn't just smell based to me. Like, Stinky is just like another kind of like, not derogatory, but for lack of a better word, derogatory, you know? It's like a playful negative, you know? Stinky is what I say if I'm being like kind of playfully negative about something, you know? So like if someone tells me like, oh, I was walking to work this morning and my heel broke, I'll be like, oh, that's so stinky. Because, you know, that's a bad thing to happen, right? It's annoying when your heel breaks. You know, so I'll call stuff like that stinkies. Like, stinky is like a playful way for me to call out like bad behavior or bad things that have happened and stuff like that, you know? Thank you for the care package. Ugh. I'm gonna have to drink some of Ginga's water. I don't have my own water in here. I'll drink some of Ginga's. Wait, that sounds weird. Wait, let me clarify. I have a bottle of water in my room for my cat's bowl as well, which I top up through the day as and when he drinks water. I have a bottle of fresh water in here that I fill up in the morning, so I can fill up his bowl through the day if I need to. When I say I'll drink some of Ginga's water, I'm not saying I'm going to get on my hands and knees and lick out the bowl, okay? It's still fresh water coming from a bowl. It's still fresh water coming from a bowl. It's not as weird as it sounds. Help me, no! Oh, there we go. Big stretch. Fuck, there goes my head cannon. I'll drink out of a bowl if you really want me to, Geary. For you, I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Hello, how's life? I'm okay, actually, Chipmunk. I'm doing a lot better than I was at the beginning of the stream. I don't feel like it's fragile catgirls hours anymore. I was pretty low and emotional at the beginning of the stream, I won't lie. But I've had a lot of fun just yapping with everyone and stuff. It's perked me up a lot. I feel pretty decent now. This is why it always frustrates me when I don't stream, when my mental's really bad, because like I know the chances are I'll feel better for it after the fact, you know? I know 9 times out of 10, I always feel better for streaming, but somehow, like sometimes it's just so hard to get out of your own head and press that button. And like that's what I've really been struggling with the past few days, you know? Like I've wanted to stream. I've sat here. I've had all my streaming programs open. I've got the VTuber open and everything. I've made my title and set my category on Twitch. Like for all intents and purposes, I've been ready to stream the last 4 days. And yet I didn't end up streaming any of them because I was too stuck in my own head that I couldn't bring myself to press that button. Like it's stupid. It's so dumb. Oh, let me get some water. That's where I think that's where I'm dumb compared to Mia. Mia's outlook on like games and stuff that he plays on stream. That's Mia's dumbness when it comes to streaming. Mia's dumbness when it comes to streaming is the numbers. My dumbness when it comes to stream is just having the mental strength to press go live. That's my dumb moment on stream. But yeah, no, I feel pretty good at the moment. We're just yapping, having a nice time now. Let me have a little scroll up as well, because I've been yapping for a while. I've missed a bunch of stuff. Wait, Meggy, was it you that said you don't like those banana sweets and artificial banana? Yes, that's me. I hate them. I hate them so much, Lilac. Why? Oh, it feels so wrong drinking from Ginga's water bottle. Check what my dad brought. I put it mixed. Oh no, do I want to see this? I'm gonna click it. There's gonna be like an entire fucking like pick a mix like jar of them or something. Oh god, no! No, oh god, no, that is fucking rancid. No, oh god. Oh, that makes me feel bad in ways you can't even understand. That is vile. That is so bad. Oh, is this your list, Geary? Alien Isolation, Mass Effect, Subnautica, all the Ace Attorney games, I'm on Observation Duty, etc. Yeah. So many games. So few streams and time. It's so much worse when you buy a game like, oh sick, I'll play it tomorrow, and you just never do. Toru, stop attacking me like this. Stop attacking me like this. Do you remember when I read out my game list earlier? Remember when I said Route 96 or whatever it's called? Yeah, I brought that on sale, and I was like, I can play that tomorrow. I didn't play it tomorrow. I didn't play it the day after. I didn't even play it the week I brought it, and I still have not played it. But when I brought it, I said, I can play that on stream tomorrow. You're not allowed to attack me like this. Not in my house. You can't attack me in my house on my streams. How dare you? The loyal ones wanted to see it. Yeah, your cool people are there through. Oh, are there though? And you're basically saying they don't matter. Yeah, see, that's why I shouted at him, Giri. That's why I shouted at him over it. Because I was like, but people were there. Like, even if it's less than you're used to having, like, there's still people there. People were still watching. Like, yeah. I miss Persona, but also their games I can understand put breaks between places, as it is a long ass game. But also the fact he wants to also do Strikers, 3 Reloaded, 4 Golden, they ain't finished it for a few years. Yeah, I think he has oversubscribed his thoughts on Persona. I don't know how to word what I mean, but yeah, I don't think he fully realizes, like, it's okay saying that he wants to play all those games, and like I'm sure they're great games to play, don't get me wrong, but like that is a lot of games. Like, even just one of those games is a lot of game, you know? Like, they're so long, and like I can say this from like kind of viewer experience, because I watched Hero play through all of Persona 5 Royal, and Hero didn't do what Mia did. Hero basically did play Persona, like every single Hero stream, pretty much. There might have been one or two maybe that was different, I can't fully remember, but every single stream, more or less, like if it wasn't every single stream, it was like 9 out of 10 streams, you know? Hero pretty much just played Persona 5 Royal on stream until he finished it. He even did some of it offline. Like, he did do, like, when he, like, needed to, like, grind in mementos and stuff like that, he would do stuff like that offline so that he wasn't just doing, like, the really boring, grindy stuff on stream as well. But yeah, Hero basically played Persona 5 Royal from start to finish, all on stream, without any different game to break it up or not. And don't get me wrong, and like Hero, I don't know if you're here at the moment or not, but if you are, please don't take this as like a criticism or anything, because I still had a good time, but like at the same time, like there were definitely times where like I sat here and I just thought to myself, like, oh, it's Persona again. You know, like even from a viewing perspective, like sometimes with a game that's big, like don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on the mentality to like want to finish something from start to finish with no interruptions, like that is completely valid too, but like even from the viewing perspective, like it can be a bit much watching that much of a game, you know? So like I don't think Mia necessarily realizes just how much of a game. I know we've told him, like don't get me wrong, I know people have told him how long Persona games are and Atlas games and stuff. I know he's been told, but like I don't think he really grasps the concept of it. I know we've told him and I know he's acknowledged it. I know he said, yeah, I know they're long, but like I don't think he really realizes just how much of a slog even one of those games is. And then to say, you know, I want to do Strikers and 3 and 4 as well, you know, like it's like those games alone could be like easily be like almost your entire 2025 stream content, you know? Like that is so much game. And like not everyone even likes watching RPG streams and stuff, you know? Like that's the thing, like when you're a variety streamer, you know, not everyone likes watching RPGs. Like they're not everyone's cup of tea. So, like, as much as not everyone might have watched the Sonic stream or the Stalker stream and stuff, there's probably people in his audience that don't watch the Persona streams, you know? Because it's not everyone's cup of tea. not every person is gonna like every content, you know? Everyone's different. Everyone's got their own tastes and their likes and dislikes and stuff. You know, you can't expect everyone to be there for everything, you know? Like, sometimes, like, even, like, me, like, I know I make a big thing about, like, being there for all of Hero streams and stuff, but, again, like, I feel bad picking on Hero as an example again, but, like, there are times, like, where I'm not fully interested or invested in what Hero's playing, you know? It doesn't mean I don't like Hero all of a sudden. You know, it's just that not every game is my cup of tea. He played Ultra Kill on stream last night, and I literally could not watch it. It gave me really bad motion sickness, and I already had a bit of a headache. And, like, fucking trying to watch Hero play Ultra Kill last night, I'm not even joking, it fucked my brain up. Like, oh my god, I felt fucking awful. And, like, I ended up having to write in his chat that, like, you know, like, I'm really sorry, but, like, I'm gonna have to, like, lurk and listen because I cannot watch this. I feel awful. Like, it made me feel so bad, but, like, that's not any kind of detriment or criticism to the streamer or the stream. It just means that that one particular thing isn't for me, you know? But, like, that doesn't automatically mean you shouldn't play that thing. You know? Oh my god, Hero, for fuck's sake. I do hate you, yes, you're right. That's why you're the only streamer I use my own money to subscribe to. It's because I hate you that much. I hate you so much. I'm like, do you know what? I don't have a lot of money, but I'm going to make sure I give this fucker some. I'm going to give this fucker some of my money. I fucking hate him so much. He can have my fucking hate pounds. That's exactly how it is. She has so much hate in her heart. I can't believe she's saying this, hateful streamer. I'm so fucking toxic, chat. every you know how people will normally be like fan art is like created with love? No. Every hero art I've ever drawn is fueled by pure hatred and spite. My hero fan arts, they're not infused with love, they're infused with hate. That's how I fuel my Banui fan arts. It's just fueled by pure hatred. She subs to you, but not to me. That's how much she hates you. Yeah. Yeah, like, I always say Geary's my favorite, and yet I don't even sub to Geary. I don't think he realizes how long they are. I don't think he does either, Geary. I really don't think he understands. And, like, even though we've told him that they're long games and stuff, like, I don't think he really... I really don't think he really grasps it. I really don't. I know that probably sounds really horrible to say, and it, like, makes me sound like I'm making him out to be stupid or something, but I really don't think he quite grasps it. I really don't. Mine is, I'm going to get consistent and then get hit with a large project I can't stream. Oh my god. Me too, Geary. Remember my debut stream where I listed my goals, and my first goal on there was, I want to be more consistent with streaming. Yeah! That's working out so well for me. Being more consistent, going so fucking well for me, bro. Don't worry, I will actively scream at you till you start streaming. Oh my god. Mr. Lyons is going to be like in my Discord. It'll be like his medicine reminders, but with, are you streaming today, bitch? Bitch, you better be streaming. He's going to be like me in Heroes Discord when I'm like in Heroes General and I'm like, Banui stream, question mark? That's going to be Mr. Lion now. But there was an awful feeling. I promise as soon as you actually press it, it gets so much better. I know. That's what really pisses me off about it, Toru. Like, that's what fucking pisses me off so bad about it. Because, like, I know there's been, like, maybe 1 or 2 times I've streamed where I wasn't in a great headspace, and I ended up ending stream like kind of early or something because it didn't cheer me up, you know. It's like never made me feel worse or like been really horrible, but like there's been a couple times it didn't cheer me up, you know. But like 9 times out of 10, more often than not, if I stream when I'm on a really bad headspace day, it cheers me up. It makes me feel better, you know? And I know that. And that's what fucks me up so bad about it. Because, like, as much as I can rationalize that in my head, like, I still can't bring myself to push the fucking button. It's so annoying. It's like, I don't know. It's like being stood in a glass box. And, like, the button is right in front of me, and I know I'll be fine if I press the button, but I just can't, because there's just this, like, invisible fucking barrier between me. Like it's so annoying. But, like, yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. And the thing is as well that, like, really bums me out, like, I'll warn you now, chat, I might be like this for a little while. I know I've talked about this before, but like, I don't deal very well with my emotions around the holiday season in general anyway. And we've got a few stressful things going on IRL at the moment. I think Mia's already talked on his stream about like having to interview for his job. To keep his job going, which obviously is really stressful. Like, interviews are stressful at the best of time. Obviously with our living situation, I'm unemployed, so like Mia's sole income is what keeps everything running in our house. So obviously that's a really big deal. And you know, literally something that's like potentially life-changing if he doesn't get it. So like obviously that situation is really stressful. And I've been really struggling to deal with my feelings around that, because like I know you guys are going to shout at me and say I'm not and stuff, but like I can't help but feel like I'm just like a complete waste of space and money and oxygen. Like it's hard not to sit here and feel like he'd be better off without me, you know. And I know someone's going to shout at me for saying that, and I know I shouldn't speak so nasty to myself, but like it's hard not to feel that way, you know. Like it's hard not to feel like I'm just this massive burden and drain on his resources and stuff. So like I've been really struggling to like deal with my feelings towards the interview as well, because although I don't have the personal stress of like, you know, having to prepare for the interview and actually do the interview and stuff, you know, yeah, I don't have those stresses, but like I still know and see how stressed Mia is about it and stuff, you know? And I still just can't help but feel like a problem, you know? Like, he wouldn't be as stressed about it if we, you know, if there was 2 incomes coming in, you know? Like, if I had a job as well, you know, him potentially not passing this interview wouldn't be as big of a deal, you know? Whereas, like, the position we're currently in, like, everything is riding on him sort of thing, you know? And it's hard... It's hard not to feel like shit for putting him in that position, you know? And, like, it's not like Mia can even sit there and say, Megan, it's not your fault, because, like, it kind of is. It kind of is. You know, the reasons I'm unemployed aren't strictly my fault, but it still is kind of my fault in a way, you know? I am the unemployed one. So it still kind of is my fault in a way. So that's kind of really fucking us up at the moment. His interview's on Monday. But then the Monday after, Monday the 16th, Ginga's booked in for his scan. And I'm not gonna lie, chat, that has been weighing really fucking heavy on me. I'm so scared. I'm gonna cry now talking about Ginga, but I'm so fucking scared about that scan. And I know it needs to be done. Like, part of me didn't want to book it, but like I can't not, you know, like I have to do it for him. I know I have to do it for him. I know ignorance isn't bliss. I know I have to do it, and we have booked it in. But I'm dreading it so bad, chat. I'm dreading it so bad. And that is weighing really fucking heavy on me at the moment. Like, Ginga's my whole world. You know, like, I often joke that I love Ginga more than Mia and stuff, you know. Like, Ginga, he is my son, you know. I'm not weird about it. I'm not one of these people that, like, dresses him up like a little baby or puts him in pushchairs or anything freaky like that. But, like, for all intents and purposes, like Ginga is my fur baby, you know. Like, I'm not a freak about it or anything, but he is my fur baby. He is my entire world. And I don't want to lose him, you know? And I know I will at some point. Unfortunately, animals don't live forever. And, like, he's not getting any younger, you know? Like, we've had him since, like, early 2019. He's almost 16 years old. Like, he's, like, smack bang in the middle of, like, the average lifespan for cats, you know? So, like, with the liver problems on top of his age as well, like, it's really fucking hard not to worry, you know? And, like, I fucking worry about him all the time. Like, do you ever just, like, look at your cat and, like, they're sleeping or whatever, and, like, I have to look at him so hard to, like, make sure he's breathing, because, like, I don't know, that I know this probably isn't the way to think about things, and I don't know how to get out of my own head about it, but, like, there are genuinely times I look at him and I worry he's dead, you know? Like, it's awful. And, like, I look at him and I, like, have to, like, look at his chest. Like, I'll look at him and I'll see him, like, curled up on the floor or something, and I'll be like, oh, he looks so cute. But then, like, I have to turn my head and look at his chest and make sure he's actually breathing, you know? Like, oh, it fucking sucks, man. And, like, there's been a few times he's thrown up recently as well, which is also kind of concerning, because, like, he's not really the kind of cat that grows and eats grass and makes himself be sick, so it's a little bit scary that he's been doing that as well. He's done that, like, 4 times recently, which isn't normal behavior for him, so that's hard as well, because, again, every time I see that, you know, part of me panics that, like, the worst is happening as well. And then, yeah, just, like, Christmassy stuff on top. It's, I don't know, what the fuck is wrong with my life, man? Like, why does all the bad shit, like, all the baddest, heaviest shit, like, always fucking happens around the holidays for me? And that's why it's, like, always so hard for me to cope with, you know? Because, like, I don't know, just, like, when everyone is being happy and jolly because it's Christmas and stuff, it's just, it's so hard to be a sad person when everyone's happy. It's really hard. And I don't deal with it very well. And I'm trying so hard. I've been trying so hard not to, like, completely shut down this year. But, like, I've already, like, basically stopped posting on social media and stuff. And, like, now I'm, like, struggling to, like, even stream and stuff. And, like, the closer we get to that interview, and then the closer we get to Ginga's scan, like, it's probably gonna get worse, chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Sorry, I had to mute to blow my nose a second. But yeah, that's kind of the situation at the moment. Like, shit's rough, man. Shit's rough. Like, there's just so much going on in this silly pink head. And it's not like I can even, like I'm unemployed, I have no money, like, I can't even get therapy if I want to, man. Like, fucking mental health care in the UK on the NHS is not accessible. And and I have zero money to go private, so like it's not like I can even like speak to someone like professionally to iron out my feelings or anything. But yeah, it's just it's rough, man. Like I was watching someone yesterday, and like I was watching an art stream yesterday. I'm not gonna say names because I don't want it to like color anyone's judgment like wrongly or anything, because it's not their fault. It's their stream, they can do whatever they want. But like I was watching someone's art stream yesterday, and like they weren't even like mentioning Christmas like excessively or anything, but like there were a few times where like someone came into chat and she's like, oh, hi person, how you doing, how's it going, like are you looking forward to Christmas? Have you done your shopping yet? And stuff like that. And as I say, like it wasn't even like persistent. It was only like a few times. But like I ended up just having to close the window and leave. I was just like, I don't know, man. I can't. Like it just, I don't know. Like I can't think about, you know, presents or celebrating and stuff like that, you know. Like I can't think of stuff like that when I feel the way I do about things, you know. Like I can't. And just like hearing other people talk about shit, I don't know, it just stirs the pot, you know. It just like stirs up all the feelings. And that's why like I always say, like I keep my streams and Discord server, I keep them like un-Christmassy, because like it's my little safe haven, you know. It's my little place where I don't have to look at Christmas art and Christmas emotes. I don't have to look at padaroos, you know. I don't have to see everyone talking about Christmas and stuff like that. Like it's my little oasis in the desert sort of thing, you know. It's my little oasis. Like other people can do whatever Christmassy shit they want in their space. Like I would never tell anyone else what to do in their space. That's why, you know, the stream I was in yesterday, I left myself, you know. I didn't say like, can you stop mentioning Christmas, it's making me sad, you know. It's not someone else's problem, and I would never want to make it someone else's problem, you know. But I can at least curate my space the way I want it to, you know. Like Megu streams and the Megu Discord are my places, so they run by my rules, and my rules is that we don't get very Christmassy. You can join any other server you want and be as Christmassy as you like, but yeah, Megu's house is not the Christmassy zone, and that's kind of why I do it, because I just, for one reason or another, I'm always like, I'm not even exaggerating, like fucking every Christmas, like I'm always dealing with something heavy at Christmas, you know. This year we got like the interview and stuff. Other years, you know, it's been, you know, one of the cats getting poisoned, or it was the other cat having a stroke, or it was my nan going through cancer and dementia and sadly dying over the course of several months. So it's just like, it's been like, there's just been like so much stuff going on. Even if I go back like several years, like even my granddad died like over Christmas time and stuff, you know. Like it's just like, even historically, like even if I dial back to previous years, like I feel like my family is just fucking cursed. Like we're always just dealing with something bad over this season, you know. And it's just hard. It's just hard. Like, what do you even do with all these feelings, you know? what are you even supposed to do with all these feelings? I don't fucking know. Apparently my coping strategy is just to, I don't know, recluse myself. my coping mechanism is just slowly and quietly withdrawing from anyone's perception. sorry, Baito. You, I'm really sorry. I don't know if you're still hanging around, but I'm really sorry if you are. You joined a bad time. You joined at vulnerable Meggy moments. I'm gonna fucking cry now because of the song too. No, Robin, why? The worst possible song that could play right now. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm just having a scroll up chat again. I know. Sorry, I've just been talking and crying and I've missed a bunch of stuff again. Put it another way, the game itself was about 80 odd hours. You have to add an extra 30 hours simply streaming it. If he wants to stop for 3 minutes every time ads go through or when a hype train goes through and wants to read all the unvoiced bits, holy fuck, it adds so much. It does. It really fucking does. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm being too negative. The fact that he's... I'm not saying he won't go back to Persona, but the fact that he's already playing a different game doesn't bode well. And Mia hasn't finished every game he's played on stream. I'll tell you that much. Mia hasn't finished every game he started on stream. So I'm not convinced. Personally, he says he will. He has told me he will when I've said to him about it IRL. But personally, I'm not entirely convinced he will finish Persona. I'm not entirely convinced he will. I'm willing and happy to be proven wrong, but I'm not convinced. He's gonna have to get a lot closer to the end to win my judgment on it. It's just not enough to jump that mental block. It really sucks. I was actually just about to say a glass box analogy. What the fuck? That is exactly what it's like, though, isn't it? It's like you can see everything on the other side of that box, and like you know you should just do it, but like you just can't. It's like watching yourself. You know, it's like watching yourself from like an outside perspective. And, like, you just see you sat in front of your desk, not streaming, and you're just stuck in the box, and, like, so bad, you just want to scream at yourself, like, Megu, just fucking go live, you will feel better if you stream, and you just want to fucking scream it, and just make it happen, but, like, you're just stuck in this stupid box that you can't break out of, and, like... You can't get through to the Megu that is like sat at the controls, not pressing the button. You know, your pleas are just like falling on deaf ears, kind of thing. And it fucking sucks. It really does. But yeah, you guys gotta help me, okay? you guys can be my sledgehammers. You guys can help break me out the box. You guys can help me break the box, okay? That's your job, chat. It's chat's job to help break the box when Megu can't break it herself. He wouldn't stress over it as much if he didn't love you as much as he does and want you both to be happy. I promise that you aren't a burden to him in the slightest, and I know I'll say it won't change your headspace. It won't, sadly. Like, I've talked to Mia about it too, and like he's done his best to reassure me. But yeah, you know, it's like sometimes you're just like, it doesn't matter what anyone else is gonna say, you know, like sometimes nothing anyone says is gonna make any difference, you know? because like I said, like I can rationalize everything, you know, like it's not like I'm so blind I can't see it, you know, like I can rationalize everything, but like even though I've still got that part of my brain engaged enough to rationalize it, like I still just can't deal with all these stupid fucking brain worms. I get you, Meggy. I'm in the same boat with Ash, which is why I've been streaming so much to help him feel less stressed about money and make me feel like I pull my weight, even if I don't really see this as a job as such. But just helping myself mentally pull my weight for Ash is why I have to streaming. Yeah. Sometimes, like, I have thought that sometimes. Like, I have thought to myself, like, you know, like, maybe I should, like, try harder to, like, I don't know, be a proper streamer, you know, like get more money and stuff. But like the trouble is, like, I know this is probably the wrong way to look at it, but like I know I will hate streaming if I try and monetize it aggressively, you know, like if I start pushing for subs and stuff, if I start trying to push for growth and shit like that, I know I'm not gonna enjoy it, you know, and if I'm not enjoying it, I'm not even gonna want to do it at all. So like I have had similar thoughts. I'm like, you know, I should really make an effort at streaming, like, see if I can pop off at streaming or whatever. But, like, I don't think that's even the answer for me, you know? I don't think that would help. Poor Ginga. I hope you will be okay. I'm at that fidget and make sure she's breathing. I've been so panicked. Oh, yeah. Like, there's times where, like, Ginga's literally been so sound asleep. And I'll, like, look at him, like, because, like, sometimes I'll, like, look at him when he's sleeping, and I'll be like, "Aww," like, I'll let out, like, an audible "aw," you know? And that will stir him, you know? And he'll turn his little head and look up at me like, sort of thing, you know? And then there's other times where, like, he doesn't stir. And then I'll be like, "Ginga! Ginga!" And I'm, like, calling his name and, like, you know, making the noises and stuff. And, like, he doesn't bat an eyelid. And then I'm like just fucking staring at him. There's been a couple times where he's been like sleeping so deeply where like I'm not even sure if he's breathing. Look at him, and I've like literally had to like shake him, and then the poor fucker just like wakes up and just looks at me all like, "Oh, what the fuck's happening?" He just like looks up at me with his eyes like barely open, just like, what's going on? Poor little fucker. It's so scary. It's the same with our old cat Willow. Sometimes a bug would legit look like she'd passed and would rub her about a bit to make sure she wouldn't react. Then we'd panic. Yeah, Ginga's done that to me like 2 or 3 times now. It fucking freaks me out so bad. It's like I take a break for your mental. There's nothing wrong with it, especially on social media. There's a lot of holiday posts at the moment. They don't always have words you can mute either. Yeah, I wasn't so bothered about like. I wasn't so bothered about withdrawing from social media. Like I made a post on Blue Sky, just saying like, oh, by the way, you know, I've been less active, soz. But I wasn't so bothered about like not being on social media as much. It is mainly the streaming thing that bothers me, you know, especially because I know like whether I go on Blue Sky or not, like it's not going to make any huge difference in my day either way, sort of thing, you know. But I know so often, you know, I know streaming will pull me out of the darkness for, you know, for however long I stream, sort of thing, you know. Streaming pulls me out of the pit, and it you know, it gives me a smack on the bottom and picks me back up, sort of thing, you know, and sends me on my way, and I feel better for it afterwards, you know. That's why it's really like, that's why it's especially frustrating that like I noticed I was falling into the habit where like I wasn't able to stream, because like it's so frustrating knowing doing thing will make feel better, but can't do thing because sad. You know, it's like I know thing make better, but sad can't thing. That's what it's like. It's so fucking dumb. I fucking hate brains. Brains are so stupid. Why do we not have like a manual override for our brains, man? I just need a little emotion switch, you know? I think humans should just be allowed to turn off their emotions for 6 hours a day, honestly. Outside of sleep. Sleep doesn't count. I think we should be allowed to have no thoughts at sleep, but I think we should also be allowed to turn off our emotions at will for a while if we need to. Because like I said, it doesn't matter how much I can rationalize it. Like, I know the behavior's stupid. I know it doesn't make sense, but that just doesn't make me any more able to deal with the problem, you know? It doesn't make me any more able to deal with things. That's the stupid part. Kiri Piri added permitted term dumb bitch. Incredible. That is an awesome auto mod. That is what it's like, Toru. It really is. You just like sit there like looking at yourself from like a disassociated perspective and you're just like, just fucking press it. What the fuck are you doing? Just press it. But you just can't. You can't press it. Oh my god. You're doing it on purpose now, Tori. Wait, fuck it, did it again? Yeah, because this time it's different. This time it's different. I don't know why it's different. But is it because it's a capital D instead of a lowercase d? Automod is so goofy. Automod is so goofy. I'm back from hosting exhausting dinner. How was your stream? Stream was really good until I upset myself again, and now we're crying, but it's fine. A problem shared is a problem halved, right? Wait, does that theory work more? Wait, you know saying a problem shared is a problem halved? If I share it to more than one people, does that increase? Is there diminishing returns on that? Is it more? Is my burden released more because I'm talking to more than one person? That's how this works, right? Wait, fucking did it again. Giri's got the fucking receipts, man. She's getting that twit longer ready, Toru. You better be ready. You better be ready for your retaliation twit long. Well, no, you can't use twit longer anymore, can you? They killed it. She's making a Google Doc. That's what we do now, isn't it? We Google Doc. She's getting the Google Doc ready. I can see the caption of the tweet now. My experience with Take Toru. I can see it clear as day. World's first beast sky longer. No. She'll put it on Twitter. I know Giri doesn't want to poison Blue Sky like that. She'll put it on Twitter. She'll put it on Twitter. I know Giri wouldn't poison Blue Sky. Blue Sky is the happy place. I don't want to be a misogynist. Oh, so funny. I've seen some dumb fucking takes on Twitter recently, man. Twitter is like, you know when people, you know when someone has like an abusive partner or something, and people are always just like, why don't you just leave? It's kind of how I feel about Twitter. I still go on Twitter most days and like browse. I don't really post there anymore. But like, I still go there most days and look at it, you know? And I just see dumb shit that makes me angry. But it doesn't stop me from going there and seeing dumb shit that makes me angry. There was this big tweet yesterday that was doing numbers, and oh my god, it was so fucking ridiculous. It was the most ridiculous, like, fucking obvious, like, glaringly obvious rage bait you'd ever seen. And the amount of dumb fucks that were engaging with, it's like, guys, please, can we fucking not? It was this person, yeah, the one where they compared Iron Mouse to this other model, and the only comparison was that they both had pink hair. That one? Are we on the same page, Toru? I'm like, fucking everyone, like, fucking interacted with it and shit. It's like, guys, they've got, like, it's their first ever post. They follow, like, 4 people. Like, they're fucking nobody. Why are we going to war over nothing? People are so dumb. People are so fucking dumb. It's like the most obvious fucking rage bait. And everyone's just like, actually, they look nothing alike. It's like, guys, please. No, Ginga, you can't have my pizza. It's mine. I didn't see this. Lucky you, Giri. I love that for you, babe. Hi. You can't come on my desk. My pizza's here. Please, I don't want more people growing on this platform than this shit. I'm so tired, Megu. Yeah, to make that matters worse, Giri, they made this, like, absolute dog shit take, right? And then, like, 2 posts away, they're like, oh, I'm an artist too, by the way. Here's something I drew. I'm gonna open commissions soon. Tee-hee. Because, you know, they made all this up for all. They got all those eyes on their account, and then they're like, hi, I'm a nice friendly artist now. Please commission. It's like, actually, go sit on a fucking nail and pivot. Fucking do one. This might be a hot take, but actually they don't look similar at all. Don't you know what colour hair isn't the sole comparison? Bro, shut up. Yeah. Everyone, like, so many people were willing to fight on it. It's like, it's so fucking obvious, guys. Like, yes, we know they're not similar. Like, everyone knows. You don't need to go to war over this. You can just leave the nobody alone. That's the thing, like, they were literally a nobody. And then all of that shit happened, and now there's somebody. It's so fucking dumb. It's like the situation with, like, Small Lola and, like, the shark mummy person and stuff. Like they fucking every time, just, like, these fucking nowhere accounts. They pop up, they say or do something controversial, everyone gets some shit for it, and then they make a post and they're like, oh, I'm really sorry, everyone's being mean to me now. And then everyone goes, oh, babe, I'm so sorry. I know the thing happened, but you shouldn't get, like, hurtful things said to you for it. That's so sad. Then they get a fucking outpouring of support. Boom! Instant growth. It fucks me off so bad. Actually fucks me off so bad. You got the other one, like, oh, guys, I'm really sorry. I swear I didn't know that all the art I was uploading was AI. Please don't hate me. And then you make the pity post like, guys, no, seriously, please stop. I've had death threats over this. And then everyone's like, oh, honey, I'm so sorry you've had death threats. People shouldn't do that. I know you messed up, but they should never send that. Which, to be fair, I agree with. Don't get me wrong. I don't think you should ever send someone death threats over something on the internet. That's fucking pathetic behaviour. I don't think you should do that. But it's every time, you know, do a controversial thing, Everyone loses their shit. Twitter spreads it because, you know, the algorithm just sees engagement and promotes it. Person gets growth. Person then pity posts. Everyone bandwagons on the pity post and they go, like, oh, actually, I know you were bad, but like not that bad. And then boom, profit. Like it's so fucking dumb. Oh, babes, I'm so sorry. Here's thousands of dollars. Yeah. Oh my god, the fucking ones where like something happens and then like you look at their fucking Twitter feed and it's all fucking phone notifications. Because the stupid fucking pity party are like, oh, I'm so sorry. Here, let me buy everything on your phone for you. Fucking do one. I don't know why do we platform that kind of behavior? I don't get it. Where did the human race go so wrong? I don't know about you guys. I don't know about everyone else. But like, I remember in the early days of the internet, we used to say don't feed the trolls. You know, and when you would be in your AOL chat room or your web forum and someone would be, you know, obviously trolling and baiting, you would just ignore them and they would go away because all they want is a reaction. You would just ignore them. You didn't feed the troll and the troll would just leave. And they were simpler times. They were better times, chat. We need to go back to it. I am begging. I am begging us to return to the don't feed the trolls era. The thing is, the quick retweets also hit. It just perpetuates it. I hate it. Yeah, like everyone just bandwagons it for clout. That's all it is. People bandwagon it for clout and attention, because you know, if you hop on the thing that's being sent to everyone, you might get seen too, right? Everyone sees it too. You know, whether it's a good take or not. You know, if it's doing numbers. It's got a lot of eyes on it, so if you join in, all those eyes are potentially on you too. Yay! Wait, do I have a, Oh, do I not have one? Aww. I wanted, like, a thumbs up asset. I wanted to, like, bring a silly little, like, thumbs up on the screen, but I don't have a thumbs up asset, apparently. Unless I do have one that's called something stupid. No, I don't have one. I need a thumbs up hand asset. I have this one. This one's a good one. me when Toru makes his bad takes. You fucking Sampo! Straight to jail! That's the good one. I didn't know I had a big pointy hand. I like that one. Blue Sky's trying to make that his mentality. Yeah, it is, and I'm honestly glad. I really hope we can stick to it. I swear to God, if I see a Google document on Blue Sky, I'm gonna fucking scream. I will fucking scream if I see a Google doc on Blue Sky. Sorry, I'm eating my pizza again. This must smell really good even to Ginga. I've seen one I did scream. No! Stinky! Go away! If you really must post one, post on Twitter. Keep the shit in the cesspit. Don't shit in the swimming pool. They cross-posted? Oh my god. Oh my god, I was ranting to Mia about this morning, and like, I'm gonna preface this. If anyone recognizes who I'm talking about, obviously don't go witch hunt or anything, because that's like just loser behavior, and I believe you guys aren't losers. But Twitter is like, every time I go on Twitter and I venture into my For You tab at the moment, it's like really, I haven't blocked them or anything, because like, they kind of haven't done anything personally wrong to me, you know? It's just that the algorithm, for some reason, is just really aggressively pushing them on me. But, like, it keeps giving me these really bad takes from this person. And, like, they're a VTuber, but they're, like, 14 years old. And, like, on the one hand, their takes are fucking ridiculous. And I want to be mad about it. But then, you know, if I look at it from the point of view, like, yes, if an adult was saying this, it would be ridiculous. And I would mock you for being pathetic. But this is a 14-year-old. I'm like, if I think about it from the lens of a 14-year-old, you know, yeah, I would probably see things the same way, you know? Life looks very different at 14 versus 37, you know? But, like, oh my god, like, I don't know why Twitter is, like, so aggressively fucking advertising this 14-year-old VTuber to me. And, like, they made this post that went, like, really popped off, like, a couple weeks ago. And it was about, like, how expensive VTuber models are. And, like, how does anyone ever save up for this? Like, they're so expensive. And, like, you know, yeah, they can be. But, like, they had loads of, like, really helpful replies and stuff. People were pointing out, like, how much time and effort it takes the model to be made. There were people pointing out that, you know, like, you know, you can get, like, free options or, like, cheap pre-made options, or, you know, go with a newer rigger who's cheaper and stuff like that. Like, they got a lot of useful advice and stuff. But they made another post, like, the next day, which I didn't follow or anything. I didn't reply, I didn't like the post or anything. I saw it, I read it, and I was like, and I just left, you know? But I don't know if, like, it's just, like, scrolling through the comments enough. Like, does Twitter know I've, like, scrolled the comments if I don't, like them or anything? Because, like, now it just keeps showing me this person. And they made, like, a follow-up post the other day, and, like, for all the good advice they had on this thread, there was like one or two people that were like, to be honest, I don't think like $5,000 on a model is that big of a deal. And they made this like follow-up post, like quoting one of these people who was like, you know, like $5,000 isn't that big of a deal. Like, you just save up for it. And this person is like, I can't believe all you people are spending this much money on a model. Like, $5,000 is a life-changing amount of money. And it's like, on the one hand, I want to feel like it's ridiculous because, like, let's be honest, in the adult world, like, don't get me wrong, I would not turn my nose up at $5,000, you know? If someone offered me $5,000, I'd be very grateful, you know? And I could do a decent amount of stuff with $5,000, but, like, it's not a life-changing amount of money as an adult, right? So, like, it almost feels pathetic for them to say that. But then when you think about it from the lens of a 14-year-old, like, would 14-year-old Megu think $5,000 was a life-changing amount of money? Heck yeah, I would. Like, $5,000 at 14 would be an absolutely unfathomable amount of money, you know? And, like, yeah, it keeps pushing this person on me. And then, like, they made this other tweet that I got pushed onto my feed a couple days ago. And they were like, every time I try and make friends with a new VTuber, they're always one of these things. And then they listed, like, things like the account says, like, 18 plus, like, minors do not interact. The account already has me blocked. The person just isn't very interesting. And, like, they listed off for, like, a few reasons like that. And it's like, again, it's like, this is kind of a ridiculous post to make. Like, you're 14 years old. Yeah, a lot of people have, like, you know, 18 plus only. Like, I have 18 plus only, like, plastered over my stream and stuff. Because I personally don't really want to be interacting with children. Like, there's just too wide of a gap in, like, in interests, in maturity. You know, it's just, it's weird if I talk about, like, anything sussy. and there's kids here, you know, like I don't want it. I don't want that to be part of my space. Like, it's nothing wrong against the kid. I just don't want that in my space, you know. It's perfectly reasonable. Likewise, some people probably already got this person blocked because, you know, they're a minor. They don't want to interact with minors. But, like, yeah, they just made this, like, whiny post about it. And it's just, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if this is ageist of me or what, but, like, I don't know. I don't think 14-year-olds should be VTubers. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like, I don't know if they ever would see me, you know, and like I wouldn't want to upset someone by like blocking them and then being like, why did I get blocked, you know? But like at the same time, like I'm kind of tempted to block them just so like, because like I can't even tell you how aggressively Twitter is promoting this person. Like, they're in my feed every day, and it's like always this dumb shit. Like, even their posts where they're not making hot takes, you know, it would just be like really, you know, stuff that to me is like really dumb and immature, you know. Like, to a 14-year-old it's probably not dumb and immature, but like to me as a 37-year-old it's dumb and immature, you know. And like Twitter is so aggressively promoting this person to me. It's like I'm so close to being part of their statistic and like blocking them just because I don't want Twitter to show this person to me anymore, guys. Obviously, like I said, if anyone else has seen this person around, if anyone knows who I'm talking about, obviously don't give them any shit or anything. They're just a kid. They're doing their own things. Like, it's whatever. It's not worth anyone's energy to try and make things hard for them. But yeah, like, Twitter is just like determined that that's what I want to see. It's fucking determined. I don't think minors should either. It's like how I don't think minors should really be on social media. It does shit to your brain and mental. Not to mention the parasocialism that happens in stream. Yeah, and like, not to be funny as well, but like, with like, not just like streamers or VTubers, but even like YouTubers and stuff like that, like, how many PDF file scandals do we need to have with content creators, you know? Like, how many people have been outed for engaging with minors online in ways that aren't appropriate, you know? Like even from a safeguarding standpoint, you know, even from that kind of angle, it's just like makes me really uncomfortable that like there's 14-year-olds VTubing, you know? Because like obviously I wouldn't do anything with it. I don't want to be near a kid ever. I hate kids, but like not everyone is like that, you know, and not everyone has kind or normal intentions, which, you know, is something you shouldn't have to think about, but also unfortunately something that we end up thinking about quite a lot, because I feel like at least twice a year, like there's just like there's scandals all the time. Like, just so many times. Affects adults bad enough as it is, never. That is so true, Tori. That is actually so fucking true. It wears down even our fully developed brains. God knows what it must be doing to a brain that isn't even fully developed yet. That can't be good. I watched this video the other day about I can't remember who it was. It was either Halo Haley or Drama Queen, I think. I can't remember which one. But I watched this video the other day about how a lot of teachers are actually like either quitting teaching or like they're considering quitting teaching because of like how bad it is to teach kids these days. Because like fucking social media and like short form content and like the fucking like pandemic of like giving kids, you know, parented by iPads and stuff, like children's fucking attention spans are so fucking short now that like they are just fucking wild animals in the classroom. They're bored, you know, they're like horrendously understimulated because they're so used to being like so horrendously overstimulated all the time. And like, it's crazy, like what the internet has done to like the modern child. Like, it's actually insane. There were like clips in this video, and it would be like a TikTok video, and like some of these clips, like there would be a kid there, and they're like playing like Roblox on their iPad or whatever, but then they've also got a mobile phone, and they're like scrolling like YouTube Shorts or TikTok on their phone at the same time as playing Roblox. It's like, you can do one thing. Like, you don't need to be doing two things at once. Like, what the fuck? But, like, then you put them in a classroom environment where, you know, they just have to sit there and focus on what's being said and stuff, and they literally don't have any attention span anymore. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, and it had this statistic on there that apparently Microsoft did a study recently, and apparently the average, like, attention span is down to something ridiculous like 8 seconds. Like, that is fucking crazy. That is actually fucking crazy. Like, I like watching shorts as much as the next person, but I can still sit there and watch a 1 hour video essay, you know? Like, I do like shorts as content, but, like, I can still watch long form content too, you know? But, like, there's literally kids now that are just, like, their brains are so fucking rotted by just having so much instant engaging content, and it's just snap, 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 snap. You know, they just go from one thing to another thing. Snap, 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 snap. They're all over the fucking place. And then you sit them down in a structured environment like a classroom, and they're just going fucking feral. And, like, the parents don't want to parent, you know, because the parents just, like, sit their kids down in front of iPads. You know, the parents aren't even properly parenting. And then the teachers are, like, struggling to deal with these kids, and they try telling the parents, you know, like, your children are doing this. The parents don't really care. The teachers are like, you know, you need to parent your kid. And the parents like, well, in school hours, that's your job. And it's like, it's so fucking crazy. Like, I don't know why anyone is still teaching. If that's what fucking children are like these days, I don't even know why people still teach. That sounds fucking insane. Like, even if I think back to how things were when I was in school all those years ago, like, I still would have said teaching would be a hard job, you know? But if children are like that today, like, that's fucking crazy. I don't know how anyone has the strength or the mental conviction to keep doing it. Definition of a thankless job. Yeah, truly. That's the reason Australia is pushing companies to do more safeguard minors with the 16-year-old requirement system coming if they don't. Yeah, like, I think we need to do stuff like that. Like, it's not good, is it? It's really not good. Even my attention span has gotten short as an adult. I know it has. I used to be able to read long articles and post no problem. I think in a weird way, mine's got better, but that's probably not the norm. But, like, back when I was, like, in my teens, you know, like, when I was, like, 17, 18 years old, you know, I would never have sat down and watched, like, a half hour to an hour long YouTube video, you know? I would have seen something longer than, like, 15, 20 minutes and gone, oh, that's too long, I'm not watching that. Whereas now, I love watching long-form YouTube videos. So I think in a weird way, my attention span's kind of got longer. But yeah, that's probably not the norm. I don't want to admit it, but short stack TikTok system of instant gratification under a minute or two has made a lot of people numb to long-form content. And if they don't get that gratification, they start drifting off and looking elsewhere. Oh, do you know what I'm really enjoying at the moment? I'm fucking binging Defunct Land at the moment. I'm binge watching Defunct Land at the moment. What a great fucking channel. Do we got any Defunct Land enjoyers in chat? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I fucking love Defunct Land. Take parent, get out of shape. If the teacher even dares hint about anything that is LGBT coded, be it English, science, bloody sex ed, yeah. I like long form more now. If it's short, I have to find another video sooner. I'd rather just have something playing in the background for the whole night. Fair enough. I subbed to Defunct Land ages ago, never watched. Oh, Defunct Land is so good. I've been watching their videos a lot over the past couple weeks. And like, I don't even like really like. I've never even been like. I'm not a theme park goer. Like, I've not been to any of these places they talk about. But like, everything is just like so well articulated, and like the production quality and stuff is like top notch, and like all the research is like legit and stuff. Like, they're actually so interesting. I'm fucking addicted to them. Is that the abandoned places one? It's they cover, I don't know if it's the only thing they cover, but like they cover a lot of like old theme parks and stuff. So like a lot of the ones that I've been watching at the moment, they're like old rides that Disney discontinued. Like the one I watched this morning was about the what is it? 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, something like that it's called. Ride at one of the parks. And like the it's got to be my PC, right? Like, it's got to be my PC. My PC is doing something. Because when that happened the other week with the ducks, that was with my Bridgecast. That was with my Bridgecast attached. So it's not the audio mixer. It can't be the mixer because I'm not using the Bridgecast now. I don't know why it keeps doing. I have to speak. I really need to try. Yeah, I really need to try. Like, I know it's gonna be like, I know this will fucking suck, and I know it will be a lot of effort and hassle, and I definitely, it's not something I want to do, but like, I'm honestly wondering if like I should just do like a fresh Windows install or something at this point. Like, something feels fucked up. Like, especially like I was saying in Discord like recently as well, a few times. Like, I've been having issues with like my PC not booting or having like really long boot times and stuff. Like, something's not right in my PC. And like, it's not a virus or anything, I'm pretty sure, because like I've got like all the virus software stuff that like Mia told me to have set up and stuff. And like, I don't open like dodgy links or anything like that, or dodgy attachments and shit. So I wouldn't think it would be like something virusy or something like that, you know? Like, I don't think it's my fault I'm compromised, you know? I feel like something really fucky is going on with my PC, and I don't know why. But I'm starting to wonder. I'm really starting to wonder if a fresh install might just be the way to go. Because that ain't right. It did the thing again where like everything, like all my screens, like both my stream decks and everything, like everything I can see in front of me just went black for a few seconds. I heard a Windows noise. Everything went black for a couple seconds, and then all my sound cut out. And the sound didn't come back when everything came back on. That's like, what, the third or fourth time that's happened now? It made stream pause too. I thought you like, wait, really? Oh, everything stopped. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what's happening. Holy shit, I haven't heard this song in ages. This song's a fucking banger. I love this one. Yeah, there's a few jitters in your model. I need to speak to her about it. I know it would be a pain, because, like, there'd be a bunch of stuff I would need to reinstall, but... Like, to be fair, like, I've kind of wanted a fresh install for a while, because like, I don't know how many people here were around at the time. Like, I know Geary definitely was. I don't know how many other people were. But, like, I used to have really bad problems where, like, my C drive on my PC was, like, always full. Even if I wasn't saving stuff there, like, my C drive would just always be full. Because it was a really small old drive. And so when Mia upgraded his PC, he gave me his old drive to be my new C drive, because it was a bigger drive and stuff. But like, I can't remember what he did. I think it already had like Windows installed on it, so he just like put it in my PC, I think. Don't quote me on that, because I'm not very techie. He might have done something to it, I don't know. But I think he just plugged it in, because like now all my files and stuff, like your your file explorer thing, you know, like if you look at like the path of things on there, you know, it's normally like drive name, and then it's like the semicolon dash dash, and then it will be like name, and then the rest of the file and stuff. Like now it says his name. So like my file paths used to say like Megu and then the rest of the stuff, but when Mia changed the drive over, it like everything says Mia now. And like I've got like, you know, like if you look at like add and remove programs and stuff, like there's like stuff that is like showing in add and remove programs that I don't physically have on my PC, but I can't uninstall it because if I press to uninstall it, it just tells me, it's like, oh, Windows can't find this, check it again. And it's like, yeah, you can't find it because it's not here, but like how do I get it off the list, you know? So like I have said to Mia before about it, but Mia's always like, yeah, so much hassle though, like, you know, everything works, like don't worry about it. What does it matter if the name's different, you know? Like that's kind of always been his stance about it. But like, I don't know, I've always been a bit weird about it, but like now that it's being so fucky all the time as well, it just makes me like extra think that maybe I need a new install. Gonna shoot off for now. My dumbass hasn't eaten yet. And you're Toru, go fucking eat something. Jeez, it's nearly 10 o'clock. Oh my god, go eat something. I'm happy you've been here and you've had a nice time, but please eat. Please. Yeah, like Mr. Lion's gonna get you now. It doesn't seem like a bug now to me. Yeah, and like I was saying, like I don't know if I went buffery. I don't know if you heard me. But like I was trying to say, like, because before I wasn't sure if it was like my bridge cast that did it, maybe because like the sound went all funky, didn't it? When it happened when we were playing the ducks, and then the sound went like really loud afterwards. I thought maybe it was the mixer. I thought it was just like more bridge cast fuckery. But it can't even be the mixer because I'm not using the bridge cast now. Like the bridge cast isn't even plugged into my PC. So it definitely wasn't the bridge cast. I don't know what it is. But it definitely wasn't the bridgecast. It can't have been because it's still doing it. And the bridgecast isn't even in the picture anymore. I return home now. That was fucking amazing. Was it good? Would you recommend it, Yumi? Is it Yumi approved? Maybe we can watch it in Discord one day when it's available for alternative means. Make sure you back up your stuff you want to keep so you can wipe the drives. Would I, if I did do a new install, like, does that just go off the C drive, or would I need to like back up and wipe all of my drives? How does it work? Because like I've got 4 drives in total. Would I have to like back up all of them? Only the C drive? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to... I think he's streaming at the moment, so I can't ask him now anyway. But I think I'll have to suggest it to him. Like, it's being way too fucky. Like, especially combined with, like, you know, like the long boot times and stuff as well. Like, fuckery that keeps happening. Like, something's definitely not right. I'm not techie enough to know what's not right, but something's definitely not right. And I don't think just, you know, like, I'll just wait for it to come back on is a good answer. Me always just fobs me off. He's just like, it turns on eventually, yeah? And I'm like, yeah. Like, it takes a long time. And he's like, well, just wait. And I'm like, but it takes a really long time. And he's just like, yeah, we'll just wait for it to happen. And I'm just like, okay. But like, it's stinky. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. I'm really sorry if you heard that burp. That snuck out. That really snuck out on me. I'm sorry. To be honest, I would do it sooner rather than later. Like, I really need to do it on my... Yeah, I really think I should. I really think I should. I think maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he probably won't be able to do it this week because I know he's busy with, like, interview prep and stuff. So he probably can't do it this week. But I do think it probably needs it. No need to be sorry. No, I hate burping on stream. It feels so rude. I always try and stifle my burps. Or like mute if it feels like it's gonna be a big one. My PC is in a state of, it just bloody works, and I'm kind of scared to touch anything. Some things break, like if I open Steam, push notifications break, but everything still runs. Oh god. Oh god, that sounds like an entirely different set of problems. Like, I'm not like super precious about my like how my PC runs or anything, you know? I just want things to work. I don't think that's too much to ask. I just want things to work reliably, you know? What's a burp between friends? That's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. I think I might actually wrap up soon, chat. I'm starting to get a little tired. I am starting to get a little EP. It's snuck on me. Is that way? Let me try. Let me try to say that again. It's snuck up on me fairly quickly, but you know when like the second you start to feel it, you really feel it. You know, I didn't feel tired until I did, and now I feel really quite tired. And I blame Toru. This is Toru's fault again. I don't think I was tired until I realized it was like nearly 10 o'clock. And now it is 10 o'clock, and I'm just like, yes, EP. God damn it, Toru. I'm just gonna blame everything on Toru. Toru and Hiro are now the blame everything on boys. Toru and Hiro are the blame everything on boys. To be honest, I bought a new OS today called Hex OS. It's meant to be a Naz. Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm happy for you. I don't really know what that means, but I hope it works out. What is the Naz? I know OS is like operating system. I'm guessing. What is NazOS? I don't know what that means. I just have Windows. I'm on Windows 10, and I don't know if this is related to like the PC fuckery or if it's like because of my PC specs. I don't really know. I don't know how shit works. But like, you know how they're like forcing people to upgrade to Windows 11? Like my PC in the upgrade page, like my PC won't let me do it. My PC tells me that I can't upgrade to 11. My PC like straight up says like you can't upgrade to 11. I'm just like, okay. I'm going to have an old PC to become a network attached hard drive, so I don't need to have it all installed. Oh. Mine was that one upgraded. Mine is 11. My PC says it can upgrade, but I don't know if I should upgrade. I know Mia hates it. I keep hearing Mia like from the other room, and I just hear like, oh, fucking Windows 11. I don't know what his beef is with it, but I have heard him like curse it under his breath several times. I know it annoys him because like everything is like everything is still there, but like everything's like slightly different enough that like he can't find anything, you know? I know that's one thing that annoys him, because he'll be like trying to find something specific, but it's like not in the place it used to be because it has a new name and a new place and stuff like that. I know that's one thing he's moaned about. I have no problem with 11. Windows 11 is trash. I'm getting mixed signals. I'm getting mixed signals from you guys. I'm not really too fussy. I'll use whatever, man. I just use what's put on my PC for me. That's why I don't use control panel or their settings. I was scared of 11. So far on 11, I've not had a problem since I changed. I couldn't find stuff to begin with. Yeah, you can't make me struggle now if I always struggled. I feel like I have a sneeze brewing. Sorry, I was waiting for a second sneeze, but I just did one big sneeze. Which was really weird. I don't normally sneeze in ones. I sneeze in twos or threes. So doing one big sneeze was weird. But yeah, I think I am gonna end now, chat. I am getting EP. I'm gonna be lazy as well. I'm gonna end without. I'm not gonna raid out or anything. I've had raids disabled today anyway. Because like, I didn't want any like surprises or overwhelm or anything. You can guarantee like it'd be just my luck. Like when I was having my vulnerable moment, you know, that would be the one time I get like an uncharacteristically big raid or something, you know. And I didn't want to have that kind of hanging over me. So yeah, I've had raids disabled anyway. I don't know. I don't know how I'll feel tomorrow. I might just leave raids off for a little bit. I don't really know what I'm gonna do yet. I very nearly, like when I was starting stream today, like I was very tempted to stream in subscribers only mode. Not because like I wanted to like try and like trick people into subbing or anything. Just because I was like, if I do a sub only stream, like then, you know, like less people will see it and less people feels less scary. But I didn't. I was brave. I just did it normally. I didn't do it sub only in the end. I tried to be brave. But yeah, I don't know what my mental will be like yesterday. I'm kind of all over the place at the moment. Like I was saying earlier, like I've got shit I'm stressed about. It's affecting me in fun different ways throughout the day. I'm not even like sad or stressed about everything all day. It just comes and goes in waves kind of thing. So I don't really know. I'm not going to promise or commit to anything tomorrow. I don't really know what we will do, if we will do anything, when we will do something. I don't know. I can't tell you yet, really. I'm just going to kind of see how things go, you know. Hopefully, touch wood, I want to hope that, like, because today was fine. And, like, often, you know what it's like making that first step is, like, the hardest step to take, right? So, like, hopefully I won't feel so bad about it tomorrow. Because, like, I did it today, you know, and it wasn't actually scary or horrible. But then, like I said, like, sometimes, like, even if I've got the rationale to know that my feelings are silly, you know, I still don't necessarily have the power to override them. So I really don't know. what the situation will be. Like I said earlier, just to kind of like set the expectation, like I will probably be a bit all over the place for the next couple weeks, because I have very intense shit coming up this month. So I would say at least until, I mean, I won't even get Ginka's results on, well, I don't know if I'll get them on the 16th. I would say at least until the 16th of this month, I will probably be all over the place. Obviously, depending what happens with Mia's interview or Ginga's scan results, obviously things could change further. I don't really know, but it's very much just kind of play it by ear at the moment. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming out today and just yapping with me, keeping me company, cheering me up, cheering me on and stuff. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna make myself cry again by getting sappy about it. But I really do appreciate it. I know it's daft, but I really was so fucking scared about streaming today, and you guys are always so fucking nice. You guys are always so nice and so supportive and kind to me, and like it still kind of blows my mind because like I've always grown up and like I've never been like punished for my big feelings as such, but like I don't know, like I've never really been given room for my big feelings, you know, like growing up historically, like my big feelings have always kind of been a burden or a problem on other people and stuff. Um, so it's still kind of weird for me to like, you know, not have people push back on it, you know, when I get all feely, you know, I'm used to telling people, you know, I'm used to people telling me, you know, like, oh, just calm down, like, oh, just sort yourself out, you know, pick yourself up, dust yourself back up, or you know, like, oh, what are you so worried about that for? That's not a big deal. Stop being so dramatic. You know, I'm always I've been used to it for so long that like my problems and my feelings would always kind of be diminished and like either treated like they were like over the top or like treated like I was just a burden for like having big feelings kind of thing. So it still kind of blows my mind how kind and supportive you guys are, and like part of me still doesn't really know how to process it. I think that's why I'm always so scared to like come on stream, because like I don't know, there's still a part of me, you know, this has been my life for all these years, you know, there's still part of my brain that is programmed to think that everyone's just gonna be like, oh, Maggie, pull yourself together. What the fuck are you worried about that for? You know, like there's still that part of me that's hardwired to like think that people are just gonna, you know, respond negatively to me being emotive, you know? Um See, I think that's kind of maybe why it's always so hard and scary to like make that push, because although you guys have never been like that to me, like I don't know, it's not easy to like rewire all those years of hardwiring, you know. It's not so easy to just undo that and wire it up the right way. So it's still kind of hard for me to like even just like even comprehending my feelings in like that way, you know. Even that is hard for me. But I really do appreciate you all so much. I truly, truly mean that from the bottom of my heart and the depths of my soul. I really fucking appreciate you guys. I really do. Thank you for always being there for me. And I I know I'm ending the stream crying, and I know I don't really sound very happy right now, but I promise you I've had a good stream today and I feel a fucking lot better than I did in all the hours before stream. So thank you so much for being here and cheering me up and stuff. I am gonna go rest now. I am getting an EP, so I'm gonna go rest now. But I hope you all have a good rest of your day, whatever you guys get up to. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we can come on a bit brighter, a bit happier and stuff. Cause we did the big scary today, you know. The big scary was that first stream after all those days not streaming. Yeah, that was the big scary, and we did the big scary today. So hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. But if it's not, at least you guys will have my back for me, right? But yeah, I'm just gonna end because I will probably just keep rambling endlessly if I don't. So yeah, I'm gonna go. But I love you all so much. Thank you so much for everything. I truly, truly appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of the day. You guys are amazing. I hope you all have an amazing night's sleep when you go to bed. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone.